Right, evening all. It is a Sunday today. It's 14 August and it's actually just one day before my school returns to haunt me and take over my life. So that's gonna be a little bit frightening to see happen in a while, but yeah, it's inevitable. It's not like I can escape school. So yeah, all my classes will begin early tomorrow, and then sadly to say, I have class like every single day, and I mean every day. So even though I'm a university student, but let's just say bad time organization happened, so I have to be in school for all 5 days, and that would be a tiring life to lead. But yeah, hopefully I'll still be active enough when it comes to making videos and all. I'm a bit on a freeze on making videos right now because I'm just chilling out. I'm taking a good damn break, and probably from next week onwards I'll start filming whatever that I want again. So yep. Anyways, welcome all. Today's a lucky day. You got 2 TO. Oh, that's extremely lucky indeed. I don't think it's gonna be any sort of like meme account reviews, because a lot of the account review requests, as I've mentioned before, to the 40 people who are left in the queue, all these people have their requests ever since last year. So from last year till now, their accounts are probably like extremely built already. So I don't expect anything too strange. It's honestly just gonna be a fanciful like checkup on how you guys are doing in the game. But afterwards, when I managed to clear the 40 people in the queue, then the exciting part is that, you know, there will be a variety of accounts that I'll get to see from you guys. So yeah. And then if I manage to clear the queue soon, maybe hopefully by next Sunday, I can finally open up the account review redeem on Twitch, because some of you have been waiting for the redeem to appear, right? So it will only appear when the queue has fallen into like a lower number and I'm comfortable. Then I'll let you guys like redeem it. So yeah. It's been a while. How have I been? I don't know how to describe how I've been, to be honest. It feels like the best word that I would use to describe maybe my life in August, I suppose. The word that I'd use might be mellow. Is that the right word to say? What's the meaning of mellow again? I suddenly can't remember. Wait, don't mind me. Hold on. Mellow. Okay, mellow seems like a positive term. I don't really mean it as like, when I use the word mellow, it's not. I didn't really say it as a positive thing. Neither is it neither is it a negative thing. It's just a no. Maybe that's not the right word. Hold on. Maybe what about this word? Okay, no, this is not the right word as well. Okay, let's just say it's a word between mellow and melancholic. I don't know what's the word that is like between the two. Let's just say it's just something that is between those two, or a mix of those two, to describe how I've been in the month of August. I mean, I've been streaming a lot for you guys and all, but yet at the same time, of course, in the stream, it's not the best time to show any sort of non-positive emotion, because if that's the case, you guys won't be entertained, right? You guys will be like, what? Oh, why is this person not in the bestest of mood? Okay, people leave. So things about, like, you know, the life that I have outside of stream, sometimes, you know, my mind runs on its own. So yeah. In any case, let me just give a check of anything that I missed. You're about to fall asleep, but then you saw that I was streaming. You can always use my stream to fall asleep, Utopia, if it helps you to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, you're right to say that mellow means relaxed. It apparently means calm and relaxed, which I didn't really think that's the word that I was trying to go for. Yes, it's been somewhat calm, it's been somewhat relaxing, but yet at the same time, it's a bit of like a maybe the best way to describe it is, you know, the sort of bus ride that you take for maybe a few hours, and then all you do in the bus ride is you look out of the window. That's how I describe how I've been feeling. So yeah. How do we get in line? Go to my Discord server, go check request guidelines. I put the instructions over there. So no, you can't easily get in line. If everybody runs your way into the queue right now, I'm very certain I have to account review 1,000 people, and I have no interest to review 1,000 people. Oh, Sagus, thank you. It's not depressed as well, in a sense. It's not to that point of low. It's just it's a mix of, feels like things aren't happening, and then because things aren't happening, you know, you think a lot about what's going on. So yeah. But I do hope that my next coming semester of school, I hope that it will be a good time. The next 4 months-ish. Hopefully the subjects that I'm taking won't, you know, grill me in a sense, and actually I can stay sane, can get through all of my assignments in time, even though I'm doing streaming and YouTubing on the sidelines. So yeah. The visual with college stuff, I think all of us are, whether it's university, college, whatever school that you may be in, or even work, you know, we all have our own busy lifestyle. But hey, you guys all came together to still come in on this Sunday night with me to watch the stream, and that makes me grateful. So yeah. No, you can't redeem account review yet. I will only open up account review redemption when I feel that it's okay, because there's still too many people in the account review list. That's why. Yeah, the line is too long. Well, you think that 40 people was long. In the past, it was 100 people, alright? 100 people was freaking terrifying, and I take like 30 minutes per person. Okay, anyways, I did write on the stream title that I wanted to play IS2 a little bit before I... will there be an announcement if it's open? Yeah, I will announce it. On Discord, that is. So, I wrote that I'm going to do IS2 a bit at the start of the stream before I actually do anything else. Reason being, I just wanted to show some stuff to you guys. I think one of my run ended because I exited my phone. So, what is it that I wanted to show to you guys? How long have these 40 people been waiting for a review? They've been waiting for 1 year and above. That's why I don't want to add on to the queue. Let me finish what I owe since last year. That's why. Do I think Golden Glow skill 2 is worth giving mastery? It's not that I remember. When I got her in the IS2 run, I didn't even use skill 2, but like, I think I need to test her in IS2 to know whether I would like skill 2. Okay. I'm still always very sad by some comments that I receive on YouTube. So I did a poll, right, about how people are feeling towards IS2. And the results are kind of like this after 5,000 votes. 5,000 votes is a lot, by the way. So I'm quite thankful that you guys bother to actually put in your like little simple vote. But 60%-ish stated they're liking it. So that's gonna be like 3,000 people who actually said that they really, really like IS2. 15%, so that's gonna be about 750 people. 750 people said they didn't like it, but they actually enjoyed it afterwards. But then there's also the 5%, so that's about 250 people who said, nope, this is not for me. And then there's another 25-ish% who says, I liked it, but then it's not as enjoyable afterwards. So, the thing is, I've been reading some comments, and I'm actually very curious of the profile of the people who voted. What I mean by the profile is that I'm wondering if the people who said that they liked it, but the more they play, it's less enjoyable, are they mostly low-level accounts? I mean, I can imagine there'll be some high-level players, but I do think there will be some low-level accounts there, because I've been reading the things that people say here. Like, for example, there are some people who say that after reaching candles, if they finish the candles, it gets stale. which I don't really see why it got stale. And then there are some people who are still blaming the RNG, which, okay, I have to give credits to them for one thing, which is, I'm not gonna say that RNG is never the problem, but it is seldom the problem. Because what I mean by, when should you say RNG is a problem, is if you played a stage, RNG means random number generator, or it just means the randomness of the game. So the only valid time that you should blame the RNG is if you play a stage with the squad you have, you failed the stage, and no matter how many times you review the stage, you think you cannot improve. You cannot do anything to save the run. Like, that is the only time that I say you can blame the RNG. Like, I did have a run where, for whatever reason, my only damage dealer was an E1 taunts. And I reached the stage which was beast fighting. And I got screwed because I couldn't do anything with the taunts. Taunts couldn't kill every single wolf and every other thing. But that is like a very rare time. No, it's never gonna be all the time. If you've watched my coaching streams, right, that I had, we've already seen impressive players, low-level players, high-level players, all fumbling over stages, and we all always had a way to fix the run. It's very, very seldom that there is no way for you to actually do anything. So, I'm not gonna say it's a 0% that you should never blame the RNG, but I'm even gonna say it's like just rather rare that you should ever blame the RNG. The other times you can blame the RNG is like, for example, if you're doing the third ending and then you farm the hell out of the encounters and you still don't get the third ending, yeah, that's an example of when I can say, okay, fine, RNG. The RNG didn't want to give you the encounter for your third ending. Totally valid. But if you're saying RNG to not beat a stage, nah, it's not there. You would definitely have the operators, you just don't have a plan to execute the stage. A lot of players tend to just shift all their operators back closer to the blue box, and then they expect everything to work and all, and then they think like, what the hell is with the ingot that's close to the red box? That's impossible. But they don't think about being as versatile as they can to, you know, put their operators. So yeah, never played it, that's fine. Haven't tried Lucian. More fun with the existence of Ling. It becomes stale since I don't have many operators built, so most of the runs feels the same. Yeah, so this is what I wonder. Like, I don't think this is an invalid comment, where if you don't have a lot of people built, it might feel a bit iffy. But I also want to encourage you guys to, you know, you don't need a lot of E2s to play the game. More back then when I played IS1, I also only had E1 operators. Like, I think I only had less than 20 E2s. Some of you even have less than 10 or 5 right now. But it's perfectly still a playable game even if you only have E1 operators to be using in the game mode, right? It's a lot of fun. Really fun when I'm bored. Can be a drag depending on how you approach it. Hallucinations annoyingly imbalanced. All hallucinations have risk and reward to them, except Imagine. Blind. Bewilder and Blind should be combined, and Imagine should have a bigger Oh! He's gonna be so happy when the update comes in 2 months. Yeah, Bewilder and Blind will be combined. Yeah. What's the difference between IS 1, 2, and 3? 1 was the first season of IS, which was Kyobi's Fungi Mist. 3 will be Mizuki's Fungi Mist, not Mizuki's Fungi Mist, Mizuki's Integrated Strategies, which doesn't have a confirmed title of the Integrated Strategies yet. That's about it. And there will be new enemies, new stages, new bosses, and artifacts for you to experience in each of the different IS. So yeah, but your only concern now should be the fact that we have IS2, which is the Phantoms, Crimson Solitaire. So yeah. Like it always get unlucky with RNG. It always happens. People keep blaming the RNG. I want more map variety and no events. So I think rather than to talk about map variety, what are the ways to counter the problem where like there's only so many maps that they can put. The more maps they put is also more game file. But I mean, we're not complaining. Hey, more content. But the way to combat the staleness of a map variety being as limited as it is please pick different operators. Stop picking the same shit over and over again. Especially if you're beaten at least 1 or 2 endings. You know, don't ever like go and say pick Taunts, pick Chen Alter, pick the same good old people that you think and you know will work. You know, go and say, hey, could I now use my Skadi, my Mostima, no Alter that people might not use as much? Like, can you go about picking all these operators you don't dare to touch as much? Because you're already done, you've already won. So why do you keep going back to the original thing? So yeah. Do we get any rewards for playing? We do, but oh, he's a new player. Shit. Yeah. It's very hard to teach new players one by one. If I reply to comments like this, right, it means that I have to reply to every single new player and I'll be repeating the story over and over again. Found it very frustrating to only have 6 deployment slots. You can get one during preparations behind the scenes, I guess. Red Lakes and recruitment makes the run too easy or almost impossible. No. If the rewards weren't as good as they were, you would okay. Like it and hate it. Burning hatred for certain maps. Yeah, everyone keeps saying the RNG. RNG is the main complaint. I wanted to do like a video, right, where I show people a squad that doesn't seem to make sense. And then I just play the stage in the video. Like, I wanted to just, okay guys, I'm gonna play Traveler from afar. Look at my squad. Would you quit the run if you were in my position? And then I show them how to beat it. Like, I just want to show to people it's a freaking strategy game. You need to stop flipping out about I don't have any medics, I don't have any vanguards. Like, there is always a way to counter the problem. So, yeah. I actually feel samey. Oh, this guy's having fun when he said he started with Lee. That's great. Also, I'm bad. Yeah, so you don't talk about this. You talk about this. Alright? Don't complain that the game mode is this when you're this. Thank you. Learn to be better. So it's quite a mix. So now I'll make more videos about IS2, like more discussion videos about IS2. Alright, so then y'all might be wondering now, Cookie, why do you say that you want to play IS2 at the start of today's run? I believe today marks the 1 month of IS2. Was IS2 launched on 14 July? Do you all know? I think it was launched on 14 July, right? I actually can't recall. I need to check now. Okay, whether it is 14 July or not, y'all let me know. Of course I'm going to pull for Golden Glow. Why would you not pull for Golden Glow? Yeah. Okay, so 1 month of playing IS2. Preparation of scene is done, castle node is done, monthly contract is done, Crimson exhibition all complete. I've seen every single artifact in the game is 210 right now. I've collected pretty much everything. Collected every possible encounter that you can find. Got all the stories, got all the tactical props, got all of these. By the way, if anyone's saying, oh, what's the reward for collecting everything? Nothing, a sense of achievement. And I don't know if you all are noticing what I'm trying to show. I have 2 more endings left. Yeah. It's not flexing, it's... I've been playing this game mode too much. It's consumed my life. It is horrible how much this has consumed my life. When people tell me IS2 is not fun and I'm like, why is it not fun? I mean, yes, I know some of you may say you don't have a lot of different operators, but then again, in order to beat the ending, sometimes I also rely on the same trusty operators, so... yeah. We don't even have one ending. Arknights is a full-time game for... What's Erasure? How do I have so many third endings? You swear the second encounter is a myth? But the second thing is not an encounter, Penna Power. The second encounter is you're supposed to take an artifact from the boss. When there's a thing called stand-in actor when you finish the boss. You're supposed to pick that up. If you don't pick that up, then you cannot progress. That's your only issue. In order to get the most of it, you have to destinate so much time. Yeah. I mean, after what am I going to do after I finish all of these? I'm just gonna like chill down. I'm having fun to do all the coaching streams for you guys so that you all can play the game mode better. To be fair, I've learned probably all the maps inside out by now. So I don't really have much trouble. The main thing that I think I have to settle is the hard mode, because none of these are done in hard mode. Hard mode is serious business, and I have to figure out how to at least clear some of them. So I might do hard mode in the easiest way I can imagine, which is probably the Vanguard and Guard modifier. And then I'm probably going to do it in the worst way that I can imagine, which is probably... I'm going to say the worst way to start is either the squad size or the first class squad, if you're playing hard mode, I think. Yeah. So that's that. Second encounter is the one on the 4th or 5th floor. Oh, so he... No, you see, Penna Power said no wonder he hasn't gotten it. He didn't know. I never made a video about how to get different endings. My bad. Sorry, I've been playing IS2 for 1 month. So yeah, I'll make more IS2 videos to explain everything over the next week. Now that I played it for so long, and even like some, you know, conversation-like videos. So yeah, do every ending on hard mode. Probably I'll do that. So yeah. And then there is also the sort of thing where, well, there are a few ideas for IS2 that I would be doing for you guys. Like, for example, I wanted to do a run where you thought it was a bad artifact, so you never took it. Yeah, you've been avoiding the third ending because you didn't take it. Penna Power. Goddamn. Maybe hard mode once wasn't awful if you force your easy squad. You can't send the other endings, keep getting screwed over by the later bosses. It don't tell you shit and you need to go for the repeats. Well, I explain the boss mechanic. Many people still don't know how to deal damage to Phantom. I'm very surprised that people still haven't bothered to read goddamn Phantom. You know, they still don't understand how to counter the dodge. Which, it's not rocket science, it's just block. That's it. Block the man. I've completed Phantom on every modifier already. How many modifiers are there? 5? 10. 10 modifiers. That means I've defeated Phantom 10 times. And no, it's not even 10 times. I've defeated Phantom 18 times because all the Puppet Master... Now, I've probably done more than 18. Because I failed Floor 6 before. I failed Floor 6 twice. I failed Floor 6 because of Ursa's Desire Emergency and Sake's Desire Emergency. Those two things killed me. So, yeah. I finally saw Ursa's Desire Emergency, by the way. It's horrendous. I had a discussion, the previous stream, where I said, I think Sake's Desire Emergency is worse. I take it back. I think Ursa's Desire is worse. I don't know what the hell is wrong with the goddamn fucking artillery targeter. It doesn't die. It just can't die. I shoot at it with boss killing skills. It still cannot die. I was so surprised. Nah, so I think Ursus is... I think Ursus has a worse emergency. But... Ursus is a worse emergency, but I'm now thinking Sarkis non-emergency is easier. So, yeah. The most dangerous encounter is the slugs with bear. If you don't pick the right operators, you're 100% screwed, yeah. Anyways, so I wanted to just play a quick IS2, and then we get started with the account review. Most likely I'll review about 10... I'll see the time, right? Because I have school tomorrow, so I'll review about 5 to 10 people. Let's try to do it fast, okay? Now, let's ask this to you guys. Do y'all want to see a bear ending, or do y'all want to see a Phantom... a final Puppet Master ending? Because this one needs bear, this one needs Puppet Master. Puppet, bear, puppet. Okay. Okay, sure. What if I say let's do the bear and puppet together? Would that be too masochistic? Enrage. Something you enjoy about IS2 a lot is how many things can end your run, randomly makes it exciting. Yeah. How to reach the third ending, you don't know the right relics for it. I'll have to make a video about this soon, considering so many of you are struggling. To be fair, Mudrock can solo, so... How do you make Mudrock solo? You start by putting a Gumi there. I mean, you can have Orchid as an extra, you know, damage dealer. Then you can make Gumi kind of like refund her DP and then play some Mudrock. See, it's not that hard to assemble. Give tips about getting to them. Actually, the main tip to get to them is just... If you're doing the Phantom ending, stop avoiding battles. If you're doing the other endings, please avoid battling. It's actually the opposite. If you want the best time in the Phantom ending, freaking fight all the time. If you want to get your second and third ending, stop fighting. Farm your encounters. Because if not, you're gonna miss all the items. Actually, my main tip for IS2 is stop avoiding battles, to be honest. People are too scared. Too many of you are just too frightened to play certain stages. You're like, oh, I don't think I'm capable for this. And then you just don't do it. Like, then what's the point? I like battles. Not everybody does though. Quite sad to say. Sniper. Who you wanna see? Anybody has a sniper preference? My Caesar's not really built. Okay, like for fun, I've not really picked Caesar before, so do I want to build? Do I need to level up Caesar? Wait, let me think. Oh, he's really rank 7. If I level you up, how much attack are you even getting? Is it worth? Oh, it actually does scale quite well. Okay, I'll just put him to level 60, then I'll stop there. AoE operators have a very good scale when you level them up. Their attack does goes up pretty high. Alright, okay, I'll not put it to 70, because 70 would be very expensive. Let's take Caesar. What am I doing here again?
Puppet Master, right? Yeah. Okay, then let's take this. Beast Taming. Oh, Beast Taming with this squad is a bit, a tiny bit tricky. Okay. So. Try to get the Puppet Master encounter within the first or second floor. If you don't get it in the first or second floor, I tend to advise just restart because it's a pain to farm for the encounter. Ooh, overwhelmed. It's okay.
How many reviews will you be able to do today? Can
I
you
saved.
reach me? I am Poutine.
What? What do you say? It's fine. Place my operators a bit too slowly. And I'm not allowing... This placement, right, that I'm doing right now, I'm not allowing Mudrock to... what do you call that? Like... farm her skill, which is the bad thing. If I place Mudrock right at the stairs, right, I'm allowing her to at least gain some, you know, recovery of SP, but it's fine. Anyways, I'm playing with 5 temporary lives, so this is still considered a perfect run. I have no idea who is that who stated that whoever you are. I don't think I'll reach you. Sad for you. I can't E2 Seisa. My Seisa is not E2. Do I want another operator? Let's just upgrade Gloomy. This will help Mudrock. It's interesting.
Sad for me indeed.
Yes. Squad size. I like squad size. Like 8 life points. This helps Mudrock. This helps Gumi. I think let's definitely get some squad size up. I like squad size a lot. Do I want to help Mudrock? Yeah, okay, let's help Mudrock. Do I want to have a caster? Okay, I don't see why not. Let's get a steward. Alright, bye-bye. Blind. I'm gonna go down all the way. Oh. It's pointless for me to recruit someone now when I don't have hope though. Okay. You got a temporary Seisa, I made you want him now. Nice. No, this is not hard mode. Oh, thank you, feel safe. Even this nuts in my... No, don't do it. No, don't put any... No! So how do I kill the guy in the middle fast? What would you guys do if you are in this run right now? Would you guys like place your Orchid, your Steward in, you know, closer to the blue box? I think some of you might choose that, right? Maybe you'll put like everyone closer to the blue box. So maybe you put like a Seisa over here or something. Like that or something. Kill the middle quickly. You press pause and surrender. Would y'all think of putting Steward here? No? Would y'all think of putting Gumi here? They all grow up so fast. Yeah, but some of you guys have bright ideas, but some of you may not be catching on to these ideas yet. If I still in supporter on Gumi, we have done it differently, to be honest. I mean, there's more than one way to do it, so no right or wrong. You pinged me in my stream request. Your name isn't actually included in the GG pools. Yeah, I said, can you ping where your message is so that I know where to put you in the queue, Lumin? So my Caesar can't be E2. There was one of you who said take Firewatch, right? Okay. I don't have Great Throat in my account. So no Great Throat. Blind again. Brilliant. This is the spinning thing. Oh yeah, I have a mud rock though. I guess this is free for me. If you have lives, why are you not using it? Oh. Hem lives are very strategic weapons. I'm just showing you guys that you guys should be putting it to good use. Six, because there's one more for free. See, it's still perfect. I licked people, but they didn't blame me for anything. I want a medic. Tell me who you want. I want a medic. Okay, I actually see a lot of whispering, so yeah, whispering. This... Okay, this squad is a little bit problematic. I need to think about this. Okay. Yeah, I should be facing Mud Rock either to the left or the right, just to maximize her hits, but it's okay. I don't really care. Firewatch without module looks and feels sad. The Whispering's healing range is so big that if I put Gumi over there, Gumi can actually reach, so kind of a thing that I'm gonna try to do in a bit. Orchid here. Woohoo! So satisfying! That's my day. Also, you got Blue Woman last when I M9 her. Is she any good? Why do you M9 her and then ask is she any good? That is such a confusing way to ask me.
Mission accomplished.
Are you not able to tell if she's good on your own? What can I get? Oh, I can get a 6-star. Okay, don't tell me what operator first. Supporter or caster? Don't name any operator. Just supporter or caster. I see more supporter than caster. Name a 6-star. I actually see more Gnosis than Link, so I'm gonna say Gnosis. What do I want to do? No safe house I can build. 2 Mud Rock. Or I can read 2 Gnosis. Or if I go down, then I can fight, and then I can recruit. But to be fair, I have a max squad already. Okay, let's upgrade someone. Oh, they didn't give me a choice to upgrade. Hope then. Oh, they did give me a choice to upgrade. Gnosis. Ah! Here we go! No Vanguard. Just this. And no Vanguard. A lot of expensive operators, by the way.
では勝利の知らせを
What's
待
there?
っててくださいね。
I want this chest. Let me think. Do I want the chest? Can I live without the chest? I'll leak one civilian. Might have to leak this one. Ugh. Oh, two of them got killed. It's fine. I have block for this, but I have slow for this. Ooh, unable to slow in time. It's okay. Not too bad. Oh yeah, I have 10 life points. So it's still a perfect run. It's still a perfect run! Right! I forgot about that.
完璧な勝利だ。みんなお疲れ様。
See? It's not that bad. No Vanguard gaming. I already have a full squad, so I don't have anyone in mind that I want to take. My collectibles also don't really make sense. Oh, I could have taken Project Red. Right, I could have just taken Project Red. A bit dumb. It's fine. Oh, I could have taken Click as well. Oh, Fatal Melodies. Okay. No Vanguards. Will I be doing another survey about IW? No, I won't. I have lives, so let's spend the lives. Oh, top spawn is actually harder than bottom spawn.
それは変わらないもの。
How to place my Gnosis. Bad spawn. Just block the boss! It's not that hard! When I keep hearing people struggling in this stage. Just do that! It's not complicated! Can Spot survive? Maybe not. You probably need a damn good medic. I mean, Gumi is E2, so her defense is keeping up with the boss. And then die cause all your operators died to the boss? You're not supposed to let your operators die to the boss, goodness sake. What if you had medic? Just Calcit. Then just use monster! What? If you have Calcit, isn't it even better? You can just use monster. Or you can reach. Hey, no, Ayo. Is this boss that difficult? You don't get defenders, then use your guard to kill the boss fast. Use whatever that you got. Monster will not block the boss, you'll kill it. Yeah. What's that unique under medic, Caesar? Panda Power, do you see the artifact now? Please take that. That's how you unlock the ending. Oh wow, a lot of options. Okay, so it's guard, defender, specialist, and who? And vanguard. I don't have a vanguard. Lee will eat up my DP. Lee is a very risky choice considering I have no vanguard. Actually, y'all want a no vanguard run? Y'all want an absolutely zero vanguard run? Okay, we're doing an absolutely zero vanguard run. Now tell me what. Okay, tell me thinking. Gladia. Name who you want, Gladia, Lee, Phantom, Yen, Fang, Horse, Mountain. I don't know so many of you keep saying Lee. Even though I'm saying I'm doing a no vanguard run. It is a very, 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 very odd choice. The store is up there, but it's emergency. I might die to the emergency. I suspect, yeah. Here's my guess. Emergency is gonna be unending. Ooh. I'll take that. Wait, hold on, let me think about this. Yeah, I'll take that. Speech, coin operated toy is there. I shall not take this. Let's not make this easy. Faster, deployment. This is nice. Olive Clover is nice also. I guess I'll take the 4-leaf clover because I really like it. Thinking about this. I don't think I'm gonna beat the Phantom ending if I actually don't think of this through. Think this through very carefully. I'm gonna take Project Red if you all don't like. Oh no, I can also upgrade B, but I'll take Project Red. Oh, I can take a sniper. But no point upgrading Firewatch. My Firewatch is not E2. Yeah, okay, bye-bye. Oh, it's a dance together. Ah, come on. Come on, no fun. Where's the fun in giving me this stage? I don't even have a medic. Oh yeah, it's Whispering. I can take Lee, but I don't know why. I'm just gonna keep the Steward. I think this... wait. Decide between these two. I'll take this. Alright, let's go. Boring stage! This looks like there's someone. I can't be sure though. This number doesn't look right. I think there's a bear or a duck. Oh, you have a lot more HP. God damn. Okay, that's not good. I'm in trouble. I think I have to let go of this ingot. I need a bomb. boy! Oh boy! Woohoo!
私も一つアイデアが浮かんできた。
私が痛みを消し去ります。
え？
皆さん、気をつけてください。
Now I need to figure out the top
自己
part.
防衛に気を配って。
Who am I gonna use? My DP is crazy low.
了解した。
俺がお前らの滅亡だなんて言ってんだけど、いいよ。
まずは収穫から。
私の予想通り。
お前の死を移す。簡単だ。自分のための戦いを。ファイヤー。
Woo! Now for whoever that enemy might be that's gonna spawn, I don't think I can kill it. Actually no, I think I can because I have Gnosis.
父が私の意志に応えてくれる。
Oh, it's a duck.
了解です。
Maro doesn't have a purpose anymore.
指令を援護する。
凍りつけ。
I can freeze the duck, which is the good thing.
震えてやがる。
So stun the duck. Let's not see her skill.
共鳴せよ。
倒れろ。
Mission accomplished.
The Firewatch is too strong. Did he even move? I said I only do handhold for events, yeah. Oh, I can select 2 collectibles. Okay, add 8 ingots or trade the Vanguard. I did say that I'm not gonna play any more Vanguards. So this makes me think. But if I take 10 ingots, I could buy... No, I mean that's the worth of 1 artifact. I'll take that. Attack down or SP up? SP up is temporary though. It's a one-time thing. Attack down is like, happen a lot. Yeah, but yeah, I'm also thinking about the redeploy. Because I have the redeploy artifact. So the additional SP could be very helpful. Attack down lets my unit survive more. I'm taking attack down. Oh! They didn't trade my Vanguard voucher. Should I ruin myself? I'm taking Yato. Promote. Promote Gnosis, I guess? No, but Gnosis is... Oh, promote Mud Rock. Oh, or Lee. Nah, promote Mud Rock first. Oh no, promoting Lee would have been a better choice here.
野党入隊する
Run, ruin, redo. It's okay. I need to think about how I want to kill the people with this squad. I believe I can play this risky as well. I might be wrong. I think I can play this risky. I hope. Yeah, I could have skipped it. I just take Yato. I'm not generating DP anyways.
総員出撃
Y'all can't ban me for that.
これより索敵を行う
Wouldn't it be so nice if I have ASPD now?
了解した将軍戦場連綿たる山々となれ
How good are you at killing this? Oh no, not very good. Bye.
了解です。
私の声に応える
ご命令を。
Not the best.
滅亡はいずれ降臨するのだ。
大地こそが我が友
Yato as Vanguard was a lie. Yes.
了解私の声に応える
腕が震えて
指令を発射
Oh, it's fine. One leak. Huh.
即戦即決でいこう。
了解連綿たる山々となれ分かっ
私もしく一つアイデアが浮かんできた。
たよくだよ祝おうよ
You wonder if Hyperview has stats on how many fast redeploy operators have been sacrificed. That would be interesting.
よくだよ
Have you all seen this before? Is this your first time seeing Yato as a fast redeploy? Anyone?
分かった
Crats, man. I've never done this in a long time. The first time I did this when I did hard mode. No? Never used. Interesting, isn't it? Second time seeing it in my run. I don't think I did it in IS2 yet, where I streamed it to you all. How is it so fast? Because there's an artifact called minus 50% redeployment time. And minus 50% redeployment time is additive. Yato has a talent which is minus 50% redeployment time. So
悲劇の繰り返
it
し
fills in with each other by making it my almost 100% deduction, but it's actually 99. Wish I played with the stun more. I want to play with the stun. Are y'all okay with no altar? Y'all okay with this? Okay. I need to farm encounters now. If I don't farm encounter, I'll not get my third ending. Oh, more ingots. How nice. That will also force me to go to the store, but I'm farming encounters, so if I don't go to the store, then aren't I screwed? Yeah, I'm screwed because I need the encounter, god damn it. Ah, goodbye. Use life points to get Whoa, 8 hope is a lot. Oh, or loose ingots. I'll lose the ingots. I have mud rock, right? Okay. Then this stage is made pretty easy because I have mud rock. Yeah, this stage is a giveaway. Let's not take it. Let's take this.
Upon changing armaments, my combat style will also be obliged to adapt. Take due note when deploying me.
It's a simple stage. Is it 10 ingots for 6 hope better rate than artifacts in shot? Is it? Usually, no, usually the 6 hope artifact, is it not 8 ingots? Am I wrong? Does anyone know? What is it usually? You get 6 for 8. No, it's not 18 ingot. No, it's not that high. Eight ingot hope artifacts gives only 4. Oh, so it's actually a better rate. Ah, I never thought about the rate.
Hindrance shall be no.
Still a lot of HP. Not good. Still too much HP. When my mud rock goes down, then I go down. I cannot let my mud rock take too much sanity damage. If that happens, my run is over. Or not that it's over, I probably have to leak some. How do you donate money? What do you mean? What do you mean by it sounds cringe? Do you mean donate in this game or do you mean donate via the stream? Pull them. Do not make mud rock go all the way down. I hope you reach there in time. Whoa! Alright. That was fun. There's a lot of deploys. I believe I have this command. Yeah, I think it works. Am I able to beat the drone stage on Lucian's 4 with my current operator? How many flying things do I have? 1, 2. I think so. I should be fine at the drone stage. We'll see if we even get there. Supporter, I have Gnosis E2 though. Supporter or what? Sniper? So pitiful that I don't have what do you call that? I don't have E2 on Firewatch or Caesar. W okay? W okay? W? I want to play with the... Oh, why is this solitary? God damn it. Oh, or Rosa. One of the two. Either W or Rosa. I'll take W. W makes better sense. Then this is the encounter you need for the Puppet Master. If I get White Flower now, it will be the most chaotic way to play this game. If I get White Flower now, I am asking myself to get screwed. White Flower. Red Miss. Okay, I think anybody will quit at this point. Curious to ask again, anyone's gonna quit if you see this squad and you're playing this stage? Fight till the end. Wow, so noble. Always keep playing until you lose. There are people who quit.
この任務が時間の無駄にならないことを願うよ。
匂いが
Hindrance shall be no more.
私が痛みを消し去ります。
My Gumi.
位置についたよ。フムの特製料理だよ。自分のための戦いを。
This long night too shall now end.
みんなお腹すいた？
My Yato is 25. She's not a fast redeploy anymore, she's a liability.
Yes, I am fully ready.
フムの特製料理だよ。
Yeah, I got White Flower. I said I'll just get it for fun. If not, where's the fun in playing this game mode, right? You gotta do some strange things time to time.
よく出る。岩を立ち上がる。
The sounds in my ear, man.
みんなお腹すいた？
いいぜ。
Oh, it's a caster.
ふむな特製料理だわ。
私の思考を妨げる。
おいしいもの食べよう。これより索敵を行う。第一こそが我が手。了解した。簡単だ。了解。
了解し予想ど
元気出してうむがやるうむがやるよ
Awaiting only your
注射のち
り了解した。
Why rate skill 2? Because I have the artifact where they get 600 arts damage per second of stun.
全目標の相当を確認
Specialist or defender? This run is just getting so weird. I swear this run is utterly strange. D or read. D or read. I to Lee later. Oh yeah, one of you asked me whether I can do this stage. Let's see. Okay, instead of using W skill 2, I would prefer using W skill 1.
お互いどうにか生き残りましょう
Mud Rock is good, so we'll keep her there. Orchid. We need whatever just aerial units that we can have in this stage. As many as we can, more the merrier. Why would I not use W skill 2? Because W skill 2 doesn't hit drones, if any of you are wondering.
カーディ、空気を読んだ行動を頼んだよ。
Any point to take mid? That's a point.
チームワークなんて
I guess.
他の
Like
奴
that.
らがヘマ
It's like a whole rebuilding of a team. I don't know if I want to take Gnosis skill. Yeah, let's take Gnosis skill 3. At least Gnosis skill 3 can freeze everyone in the spot. I'm not gonna take no altar. There's not a lot of ground enemies.
お前らの訓練成果を見せる時が来た。ちなみに武器の扱いには気をつけような。
いい選択だ。
奴らの魂が見えるぜすぐ私に刈り取られる運命だけどなはいはいここでたっぷり休ませてもらうわ
Do I need to use skill now? I don't really want to. I think I'll put it like this.
了解した。了解した。私の思考を妨げる。
分かっ大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね
Oh, they are not prioritizing this thing because, yeah, the other people are closer to the blue box.
手はず通りに
I'm not gonna place. Okay, I'm gonna get Whispering. What is the right move? I'll get Whispering out. I'm gonna put Lava here, and I'm gonna put Mudrock here, because Mudrock is the beat.
自分のための戦いは
You don't need a healer. Because I took White Flower, I took the stupid artifact.
よくなる
But it's not. It doesn't look as dumb as it is. It's fun, isn't it? You think harder about how to deploy your operators.
了解誰もサプライズ
You mess yourself up so bad.
なんでね
俺を解き放つお前ら犠牲者の苦しみがわかるわけねえんだ
何を待ってる亡霊だってお前敵の進行を食い止めるわ大地こそが我が大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね
Here comes Gnosis. Why is he so bad? No altar. Now, I will tell you guys this. I don't have a concrete plan coming into this stage. I definitely don't. Anyone thinks this is impossible? No, Phantom can't be freezed. I've been drinking water, I just drank it before you asked to hydrate. Goodness. Does it make sense to take Yato? Oh, but if I take Yato, someone's cost will go skyrocketing down. So it might not be a bad choice, because Yato will make someone else cheaper if I bring her. Yeah, and if I bring Orchid also, someone else will be cheaper. So why not just bring the cheaper stuff? I mean, in that case, then I should bring Lee, because Lee will be making someone else in the map cheaper also.
Upon changing armaments, my combat style will also be obliged to adapt. Take due note when deploying me.
I think I'll do it like this. It's such a weird squad. So strange. It doesn't make any proper sense to use a squad like this at all. Let's see. It'll be funny, right, if I win? It'll be really funny. Oof.
Fear
What's this
neither
is cheap?
hardship nor darkness.
Oh, it's cheap also. Oh, Yato is also cheap. Okay. Rock is kind of okay. Orchid is way too expensive. I need to put W. Oh. I feel like W is gonna take too much time killing the right side, to be honest.
Hindrance shall There'll be no more.
よくどれ
Right.
3つ数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげるもう逃げ場ない簡単だ
39 DP, got them.
3つ数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげる
I leak a bunch of people here for sure.
連綿たる山々
私の思考を妨げる。
指令を指令を発射
Oh, you did not land your bomb here.
3つ数える間に
W is gonna go down.
チャンスをあげる 大地こそが我が友誰もサプライズ付きだから好きに選んでね手はず通りね大地こそが我が友
Craft's right power is so as to sweep all wrongdoing from this world.
私の思考を妨げる。
Yeah, I definitely need to leak a bunch of people. I need to decide now who am I gonna leak.
投稿のチャンスをあげる
No, it's useless.
指令をファイヤーよくだよ祝うよ立ち上がれ
Gnosis is not gonna do much.
私の思考を遮ったな。
I'm gonna reposition Gnosis.
大当たりを引くのは誰かしらね
Stun him, stun him. Just hold him there
お
first.
前の死を移す
Wait for Mudrock to come back.
早く注射の準備ができました
I don't know if you can survive a bit.
好きに選んでね指令を
Whispering did not survive. Now, Firewatch is definitely not gonna survive. I need to reposition Firewatch also. The build just needs to somehow last for a little while.
私の声に応えろ誰もサプライ
He
ズ
has dodge after all.
選んでね
He might be able to dodge. Oh no, she's not gonna dodge the next one though. The next little blast is gonna get rid of her.
了解
Yeah, fuck, that's what I thought. I should have just retreated her.
君です
即戦即決でいこう。
Pick red. Not red, it's gonna be too expensive.
分かったはい連綿たる山々となれ
Hold him, hold him, hold him.
どうぞ
Let's not get too many things lost. There's a lot of them. Phantom still has a lot of HP. It's not a good thing.
私の思考を遮ったな。私の思考を妨げる。
連綿たる山々となれ目標地点到着
Oh! Huh. Oh, Firewatch, you did it! I didn't expect you to do it. Okay, my focus now should be to kill this guy. Let me think. How would I do it? There's a lot of buddies behind.
どこかに行っちゃうかもね。
Kill the drone first. Kill the drone, then I'll retreat you.
了解した。
Come on, kill the drone. Good job.
3つ数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげる。了解。はい。
Vengeance shall be no more.
Oh god.
3つ数える間に投稿のチャンスをあげる。了解。了解。よくだよ。祝うよ。立ち上がる。
Hold on tight, hold on tight.
了解。
Yes.
Oh,
Shall
cannot.
now end.
My no positioning. It's okay. Not bad. I think it was a decent run. I had fun. Lost because of White Flower. No, I actually think the White Flower was more helpful than actually getting rid of me. I was really thinking that that guy would probably jump. The main point was for Ner to catch Phantom, but I didn't think that Phantom was gonna phase through Mud Rock. By the time he phased through Mud Rock, I knew my run ended because I placed Ner in a bad position. I was hoping that Phantom would get stuck by Mud Rock for a while, and then afterwards, because he's stuck by Mud Rock, he's gonna jump, and when he jumps, I can then throw in the Golden Sword. But nah, Mud Rock went down because of the sanity damage, so it's not too bad. Yeah. And I see Blade Dance. I wouldn't have liked Blade Dance. Blade Dance is too random. I'm more annoyed by Blade Dance than I'm annoyed by White Flower. I actually think White Flower is a very good artifact. The reason why I don't like Blade Dance is because you can't really decide what operator it lands on, whereas White Flower, you know that you can play around. The point of White Flower is to make sure that you have really cheap operators in your squad and then really expensive ones. Because it's very likely that it will swap the DPs of all of them. So the operators that are super expensive, like the ones that you want to deploy, for example the Mud Rock, the Nauta that you saw just now, the cheaper for me to deploy. So I actually have an easier time. But, I mean, I didn't put it to best use, so it's fine. The Lost Sheet doesn't do anything, it's a fake item. I think it gives you 4 life points or something. Oh no, I don't even think it gives you anything. Yeah. How can you tell which operator has Blade Dance? When you deploy them. When you deploy them, you'll see a red aura around them. It's very obvious which operator has a Blade Dance. It's not hard to see. You can literally see it visually in your run if you deploy like every single operator. Yeah, that's the thing. The part I don't like about Blade Dance is that you can't control where it lands on. So you just let it like, buff someone. So yeah. White Flower, got all Vanguards 30 DP. Then don't use your Vanguards! Guys, I just showed you I did that without Vanguards. Without Vanguards. It's still okay. I mean, if I have Vanguards, it'll be easier, obviously, but it's still possible. They have increased stats, so I'll be able to see them when selected all. Do they show you before you enter the run? Are you sure? What's the other relic? Shadow? Shadow is temporary recruitment. I like to get Shadow if it's at the start of the run. So, yeah. Not bad. I like the run. Shall we do account reviews? Hey, let's see. By the way, you cannot request for account review in my Discord. You cannot do that, guys. You cannot do that. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. I've deleted every single one of you who requested for account review on Discord, because that's, yeah. Okay, anyways, let's see. Anyone from number 1 to 15? Are you on stream? 1 to 15? You got the points. No, but that's not how you request. You need to redeem it, then I'll add you to the queue. Dr. J. I don't care if you get the points. It's not a buy now, pay later kind of system. You pay it, then I'll add you to the queue. Link to the 1 to 15. Oh. I mean, it's right there. Can you pay in installments, like 5,000 channel points every month? That means you need to wait to pay. If you're wondering how will I do the redeem system, by the way, when I do an account review stream, I will open the redemption. However, y'all can probably only redeem it one person at a time. Oh, thank you, Just Joke. Y'all can probably only redeem it one person at a time every 30 minutes or 1 hour. So y'all have to fight for the redeem. If you miss the redeem, you have to wait for the next hour. Why am I doing it like this? Because I don't want an overload. It takes too long for me to review. I need to pace the number of people who actually wants the review. So yeah. Your number 13, is it? I think I can go to you, Trash. Trash, are you looking for a call or no need a call? Can you send me a mail so that I can enter your account? Streamer is Mr. Popular. I don't like to think of myself as a popular guy. I just think of myself as just... I don't know, I'm just someone on the internet, that's it. Is that a new queue? What do you mean by a new queue? Let's go to your account. I had an old list that I updated already, Friendzo. The list is there on my request channel. It's like 10 messages up. Code please. Crash, you have not mentioned to me. Are you am I just entering your account? Or you're looking for a chatting time?
Arknights.
No call. Might be called to a meeting anytime. I see. Okay, sure. I think you're level 120. Oh, you're not 120 yet. I would have thought that you are. You've been such a long time viewer of mine though. Oh! Wait, really? You joined in 2021? When do you start watching me? I feel like you've been a long time of viewer of mine, like at least a year. You can't redeem anymore. You can't redeem now. The reason why I'm not allowing you to redeem now is because I don't want the queue to be too long. I'll open the queue when I think it's okay, which will not be today. You know when you started watching me, Tress? Last year, August, that you started watching. Damn. Oh, your account looks quite clean, by the way. The amount of like LFD and OP. I'm assuming the OP is because you pay in the game. I don't think you hard saved. Yeah, you definitely paid. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff purchased. Are you very happy to have purchased all these? You pay a lot. Are you happy to have paid a lot? Why? But you pay a lot, but you don't pay this. You don't buy the double OP. Are those good to buy? Very! They're really, really, really good to buy. It's damn fun. You bought before the reset. Oh, but you're not gonna buy again? Oh, fuck. My credit card details! I clicked on it by accident. And also bought the $50 pack. Yeah, I saw. I mean, the packs are pretty damn worth. So, yeah. But, okay. Do you think you'll buy it again before the next reset? me see the skins that you bought. Oh, you don't buy a lot of skins. I actually buy more skins than you do. Interesting. Let's see. Okay. Oh, you didn't buy the Cruise Halloween skin, so no skin voucher for that. How do you tell if it's owned if it's colored like this? Yeah, what do you mean how do you tell if it's owned? It literally says not yet owned and then the other one doesn't say it. Is that not clear? You can't tell me the UI of the game is bad. Isn't it there? A few skins. What's your favorite operator, Trash? It's fine. It's a forgivable mistake. You're just not aware. Now you know. Alright? Who asked this? Felix, now you know. Guardi Alter. Oh, okay. Oh, Lord skin not bought. It's fine. Yeah, you have less skins than I do. Interesting. Despite paying quite a bit in the game. Do you buy every pack in every event? Last Skin and Skin will probably get a rerun next year. You will definitely get a rerun next year. It's not probably. You will definitely get a rerun. Okay, nice. Whoa! Your resources are packed, man. Okay. Oh, you don't buy the pots. Oh, you didn't buy Breeze or Pudding. Interesting. Why not though? Oh, you don't buy this as well. Module data block. I would have thought that you guys will buy this. Especially after like knowing that, you know, there's the level 3 thing that's gonna appear later. You skip one on one of the limited. Oh, okay. Is Breeze any good? I mean, Breeze is fine if you don't have any other like multi-target medic. Breeze is fun. No pot 1 Ethan. He does have Ethan there. Pot 1. You still have a lot of certificates eh? I guess you're just holding them until you really need them, I assume. Alright, interesting. How's your furniture looking? You buy every one of them? No, you don't buy everything. So I guess you buy as and when you feel like. I'm assuming that maybe the seasonal ones maybe you have bought. No? Yeah. Oh, Sneaky! Sneaky! At this point, you're doing it on a daily basis now. You're trying to chase some kind of ranking here. Wait, do I have a leaderboard of some sort? God damn. Sneaky! Thank you, Sneaky. What's my thing? Oh no! You're still... Wait, Failsafe and Jupe, you both gave me way too much in the past few times. Goodness sake, I think Failsafe, you're still here. What in the world? I've never noticed the number before. 61 and 55? Hot damn. You know what? 61 and 55, if I add it together, what would I get? Let me think. 51 and 55. I was thinking, is that a plane ticket to go to a convention in another country? I don't think it makes up for a plane ticket. I don't know. How much does 100 subs take a person? Maybe... I think maybe 100 subs would allow me to buy a Nintendo Switch at a discount. I think. Not the OG price of a Nintendo Switch. I think a Nintendo Switch that is 30% off. I think so. So, yeah. But thank you all so much. You are helping me a lot, so it's sweet of you. Oh, thank you also the random. 100 subs only allow... Nah, it's not a bucket of KFC. It will be quite a few buckets. So, yeah. The reason why it's not like direct, because one sub is 5 USD, depending on the country you're in. Then 20 subs is 100 USD, right? So 100 subs would be 500 USD. But the thing is, Twitch takes away 50% of my money. Oh my god, thank you, Phil Say. Twitch takes away 50% of my money. So it's basically 250 USD. So 250 USD, it would be a cheaper Nintendo Switch. Yeah. Yeah. I don't take what is spent.
Nice.
It's a very strange thing that Twitch does. Thank you, Fake Cover and Dr. J also. Okay. Wait, alamak. Wait, guys, stop. We got an account here. Stop. Hello. Today not my birthday. I'm not Rambi. Oh, sad. Sad that Rambi go on a long hiatus, but I'm still not Rambi. I cannot embody him. Thank you, Rishiro and Jedex. Alright. Thank you.
Cucky Thorns good. I should request an account review.
Yes, you should, when you can. Fake cover, nothing can stop this. No, please, no. Zafang also on hiatus now. Yeah, Zafang is because of military service.
So I made some else day.
So, had a bet, so you made someone else day. Oh, you had a bad day, so you wanted to make someone else day. No, you should always make yourself happy. You're the most important person. It's your life, so make sure your life is a good one. Alright? Y'all are giving me too much. Hey, can we freeze so that I can do the review properly? Thank you. Alright, tempo freeze, everyone. Freeze! After this, I'm gonna be on a hiatus because of uni. Nah, I won't be on a long hiatus. I'll just be like on and off. So yeah. Thank you, Vinstar. Thank you, Juke. Thank you, all of you. I mean, as long as you all contributed to the hype train, you'll probably get something from Twitch. So yeah. No, can someone? Wait. I'm pretty sure I have a review command.
Contribution to the hype train,
there you go. I have my review command. See, it's working. There you go. Read. Ian, read, please. Thank you. Yes, freeze distance in my mouth. No, you can't do that. Alright, yeah, there you go. Thank you. Okay, I've seen this part of your stuff. You got recruitment. Are you trying to go for pure stream? I currently only have a pot 2 pure stream. Thanks everyone again, yeah? It's super sweet of you. I'll make sure that I treat myself. And also make sure that I treat you guys. I haven't done a giveaway this year, now that I realize it. Last year I used to do a lot of giveaways, but because of the lack of time this year, I haven't been doing a lot of giveaways. I want to host a giveaway soon. Although I need to think of how to do it. I always have fun ideas when I do giveaway streams. The last one that I did was last Christmas, where I gave away a lot of games, a lot of packs, and a lot of Gumi starter packs. Like, I think I gave 50 Gumi starter pack. I can't really remember the exact number. I think I gave away 50 of you 50 Gumi starter packs. It was quite a big giveaway. And then I gave some of you monthly hate hunting. I gave some of you like the Dark Lord's Purse, and some of you some Steam games. So it's been about 8 months since I did the last giveaway. Look forward, alright, if I do a giveaway again. Why not give away cosplay pics? Because I'm not a cosplayer. Okay. Is this custom or is this a dorm that I do not recognize? What's this dorm? Give uni tuition. No, if I'm gonna give uni tuition, I want to be paid for that.
Freeze these nuts in my mouth, cucky.
No. You're still waiting for your dinner
I'm
date.
still waiting for
with
my
me
dinner
on your
date with
birthday.
Cookie for my birthday to borrow one certain mat.
Could you let me know when's your birthday again? Then let me know. We have dinner date. You want me to travel to your country? I need a ticket to your country. Okay, the dorms are quite fine. And it's a 243 base. I'm okay with this. Do y'all want to max it out to a level 5 hype train? I think it's almost done. I can't really tell. I have 4 days left.
You have 4 days
Oh.
left.
What? Your birthday is in 4 days? Shit, man. I've got a busy week coming because it's my first week of school. I'll think about it. I'll let you know. Oh my gosh. Now, who's this anonymous one? How to thank you like this? You're anonymous?
Anonymous just gifted
Sticky!
5 subs.
Hey, Sticky, I need to ask you a question now. Do you eat good food every
We
day?
are trying to bribe at review.
Can you wait, you check this first. Wait. Do you give good food every day? Those of you gifting, y'all make sure y'all eat good food every day, okay? If y'all don't eat good food every day, I need to ban you from giving any more subs.
Sneaky Plater
Alright?
just gifted 5 subs.
Okay. As long as you do that, I'm okay. You eat Wingstop. Oh, Wingstop is actually a really good food. I think a lot of you here probably got subs today as well, so hope you all like that.
911 just gifted 5 subs.
Enjoy the emotes. I've recently asked my emote artist to make more emotes, although it's probably gonna take the whole year before she can add like about 10 more emotes for you guys. So yeah. Never have you seen that many
Already
gifted
missed
subs. I also
last year's
haven't seen that many gifted subs before. This is a lot. You all probably just gave like 50 or something in one stream. That's way too much for my eyes to take. Thank you so much. You got a badge? Yeah, you probably got a badge. You're the calorie deficit. Can you please eat then instead of feeding me? You're more important than me, alright? So please feed yourself beforehand. Like, I'm very, very happy, but
happy
like
birthday.
I care about you all more. So yeah. You did not get gifted sub. What? But you have your own, don't you? Yoshiro! Hold it. Yeah, I like that you are riding the hype train. If you all keep this up, right, how am I gonna end my stream? I have accounts to review. This is the first account. First only. Crash is probably sitting on his chair right now like, when can I finally drop out of this stream? Because I have a work call to attend. Only one account to review today. Thank you all. I hope that Twitch awards you all well as well for joining in the hype train. They probably would. It's a level 5. I have not seen a level 5 probably this whole year, so thank you for that. Alright. Okay, wait. Sorry, where are we? Oh, there we are. Oh, why do you not build your robots? Really? Press? How does you get a badge if you got subscription? If you just got gifted a sub, you probably got the choice to use whatever emotes you want. Trash, why? Not that much money, so more than 5 is not possible this month. Yeah, please don't give that much. Always do it within what you're okay. Yeah. Leviathans don't build robots, but it's so cheap. It's good for base also, you know, Trash. Like all these are good for base. Especially Termi X Lancer and Castle. I tend to... You haven't sub? It means someone gifted it to you, Kimochi. You didn't do it. Someone just gave you a sub. Check your notification as to who gave it. You can eat comfortably, give me subs and eat well. Are you Singaporean, by the way, Sneaky Plater? I didn't check if you're Singaporean or anything. Okay, 3 stars are built. That's nice. I guess it's for IS2. You're Vietnamese. Oh, I see. Then what do you... Wait. Can you play this game fine, or do you need to VPN to play this game? Because I know some Vietnamese people need, but some apparently don't. Embryo, Perfumer, Gravel, Mortal Carter. Let me just check their masteries. We have to find a way around, right? Okay. Hey, hello? You said skill 1, but like you M3 skill 2? What is this? You haven't unlocked her module yet? When are you gonna do this? You can already unlock her module. Okay, perfumer. Mortal, okay. You use it for IS. Actually, Embryo, yeah, Embryo is really fun for IS. I got Embryo as one of the free 4 stars, and I was quite surprised. So, yeah. Especially with her ability. Oh, y'all didn't get to see me use Golden Glow. Thank you, Sinking Arts. Y'all didn't get to see me use Golden Glow in a stream, but I had a run where I had Golden Glow and Embryo in the same run. And it was really, really fun because both of them kept shooting people before they even walked. So, too bad I didn't get to show that to you guys. Not the last time you checked. Could not module the last time you checked. But now you can, so yeah. Okay, anyways. Don't know if you're gonna plan to build all these other 4 stars, then Pelopsis, Warframe. Thanks for reaching level 5, all of you. It's very sweet of you guys. What emotes do y'all even get? What the heck is this? Oh, it's a giraffe. Thanks. Oh, they gave you a bunch of stuff as well. Nice. Amiya. Sheme. Oh, Sheme's level a bit sad. I hope you level her up. I'm assuming that you put more of your resources on the 6 stars. Oh, you don't build a lot of 5 stars actually. Interesting. How does your 6 stars look? Are they all built? Oh, almost all built. You're enjoying the Twitch emotes. So sweet. Your friendly already have all the emotes. Oh, that's what happens if you gift a lot. 5 stars are most neglected. Are you enjoying IS too, Tress? We haven't got Link module yet. You haven't got no Auto module yet. There's no problem, right? Even though you have way more 6 stars than the 5 and the 4 stars. Like, you can still play the game mode just fine, right? You're reaching floor 3 boss. Should you wait until next week until the coaching stream? Just brute force, just do it. It might be too long for you to wait for me. Maybe Phantom. I guess this is what happens when you don't trust farm. You're not able to get their modules that fast. Bagpipe, Blaze, Mountain, Silver. Yeah, it's super nicely built. There's so many fun and good operators for you to play around with. My memory says that oh no. Zarya's skill 2 is M2 is powerful. M2 and M3. M1 is not powerful for skill 2. Kelsit, Angelina. Gnosis not built yet. Skadi Altar, Suzerain, Dusk, Aya, Ifrit, Mizuki. Wow, so many masteries, man. Helaga has a good mastery, by the way. It's on skill 3. You want to know about that. And just a few more 6 stars behind that's not built yet. Well, actually quite a lot of 6 stars that's not built yet. How many is this? Oh, 8 more 6 stars. You have a lot of resources though. I'm assuming it's a very, like, horde-like thing to do. Oh my god, way too much gold. Can you cleanse the gold somehow? Okay, this is to the 243 owners. Alright? My word of advice to you, please don't be dumb and say, shit, I have too much gold. You turn your factory into a trading post. Because there was this one stream where one of you told me that's what you did. And I was going insane. Because that is a waste of resources and time to turn a factory down to level 0 and then rebuild it into a trading post. That's not what you're supposed to do. If you have too much gold, turn your gold factory into EXP. It's not that hard. Just make this EXP and let the gold drain. Drain! How much gold is too much gold? I think more than 400, to be honest. No, more than 400 is too much. A 243 tends to overcap gold. So if you ever like have too much gold, just flip this goddamn gold into EXP because it's never gonna go down. There's no reason to do that if you random farm. What? You're getting called out. You've reached 4k gold. Do you guys now understand how to drain now? It drains too fast? No, it won't drain fast. If you have 1,000 gold, you have too much. Too much. It will drain in about a month. Give it a gosh darn month. Then it will start to drip all the way down to 400. We don't put 3 ops to work. Then start putting 3 ops to work. Is 400 gold a good amount even for 252? I think it's okay. 1,000 gold is too long. 1,000 gold takes a lot of time to drain. 2,000 and 5,000 takes way too much time. If you have 5,000 gold, by the way, you probably need the whole fucking year to drain that gold. If you only have 2 trading posts. Which is the reason why I'm saying, if you have 5,000 gold at this point of the game, you have 4,000 gold. You have 4,000 gold right now at this game. You're probably gonna take 1 goddamn year to actually drain it all. Start trading your gold factory into a freaking EXP already. Then you'll have good EXP supply as well. Show the command center to show how much gold is used in a day. Oh, sure.
Is my previous dormitory still
That's not
there
bad.
for me?
That's not a bad idea.
Thank you for going to the trouble.
Where's the report? This? Oh, there. Okay, let's see. So you produce the amount of gold, then you produce the amount of LMD. So you had 23. You had 23 receipts, right? So one goal is 500, right? So you 64. So he produced 64 gold or around there, and he spends that amount. But you know what's the problem and why your gold keeps stacking up even though the amount of factory and trading posts produces the same if you're 243? The thing is, you're getting gold from event, you're getting gold from your certs, from here, you're getting gold from... Where else are you getting gold? Daily login. You're getting gold from login events. You're getting gold from gifts. You're getting gold from credit store. Yeah, credit store also gives gold. So you're always going to have a positive gain on gold because they keep giving you gold, which is never gonna drop until you change one factory to an EXP factory. So, no, but you will be blessed if you change your... Okay, think about it this way. What's the point of keeping it as gold? When should you switch to EXP? When you have too much gold, like more than 500 gold. Then yeah, start switching it to EXP. Okay, think about it this way. You keep all this gold. What's it gonna do? Does it help you level up an operator? Does it help you mastery tree an operator? That one time my account reviewed someone's accounts, I think it was Kamijo. If you're here on the stream, you know very well it's you, alright? You scarred me the first time. You were the first person I saw with 2,000 gold in the account. Alright? And you know what I told him? Is he trying to keep the gold so that he can M3 Skadi altar? Is that a tier 5 material that I do not know? What's the point of keeping the gold? So, please. Yeah, if you change a factory from gold production to EXP production, you get more EXP to spend. And EXP can be directly spent. Gold cannot be directly spent. Gold is factory produced, and then you take the gold and you put it in trading posts. That's the purpose. So yeah. Gold only slowly stacks. Then once in a while you use drones to speed up the trading posts. it is more effective to use your drone on an EXP station, a EXP factory, than a trading post. So for those of you who are like, oh, so to counter my gold problem, I use it on the trading post. It's not gonna help. It's not gonna help. It's less efficient, to be fair. You're gonna be much better to generate this thing. So yeah. They were saying you don't need 5,000 gold. If this guy spends 64 gold in a day, alright? In a day, his freaking factory eats... No, his trading post eats 64 gold. 5,000 divided by 64. Assuming you stop producing gold, it takes 78 days. If you stop producing gold. But you know what's the problem? Y'all keep producing gold. So instead, it's gonna take 5,000 days. That you can produce EXP for like half a year without bothering. I mean, if you caught that on, then sure. Yeah, so please get rid of your goal. Looks like, wait, you are now tempting me. Sounds like I need to make a video for the veterans, right? I need to make a video to tell all you 2-year, 1-year-old players to freaking spend your goal. I'm suddenly thinking that's an important video. Veterans will random farm, not that hard. No, veterans don't even random farm. If you random farm, I'll skin you even more. If any of you in this stream right now are gonna random farm in my face when I account review you, I'm leaving your account. Maybe it's still in beta. When's HD gonna upgrade it? No one knows. I hope they do. How bad it is to do that, it doesn't make logical sense to me. It might make logical sense to you, but it doesn't make logical sense to me. Okay. I don't think there's all too much to state of your account, to be fair, because it's pretty darn good. There's absolutely no problems. I want to see one of your stage clears before I leave your account. Let's see. Did you do this without support? You did. Oh shit, I haven't keybind yet. Wait, let me keybind. Oh wait, what? Conflict? Why is it a conflict? Okay. Why can't I keybind two things at the same time? Oh wells. Damn it. Damn it. Oh fuck, this is annoying. Wait. Yeah. I'm correct to say that you're supposed to press practice then auto deploy, right? Well, they didn't touch it. I think it's just LD player. Okay, LD player 9. LD player 9 cannot sense two buttons in one go. God fucking damn it. Yeah, okay. It has some problems trying to read two buttons. It's the other way around. Is it auto deploy or is it wait auto deploy first or oh it's auto deploy first? So I messed up the order. I haven't done this in a long time. No. Then I screwed it up.
とんでもない結晶が出てますよ。逃げ足早くて助かりましたね。
Oh my god. Usually what do you all press first? I know you have to press both. But let's use sanity pot. I'm trying to double bind. I don't know why. Wait, I don't know where's their double bind button. Wait, Press them all at the same time, but you press auto slightly before. Do they lag to do it? No. I think it's just this particular my current emulator, which is LD Player, is struggling a bit to actually perform this. It's fine. Okay, wait, no. So I'm gonna confirm this again. Can I not click two buttons at the same time? Well, I did have another button, two buttons that I tried last time, which was this and this. Okay, let me see. Oh, I did it. Okay, no, then my buttons were... Okay, no. It means there are two keyboard buttons of mine that are screwed right now. I think that's why it couldn't work. Give me a while. Okay.
Operation commencing. Thank you. I have to get serious now.
You did it on your phone. Yeah, it can be done on the phone. How long ago was this? I don't know. That's for you to answer. When do you think you did this? I'm assuming... What does this do? You're using your practice permit and running an auto deploy, so you're not using sanity. I'm assuming you're gonna use Amiya's true damage against the Patriot. Oh, you're triggering Patriot's face early though. So the strike down's gonna happen. So what? You're gonna use 12F to counter it? Oh! I know what you're doing now. I definitely know what you're doing. No, I didn't make a guide for this. You're doing the... Don't let the jetpacks fly down because there are still enemies on the map. Oh! What's Suzerain there for? What the fuck? You lucky thing. The concept of this is very similar to IWEX8, by the way. It's the opposite of IWEX8, where IWEX8 I taught you guys how you can trigger the boss early, correct? Whereas this one is different. This one is how do you not trigger an extra phase? By leaving the enemies in the stage. Because you left two enemies over there, for whatever reason, the trigger is not counted. It's tricks like this that will make a stage easier. I think you use a guide, right? Trash. I don't think you would have solved this on your own. Because it's not easy. It's not easy to figure out this trigger. You started to do on your own in the latest chapter. So you were using guides up till chapter 8, is it? I mean, this is not a photocopy of Kill's guide per se. You're only using the concept of... You're just using the concept of stalling the enemies. You're dependent on Kill till the end of chapter 9. Imagine if I was a stage guide maker, like for every single stage and not just event. What would have happened to my YouTube channel? Too bad, I joined YouTube too late. I joined YouTube like 1 year after Kill did.
Everyone believes in me.
I would have been a dead man by then. How am I not a dead man now? Beautiful. It's a paper black and white way of doing it. Let's see. Making guides must be so hard. Obviously it's hard. It takes up too much more of my time. Okay, I am interested to watch one more stage. I don't really want to watch a boss stage. This time let's watch this. Because this stage is quite chaotic. There you go. His medals. You're interested by his medals? He would have missed some medals because he joined the game later. Ooh. Interesting that you choose to break this block early. So that stops them from going to the right, then the force to take that route. Wait, the funniest shit about this is that are you gonna shrink them? Are you gonna shrink the gargoyles? Because if you do that, the gargoyles will fly to the blue box. This is the worst part about this stage. Oh! Wow! Perfectly balanced operator, Silver Ash. Yeah, there's another one, so what are you gonna do with that? So Chen Outer is probably just like a emergency if you actually need to use it, but you're just relying on taunts to, you know, take out whatever. I'm assuming you're not gonna use Silver Ash skill yet. You're probably gonna use it at the next two. Or maybe you don't even use it at all. Yeah, I don't even think you need to use it, because Chen Outer can kill. Did you turn it on? Oh, you did. Just speed it up. It's not a bad one. It's a pretty good here. 4 of 6 stars. You just need to defend on the right side. You didn't know you could do it this way. There's always so many ways to do a stage. There's no auto deploy for challenge mode. Alright, quite cool. Okay, last one to see before I just leave your account. As someone said medals. I mean, medals isn't, you know, all that interesting. Oh, you haven't completed any challenge mode yet. Why? Oh, you're gonna do it only when you're bored or something? You're only gonna do them when you're like, okay, I have nothing in the world today, so yeah, I'm sure I'll just spend today to do this chapter. Is that your plan? Just spending sanity on resources. I mean, you're spending in the game as well, so you don't have to worry too much about OP per se. You're too lazy to complete. I can't believe there are some of you who's lazy to complete the story. But I mean, okay, Tress, I understand. You're spending in the game. I don't know about Snoopy, whether you're spending in the game or not. Interesting. Extreme modes are interesting. I hope that you get to play them soon. Some of the hardest stages you can ever get in Arknights. Okay. I'm surprised you've not reached this yet. But you will reach it soon. This is a really hard medal to get. This is very, very difficult. Typically, you'll get this when you play the game, assuming you don't spend, by the way, assuming you don't spend. You'll probably get this medal when you play the game for 3 years, I think. Because I've playing this game for like what, 2.5 years now, or 2.75 years. Wait, we're about to 8. When's our anniversary? Our anniversary is next year, so we're reaching. How long have I played Arknights? Wait, I can't count. How long have we been playing Arknights? I felt like it's eaten up so much of my life. God damn. Wait. Two and a half years? 2.5, I think. Yeah, 2.5. Okay. 2.5 years since AK's global first release. Okay, good. So yeah. So I think it takes between 2.5 years to 3 years to actually raise 100 operators to E2. This one, 50 operators probably takes 1.5 years, I would say. Which is understandable that Tress hasn't reached there yet. We just had 2.5 anniversary stream. I'm not trying to say that I have dementia. 100 operators is skill level 7. Atrocious. Why is it not 100 yet? This one is easy to reach though. This one is easy to reach. Okay. I hate this medal. This medal doesn't make any freaking sense. Why did they do this? Thank you. This one is fine. This one is fun. Operator record. So many operator records. Oh gosh. Oh my god, so many operator records. Honestly, right? I hope that in the next limited event of AK for CN, whatever it is, the next one is gonna be following near light. Right, it's summer event. So after summer event, yeah, it's just whatever event that they want. So previously it was near light. I don't know what they're gonna do this time. But I hope that they release a tab where it obviously shows what operators have operator record. Because I think some of you might have this thing where you click on an operator when they have operator record and you haven't even done their stage, right? And then now you're thinking back like, shit, because I didn't click on the stage, I don't know what I've completed and what I've not. So I seriously hope that they do something about like making the operator record clearer. They have that now in CN. Oh, they have that? No, wait. It just got added or... Like, is it the recent event? Because I didn't see that anywhere. But there's a tab for operator record now in CN. Since lingering echoes. Oh, okay, that's exciting. Good, good, good. They really needed that. Oh, thank God they had a brain. Okay. You know there's a new UI for CN, but I don't remember when it was added. Yeah. I wonder when and how will we ever be able to get some of these medals. Some of these medals are a bit sad. Like, you can never get them ever again. Especially the CC medals. You can never get the CC medals ever again. The IS2 medals, like the Phantom one, if any of you are worried, like, for instance, there's one medal that I think some of you might be worried by, which is this one, which says finish 3 contracts using different monthly squads during the Phantom and Crimson Solitaire team. So, if you all didn't catch this info before, when Mizuki's team is launched, they will stop releasing monthly squad for Crimson Solitaire. They're not gonna remove, by the way. The game mode will stay. Crimson Solitaire is here to stay in your phone, in your PC emulator forever. It is confirmed. But when Mizuki's team release, they will stop releasing monthly squad. Then you might be thinking, shit, if they stop releasing monthly squad, how am I going to complete the old ones that I didn't do? Or how am I supposed to clear this medal, right? So the new feature that they will add when they stop releasing monthly squad is all monthly squads will be playable at any time. All 8 monthly squads that they release in the game mode will be playable at once. So if any of you wants to revisit it, to clear it, or you want to revisit it to get the story, you can. At the end of Crimson Solitaire. Get the idea? You can get the rewards if you have not got it yet. They still allow you to revisit what you did not finish. Yeah. So they need to end Crimson Solitaire so that you can, enjoy IS3. Yeah, the only thing that they removed is you cannot get candles from completing a monthly squad run. That's all. But you can still get all the tier 5 and tier 4 materials you miss if you happen to miss a month. So I might want to make a video about it when I feel like it. So yeah. Okay. Event medals. Okay. Let's trim. Man, trim medals are always horrible. They're some of the worst challenges to rack your brain with. What's the trim medal for this one? Did you get it? Oh, you did. Clear the Beauty 8 with 3-star rating while being hit by collapsing fear no more than 2 times. What? How do you do that? Okay. Oh, they mean don't get instant kill. Oh, okay, no, then that's easy. That's easy. I thought this was don't let him have the fireworks for more than 2 times, because that doesn't make sense. He automatically triggers 4 fireworks in the run. Okay, so this means don't get killed more than 2 times. Please walk in the dust. Who is real? Let's see you. Oh, you actually have a lot of the medals. Oh, you don't have Gavia the Sheaf Returns. It's fine. Alright. When do you get it? 2022. I guess you were busy here, Tress. Like, you were playing the game, but I think you were busy to play this event when it was launched. Okay, cool. What's this? Oh, is this the start of the game? Guess so. You got 3 medal for walking dust while playing this type, sorry. Right. You're reaching floor 5 but you lose because the can't block his enemy things on at least. Yeah, you're doing a good job even if you lead many enemies. As long as you move on to the next stage, it's a good job. Yeah, that's my opinion. There's 2 secret medals that you have, but you don't know what's those. I also don't know what's those. I'm not one who care about medals. I just let them be. Alright. Anything that you still want me to see, Trash, before I leave your account? I'm sorry for making you wait 1 whole year for me to review your account. I just burped. Not really. Alright. Then I'll be out, okay? Okay, anyone from number 1 to 25 who's in the account review list? You're number 9. Okay, I'll go to you. I can't believe it. You've waited so long for me. Acid, your mail. Do you want a call or no call? You think those medals are for secret endings? There's one for doing the secret ending in episode 8. Oh, okay. DM you. No, you DM me. What do you mean? Mail, please. Okay, wait. I wait for you. I need the toilet. Oh, wait. Before I go toilet, I just show you guys something about medals, because you're on the conversation of medals.
Arknights!
I said any call, by the way.
Doctor, 飯は食ったか?
I always show this. A lot of you would have seen it, but some of you here probably didn't. And the very, like, it's just a way to show you what I mean when I say I don't care about medals. Not this. What is it? Oh, it's not Spectrum. The medals are bugged. Actually, no, I think my medals are bugged also. That's weird. I don't remember. Wait. Wait, this is strange. I don't remember completing Let's Seal. Why is it completed? Oh, because I hate them. Oh, thank you. Because I hide them. Ah. Hi, I'm back. Hi. PC never reruns. Well, I'm coping. I'm not coping in a way where I expect it to rerun so that I can get my medals. I don't care about the medals. But I'm thinking that when they do the 4th anniversary for AK, it would be insane if they upgrade the CC tab, like, I'm not talking about seasonal CC by the way, I'm talking about this CC. Because one thing that I hate about the current CC, like this thing, is that there are so many daily maps that we have. I think as of CN, there are about 20 or above 20 daily maps that we can actually play. And because there's 20, it basically means it's gonna be rotating for 3 weeks, which is freaking pain. I mean, I want to kick on your jumbo. But I wish that they add like a tab where you can actually play whatever map that you want, instead of just making it like a daily training site, because it's pain. The part that I also hate about daily training site is that they don't rotate these things. They always stay the same. So this is like, I don't know, it's just bad. And the other thing that I wish is that if they were to update this particular tab, they allow us to replace some of the old CCs with the same tags that we had. Could you imagine if we play CC0 again now? Or CC1 with the current operators that we have? How fun would that be? Imagine playing CC beta now and revisiting it and then saying, could I actually max risk because there's Chen Outer, because there's Surter? Alright. Oh, yeah. That's why I hope that AK does something to actually, like, I guess, upgrade the CC system. Hey, going to Astrid's account. You could clear CC0 with Chen Outer. Yeah, because there's Chen Outer, right? And then there's all those red katanas. You probably just turn on Chen Outer's skill, and then Chen Outer will wipe them all away. No, but there is a tag back in CC0, right? Where the katanas are invisible. Am I wrong? I feel like there was a tag where the katanas are invisible. I mean, you can use Silver Ash. Or you can use Elysium. Or you can use Tsukinogi. Tsukinogi for CC. What do you think about that? Oh, the caster. I see. Imagine using... Oh yeah, I'm referring to CC beta by the way. Sorry. Imagine using Ling in CC beta. What's Ling gonna do in CC beta? You turn on skill, everything dies. Oh, Lifril, I haven't seen you in a while, thank you. Go for a meal together soon. You're playing? Maybe you're playing at a time sucks, nobody can play them anymore. That's why I hope that, you know, Hypergriff does something to like revisit old events. I love the fact, okay, I'll be honest to say this, yeah. This, it feels like it's nothing, but for me, it's just, I don't know, a typical casual gamer or something of that sort. This intermezzi and side story thing honestly blows my mind. I did not expect, when Hypergriff first did this, I did not expect them to keep the events here and to make them completely replayable. Like, when they first did the patch where it was like Granny and Heart of Surging Flame, Code of Brawl, and Dark Knight's Memoir, I was just like, whoa, that's content that is revisitable, re-enjoyable. You don't get why they speak in 2 tabs. This story is more closer to the main story, and this one is more like it can be on its own. There's so much rocks in there now for new players. You say thank God for the side story. You stop AK for a year, you can still get all those free OP. Yeah. It's one of the things that made you continue this game. It's just, I don't know, bewildering to me to see it. It's, yeah, I appreciate Hypergrid so much. I wouldn't have thought of this if I be honest. That I would never have think this is something that they would do when I predict what is the next big thing for AK. But it's now because they have this side story and intermezzi that makes me then smoke hopium to say, well, can you make CC replayable? Please? Because if you can do this, why can't you do that to CC? So, yeah. It was a nice touch that for the no module, you can actually do an event stage. Yeah, I was surprised as well. I think there was also Skadi. Skadi's module also. Skadi modules need you to play GT8, I think. No, GT6. You needed to do this, and the mission was you have to make sure that Skadi kills Big Bob. Or else you fail. So it's so fun. Okay, let's see this count. 28 July. Oh, you joined about the same time as Tress as well. Do you pay in the game though? Monthly card only, it seems. Fungi Mist is all you need. Oh, I hope that they rerun Fungi Mist. I really, really hope that they do. What is your OP? What happened to your OP? Why is it so low? Acid, where are you by the way? I don't think it would have been this low if you finish Invitation Wine though. Desperate on Link Manor. Did you get Link? You did. You get Lee? You did. How many pulls? One, 3, 5. Okay lah. Are you free to play? Hey, it's hit hunting tokens. Can I still check in from here? Oh, I think it's still there. 60. He spent 75 on Black Knight. Alright. Okay, still almost hitting the amount to get more pools. I wonder if you're ever gonna spend that. Why do you all prioritize this thing? Okay, let me just talk about my purchasing logic when I do this. I know some of you just go, oh, poo, I take. But look at this here. This is 240 green certs for one. This is 450. When you do a pool, when you do one pool, you get a 4-star, it's 35 certs. You get a 3-star, it's 10 certs. You get a 5-star, it's yellow certs. One pool is never gonna make up for 450. It's bad conversion, but a pool is a pool. I can't believe y'all don't care about resources, man. I will always give you the analogy where you can pull so many things. Let's assume you have the luckiest day of your life where you pull 4, 6 stars, new ones, and then because you spend so much resources on the pool, you don't have resources to build any of the 6 stars. Oh, thank you, Sepka. It's more important to have waifu than have the materials for waifu you don't. Man. Mats are farmable hate hunting tickets isn't. Not wrong. Time will fix the issue. I value mats too much. Yeah, I value meds. I wouldn't say it's too much. I value meds a lot. It's interesting how you all have a lot of importance as to you gotta get who you want. Way more than most of you. I mean, I have mentioned before, I don't play this game like... I'm not in this game because of gacha. In fact, I don't like gacha. But the fact that this game is playable with practically anyone, that's the part that makes me say, God damn. Because there are so many people to play with, I wish I have every single thing in my account built. That's why I value mats more. So, yeah. There's so many girls to choose from. You'll never get tired. This sounds like I'm subscribing to polygamy. Please, I don't subscribe to polygamy. But, you get the point. There's many choices. If you don't get one wife, you get the other one. But you can get more girls. Girls can you pay attention to? Or guys, or boys, for my fierce female viewers over here. You can't... You're one person. You can't dedicate yourself to every man here. All of them. That's quitter talk. Yeah, okay. Yes, you can pull more. Now imagine pulling yourself 5 new boyfriends and you can't treat them any gifts. So the only thing that you go telling them is, at least I have you. Is that what you guys think of when your value pools more than materials? I don't care that I can't build you, at least I have you. The fuck? And then afterwards, you'll just go like, look at all these people that I don't like. I will never build you guys. Is that what you guys think? I don't like you. You're not my wife or my husband. I feel like a boomer in a world of... I feel like the alien one now. They wait in line. They wait in line for your time. So y'all go like, okay, you know what? Today I'm gonna give some chance to you, Lapland. I finally got you. Oh shit! But there's a new girl, there's Ling. Sorry, Lapland, you're going to the back of the queue. Oh wait, shit, I got Golden Glow. Sorry, Lapland, you're going even further. Oh my god, that's Fear Meta! Lapland, you're going behind. Is that what you guys think? Oh my god. Ay. Ay. Horrible. That's how you have to do it, relentless. Ay. I'm the weird one. No, I'm the sensible one. I'm finding it hard to process the human mind today. Alright, anyways, let's take a look at this account. So okay, you've got the bottom side of operators that are
Uncle Cucky
built.
just described my priorities perfectly in that there is always an op I wanna build but it gets pushed back cause of another op Lamau.
Oh, poor thing. This is why I say, but if you have all the resources, you can build everyone. That's why I value mats. Then you can stop pushing people back. You can embrace every person you got. Okay. Very crazy and sensible. I'm not the novel one. Oh, that's true. Sadly, right? That's how normality works, right? If you're in a world where everyone wants to do like stupid things, and then you're the one that says, no, I will not subscribe to stupid things. Now I look stupid because I don't want to do stupid things. It's quite strange, isn't it? Actually, I feel like that describes certain countries in the world, but let's not go there. Your 3 stars, some of them are built. Oh my god. Oh my god! You asked what to do with the mats when I said when you don't have ops to build. But I always have ops to build. I will never run out of ops to build. Where's most of it? Yeah. Ever since IS2 was launched, right, I need to build so many things. I've ran out of mats so quickly because I want to experience the M3 of certain operators in IS2. Alright. That's a terrible 3-star dedication, by the way. Oh my god. Wait, Acid! You're limiting the ops you want to upgrade. Have you been playing IS2? And do you like it? Say that in one message. Because I don't know, like, if you have an account like this, would you actually come to enjoy IS2 even though you don't have like a lot of 3 stars or 4 stars? What's your IS2? You're enjoying it even without too many lower ops build? Oh, you're definitely playing it for quite a while. Okay, yeah, you're definitely playing it a lot. Okay. And it's nice to hear. At least, even though you don't have a lot of 4 stars, you don't feel like utterly terrible and all. And even the 3 stars, even if they're weirdly built, although please rank 7 them. You'll be a lot happier if you rank 7 them. Especially this boy. Why the fuck is he rank 1? How is this even a functional spot? This is dysfunctional. Falcon. I thought I will see no odd accounts because you've waited for a whole year to be reviewed. What is this? I thought nothing could go wrong when I leave you all alone for a year. Why? Oh, it's just for base? Is it base? For reals? That's it. Ellipsis. Oh, I see. That is so sad. Have you even used it? What the fuck? Is this for base too? This is so sad. Oh. Oh my god, your dedication of resources, bro. Level 90. All this level 90 could have been split downwards to build more operators, but you chose to do so. Do I just assume the level 90 is because of waifu reasons? Is that it? Who's M9? Surtur, Palas. Surtur and Palas. M9. Waifu reasons? If it's waifu reasons, right, I can totally see why you're enjoying IS2. Because there are some gods of IS2. Like, Blaze is a god, Mountain's a god, Palace is a god, Surtur's a god. Actually, it depends. Not really though. Fatov is okay. Mutton Rock is obviously good. Passenger is a god. Phantom is okay. Ash can be good, but I've not really used her that much. Sarea's okay, Siren's okay. Yeah, you have a few gods basically of IS2, which is probably why you're enjoying it. Yeah. No skin on Ash. I don't know, did he buy it? Oh, he didn't buy it. It's fine. Yeah. But it's good that you... Like, if you sort by levels... 10, 20, 30... Whoa, what? Wait, 10, 30, 40? 47? He has only 47 operators that are more than Elite 1, level 50. And he is player account level 102. I mean, as long as you tell me you're still enjoying IS2, anyone can enjoy IS2, to be honest. You only have 47 properly built operators. Anything below E150 is, I don't consider it as properly built. So, and I mean, I'm including some of your dysfunctional operators as well that are at rank 1. So, yeah. You have less than 40 and you're having so much fun. Most are 6 stars. Surprised he doesn't struggle much. You won't struggle in IS2 if you know how to conserve your... What do you call that? If you know how to conserve your hope and your ingots and all. All you need to do in IS2 is just start the match with someone who's busted. Like a Palas, a Mud Rock, a Mountain. Then breeze through the front few stages and start recruiting the 6 stars slowly. Like there are certain operators that you know for sure when you recruit them right at the early beginning, you're gonna have no problems the first 2 stage. That's it. Taunts is busted. Mountain is busted. Mudrock is busted. Blaze and Palas also cheeses. Like a lot of the guards and defenders basically, they cheese the early part of IS2s way too much. And snipers as well. Even Exia can cheese the front few stages. Aya can also cheese the front few stages. So this is also the reason why there's this one guy that I did the coaching session for. Was it you, Nerif? I'm not sure if you're watching the stream right now. But I asked him, why do you not recruit a 6 star at the start? And he said it's because I want to save hope. To me, that doesn't make sense. Because if you want the easiest time in IS2 so that you can clear IS2 without stressing yourself, or if you don't think stressing yourself is fun, then you should always start your run with a good 6 star. Then you know that you will have a chill time the first few floors. So that's like, I guess, a secret tactic-ish. Yeah. Imagine saving hope, then suddenly you're at the final boss. Yeah, you cannot save hope too much. You need to keep using it, you know. If you save hope, right? Okay, never save hope 2 times in a row, especially when you have 6 hope and more. That's what I'll say. A bit of a tip. Do not hold hope more than 2 times when you already hit 6 hope. But unless you're going to do downtime recreation. Unless you're prepared to go into downtime recreation where you have that hope encounter, then that makes sense. Other than that, nah. How do you get a 20 op and a clear? Just keep recruiting. Recruit non-stop. That's how you get it. And you have a lot of operators that's not built. Oh, Hataraza, thank you. Oh, my dearest, very, very, very long time viewer. Appreciate it. 19 months is a long time, by the way. Goodness. 10 people, 20 people. Yeah, you have 20 6 stars not built yet. Some of them really, really good 6 stars as well. But I mean, take your time, build them whenever you want. Even some of the pretty done meta people as well, like Chen Alter, Tons, Ling, they're just sitting there. I respect your gameplay. This is nice. I like that you didn't rush to build all the meta people and you just said, no, I'm building who I like. I care more about that. So, yeah. Oh, Killsnake, thank you also. Oh no, Killshake, thank you. Why do what? Why is Scouter not built? It doesn't matter that Scouter in his account is not built, right? Scouters in your account is built. Now she's your waifu, not his. Doesn't that make you happier? Logic. See, it's not a bad thing. Now she's more of your waifu than his, right? Thank you, feel safe. Instead of getting angry at someone for not building your waifu, you'll be happy that your waifu is now closer to you. What am I trying to look at? Let me see your squad and I'm sure. Annihilation? Just like this? This is wild. Is this what happened when I don't do account review for a year? Is this what happens? I don't need to start the same lecture, do I? You all learned. You all learned. What the f- No wonder you can't build anyone. Yeah, I get it now. I know why you're not building anything now. Why are all your sanity and rocks here? Oh, horrible, horrible. EXP, there's a lot. There's a lot. Okay. He even cares about pots that he bothers to buy them. Did you farm in the recent event? Okay, thank goodness you did. How about devices? Okay. Okay, rocks you didn't farm. But you can always farm rocks. But not for this! I'm looking at a base.
ロドスの廊下は広いね。
Thanks, Extreme. You didn't. You. Now. You didn't change the formula because I said so just now, did you? You didn't like switch to a normal base because I said I don't want to see an Orandom farm. Are you going to continue Orandom farming once I leave your account? Check the report. Great idea. Now, I've got a question for you. Why did you stop? Because you need LMD for your random?
Plus hype.
Oh, thank you, Lifil. Is that why? Yeah, the production rates are quite amazing. This is very high. You need LMD to make a random. I'm assuming he stopped the random production because he's running out of LMD. Man, what did AK do to you guys to make you farm more randoms? Ay. It's so expensive. How much LMD and rocks are you spending for 6,000 for randoms again? Anyone knows the... Stop making shards after getting linked. Oh! You had Ultra Desperation for Link? It takes 1,200 rocks, and then how much? 1,200 rocks, oh my god! You get 20 rocks for a full sanity use. 20, well, let's make it 30. You get 30 rocks for a full sanity use, so you get 60 rocks in a day. 1,200 divided by 60, you take 20 full days of farming 1/7 in order to actually make the rock amount. Holy hell, that wastes so much of your life. Then, What? It takes 960 LMD? What? 960k LMD for just 10 pools? Bro, that 960k LMD will let me E to my Ling. Rather than to get a Ling, I can build Ling.
よく休めましたか、ドクター。ここもいつかは元通りになるわ。
Wait, how much of the thing do you have? You won't build Ling? No, why are you not gonna build Ling? Wait, you worked hard, you found your randoms so that you can get a Ling, and now you're telling me you're not gonna build Ling? What does that mean? You're a FOMO guy. Collector, you guess. So you collect but you don't use? Then why you collect for what? Put on shelf. Let it rot, let it rust. Will you never build her? Never build her? Why will you never build her? My brain cannot connect. I worked so hard to get Ling, and I'm not gonna build her. Cause you don't want her. You don't like her? You don't like her compared to the other operators, I assume. Thanks for Hype You started another one. He does it for the process. You like her as a collection. I see. Any more people that you're aiming to collect in the next few banners? Acid? True indeed. Everything. Oh, so wait, you're saying you will aim every 6-star, but you shall only build the ones you want. Okay, so you will pull every single 6-star, but if there's a 6-star you really like, then you'll build them. If not, you're just not going to. The IS2 convince... Wait. Here's another question for you. Did IS2 make you convert? Like, did it make you want to build anyone? No? This is so sad. Not in front of my fucking salad. You didn't build any except for 3 stars. I see. Your 3 stars also not built very popularly though. That's a dysfunctional spot. I'm salad now. Okay, I respect your gameplay. As long as you're having fun, that's what's important. I'm not gonna pin you guys down on that. Like, I don't think the way that you're playing is anything wrong. You seem like you're enjoying what you're doing, so I respect that. Not this. Yeah, I don't really see the point of reviewing medals. Medals don't really show me much. It just shows me like, oh, you did this, you did that. That's about it. Unable to obtain. What's this? Oh, this is daily map. You didn't do enough dailies, but that's fine. Run around and let's see you. Okay. If he could, he would solo Palas. Yeah, I think he would. Have you done it yet? I mean, you're probably a man of commitment to the point where you will use IS2 to make sure that the operators that you build will really look good. Oh, see, that's how you enjoy the game, man. I find it fascinating though, because I play this game with a mindset of I wish I can use every single operator, and as it, you're over here saying, no, I'm only gonna use the 20 people that I have. It's unlike some of you. Some of you want to pull everything, and then you cannot even build them, and then after you get regret and say you can't build them. This guy just says, no, I'm gonna build who I want, and I'm gonna make sure I love them until I love them like no tomorrow. I mean, yeah. He collects everybody as well. I mean, my brain still can't connect that, you know? I'm just gonna accept it. We go to stream requests in Discord. No, that's not how it works. Yeah, June. Yeah. Alright. Okay, anything else that you want me to see? Let me just play a stage and then I'll be out of your account. But if there's something that I missed, let me know. Oh, you haven't cleared this yet. Mandragora. Mandragora is... it's a tricky boss. I want to see some cool stages. What's this stage again? I can't remember. Oh, it's this stage. I remember now. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I get to see a bunch of wild operators. You don't dare to... Wait! Oh, you really blow my mind. Did you just say you don't want to kill... You don't want to beat 919 3-star because you don't want to kill Mandragora? Do you do the same with W? You remind me of certain W sims where they didn't want to kill W and they deliberately lick W whenever they see W just because they love W. I don't understand the world like this, but yeah. Congrats with never getting to chapter 10. I think he can still go to chapter 10 though. What, is chapter 10's condition 3-star 918? I don't think so. I think he can go to chapter 10. I don't think the condition is to clear 918. I'm too much of a meta sage to understand the Giga chatness. I don't know. This is too much for my head to take in a day. I'm gonna enter my first day of university tomorrow with a melted brain. I feel it already. Yeah, I didn't enjoy AS World. AS is what? Alchemy Stars? It'll kill me. What do you mean? Alchemy Stars people aren't that bad, are they? No way. AK? Oh, you mean that I'm not in the Arknights world? They would kill me in a second. The people in the world of Terra would kill me? Wouldn't they kill all of you? Oh, he's buffed though. The guy is buffed. The guy is buffed. Plus the brother is there. Oh, that's nice. Well done. Will I ever play Tower of Fantasy? It's a game that will take too much of my time. I don't even know if I'm gonna play AK Enfield because all these kind of games take a lot of time in my life if I were to actually want to play them. So it's gonna be quite worrying. You're sorry. There's nothing to be sorry about. Play as you're happy. All I care about is that you guys are happy as what you're doing. Which is the very reason why I also say things like, if you don't like this game anymore, just quit. There's no one holding you back. It's more important that you're happy doing what you're doing. So yeah, I think I'm done. Yeah, that's it. I'm out. Thanks for letting me review. Number 1 to 25. Anyone here? 1 to 25. Oh my god. You're too happy with AK to quit. You wouldn't know. Times can change. You know, maybe a year from now, you really like AK now, but a year from now, you suddenly say, nah, there's a better game. It's like how some of you are saying, oh, because people are leaving Genshin and then they come to try AK. There could be even people leaving AK so that they could play Tower of Fantasy. And I think I respect all the decision. I've wrote the review. Let's use the... If anyone asks about like how to review it or that kind of thing, like just type !! Review to them. If I happen to miss it. But there's no one from 1 to 25, for reals? 1 to 25? You feel kind of burnt out from AK. Play since day 1, now you just do dailies. It's okay. I do dailies as well. I just chill in the game. You know, don't need to care too much about it. 25 is here. Okay, 25 then. Call or no call AXRS? Mail, please. I will leave this account. Yeah, I'm going to AXRS. Just asking if you ever got a chance. It's on stream request. Not getting Ling or Lee in 120 pools almost made you quit the game, but you're too addicted to the gameplay. God damn it. Please stop breaking yourself just because you don't get the operator that you want. Where can you see the review list that we're talking about? Stream requests in my Discord server. Okay. Oh, call. Alright. Thanks for telling me to call. Code, please. I need to be very careful about the screens that I'm choosing to show at the moment. Look at that, it's me. Shit, it's gonna confuse a lot of you. Let me make sure to pause the screen there. Hi, say hi to my Discord. Read this. Read this in my Discord server. The rules are there. It's here. Request guidelines. Alright. You can direct yourself there. Oh, thank you, Nagashima. See you. It's here. It's only one paragraph and 2 lines behind it. And then the queue is over here. I had to slap 1, 2, 3, 4 of you for asking to review because this is not how I do it. Ah. You all need to redeem points if you all want to review. Fucking hell. I'm banning you, Dr. J.
Arknights.
シャキッとしろ。今日は何か手伝いが必要か？
Can
Hello?
you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I'm on mobile, so I wanted to ask if you can restream.
Yeah, I can.
Or
I can.
share.
I can share my screen. Don't worry. I'll do that with you.
Okay, thanks.
Yes. Now, AXRS, you've been a really long time viewer of mine, I think. I think you've watched me for more than a year.
Probably the first time I can remember I watched your stream was when you did the male only Annihilation 4.
Male only Annihilation 4. Wait, I'm trying to recall it. It was a video, right? It did become a video.
No, it was a stream. Yeah, you made a video about it later.
Wait, let me find if there is the video. Ding. Yeah. Yeah, I did. So this was the first time you ever watched me?
Yeah, on stream. Pretty
Oh
much.
my
I don't know if I watched a video of you before, but pretty much like that. First time.
Back then, right, when I first started streaming, I used to do quite a lot of challenges. So
Yeah.
this was one of the things that I did. I don't even know why I did this though. Oh no, I think it was a handhold, actually.
Yeah, it was I'm pretty sure.
It was a person who had a male only account, and then after he was like, "Can you help me to do this? Because I can't seem to beat this Annihilation," and then I actually helped. And it was quite fascinating to do it because there were so many operators that I don't tend to use. Like there's a Hung over there, there's a Bison as well, right? And a Broca also.
Yeah.
Too bad there's no Leonhardt. If there was a Leonhardt, a bit more fun. But yeah, look at that. I'm even feeding the supply station to what I think is Hung, right? Yeah, I'm feeding the supply station to Hung. If you're never seen this video before, go search it. Yeah, what?
Just by the way, I'm wait, what am I talking about? Yeah, whatever. I can see your screen in some way, so. Yeah,
oh yeah, you can't see that I'm watching the video. It's fine.
No, I just like it's a bit copium, but I use my Switch right now to watch your stream.
You don't have to watch my stream, by the way. You don't have to be too worried. You can just focus on the Discord
no,
call.
it's okay. I want to read chat.
No wonder.
Like, if chat has any questions to me or something.
Yeah, fine. Okay.
But I have a delay, so yeah.
Understand. Why do you say unconventional stream? Male operator, but was Ansel there? Yeah, Ansel was there. Wait, I'm a bit confused why people are saying it was Let's see what this account has. Yes, of course. So, 18 July. Oh, wait, no, not July. January. You joined right at the start of the game.
I'm an AK boomer.
Wait, you found me on Twitch first or YouTube first? Or is it?
I don't know if I ever watched a video of you from you before that, but yeah, I think the first time I saw you was on Twitch.
Can you explain your motto that says Vulcan, go make me a sword, please?
Vulcan is my waifu, but I changed my support unit so I don't spoil
you
too much.
You changed your waifu? Oh no.
I just changed the support units for this account review.
Oh, just for fun?
Yeah.
What was it before this?
But Flint is my normal assistant, so yeah.
What are your favorite operators?
Oh,
okay,
my favorite
support unit
operators.
first.
Wait.
One by one. Support unit first.
Yeah, my support units would be Vulcan for the 5-star one, then Kyobi and Helagur, because of 2 reasons. Pretty
what
much.
Are they?
Both are M9.
Oh, so both are like fully built, is it?
Yeah, both are M9. So basically, if someone wants to use them in IS, they can fully use them.
Right. Okay, understand. Who are your favorite operators?
I have them on. I marked them. Just for you.
So okay, that's very convenient.
Just click on the mark. Just click on the mark.
I see it now. Oh, there's a few. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's quite a lot of them actually. It's a full page. Very, very nice operators. And then in terms of the male the male operators that you like, you're apparently like a really old man and a really sad dude.
I mean, like not in a husband way, but
Oh,
I
in a
like
kid
them
way?
very much.
So it's more like in
What?
a like you have fun using them?
Yeah, that's also why Chen is one of my favorites. I like using Chen. She's not really my waifu.
Ah, but some of them that you mark here are not for kid reasons. Some of them is because you really like the way they look.
Also, kinda. Yeah.
Who then if you
Like
go by appearance wise, would you have favorites?
Design-wise, probably Whisperain, because I think Whisperain is the prettiest operator in the game. Pretty much.
You would say you would crown her the prettiest across all operators.
Yeah. Prettiest operator in the game.
Wow. Okay. That's very
Really.
interesting. Anyone take second place?
Second place, maybe. Like, I mean, I love Spectre skin. Spectre skin is really pretty. I also think it's one of the best skins in the game. Because it's just pretty much.
You actually just like the whole look to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably, hands down, I would say it's definitely the best 15 OP skin.
It's interesting that you say that when Spectre is the first skin ever released in the game.
No, the first skin ever released is Hibiscus.
Yeah, but it was released within the
Fang.
first month as well.
Yeah, but I didn't buy it in the first month, actually. I bought it later.
And then
Because-
you come to like it.
Yeah, because I like casual skins. I
Uh-huh.
think they are better than like summer skins, I could say. Like I like the modern summer skins, and in general just like other skins because they make the operator look more natural. You
Yeah,
understand
it's
what I
it's
mean?
yeah, I get what you mean. It's more elegance. There are some people out there who really like coral skins that AK has, for example, and then other people who just says, no, I like the Airport series where it has a very classical feel to the operator. So it's nice to hear that you like these two.
Yeah.
Hopefully there will be
Yeah.
more to come design wise as well.
Mhm.
Okay.
Also,
Hmm?
a fun fact.
Yep.
My Frostleaf was actually my first E2. That is you
Oh.
right there. And she was also my first
Wow.
M3.
So I'm gonna
Okay,
assume that you're gonna rush for her skin when it appears.
Yeah, I'm really happy that she got a skin. It looks really good.
Oh, it does. Yeah, I also like her skin a lot. Okay, that's so good.
Yeah. Also, another fun fact is I only got 2 Vulcans in my life.
I've only got
All
one.
other ones. Yeah, all other pots from Vulcan are from
Oh!
yeah.
That's what you mean.
Like,
So the pots are like the tokens.
yeah, like I know one pot is from Arknights Memoir because they had defender tokens, and one is from CC, and the other 2 are from the 2 vouchers you get for recruiting stuff. I used
Darknight's
both on
Memoir
Vulcan.
gave tokens. You're serious? It was
Yeah,
actually a
like,
store reward.
I can. I'm pretty sure that I
no, I remember
that
now. I
Darknight's
remember
Memoir
now.
was it.
I gave it to Liskam when I had the pots.
Oh,
Yeah.
that could be. Like,
Yeah.
I think that was actually the only event that got us tokens. I'm not sure if any other event did that. Like,
They should do
from
more
normal
events, right? That they give us pots.
Yeah.
Man. Okay. Hypergriff, take notes if you're watching this. Thank you. Alright, before I see your operators. But then a bit of background, if you don't mind sharing. I do that
Yeah.
with my coaching stream also. How old are you and where you're from?
Oh, I'm from Germany. Like,
Yo!
I'm one of the rare EU people.
No, it's not rare. Oh, there's definitely a lot of EU people watching right now. I have a lot of EU people in
yeah,
my own Discord server as well.
But I would say that the EU faction from us Arknights players is probably the least. Or like, wait, no, maybe Australia is the least because I don't know anybody from Australia.
You've got
That's,
a lot of
like,
people
another
declaring that
continent.
the EU gang right now.
Yeah, I see it in chat. But yeah, like the most people I know are ever from the US, like from America, North and South, and from Asia.
You have
That's the
quite
most I
because
know
you
of.
said you're from Germany. You have quite a few people saying they're also from Germany right now.
Oh, yeah,
You're-
like
You're hiding in the bushes. Now everyone comes out. Sorry, what were you saying?
Like, I don't think. Yeah, we also like. I don't know a lot of German people that we have here in the community. Like, I know maybe a handful. So it's nice to see that there are more in your chat.
Now you're starting to make me think, am I supposed to split my AK Global? It shouldn't have been AK Global 1 and 2. It should have been AK Region. But that would be terrifying. I don't want to control. I don't want to see the difference between the APAC and the EU and the US chat. That will be a nightmare for me.
I actually thought about something similar because in the future, when I somehow have a good PC, I probably want to start streaming too. And I will probably make like a German chat in my Discord. Or like in general, yeah. Or like in general, when I make like chats for the language I personally know of, so like I can control it and something. Like when I learn Japanese, that I'm also gonna add a Japanese chat. And so on. I think that could be a nice idea.
Yeah. There was just to mention also to people in the stream, there was a conversation I had with my moderators once, a few months back. Because one of the biggest country viewership that I have across YouTube and Twitch is that a lot of you who are watching me are Indonesian. So I did have a conversation with one of my moderators before where I said, would it be sensible if we actually have an AK Indonesia chat within my server? But after a while, I'm like, I think moderating that is going to be a nightmare for me. So we never actually carried that out. We said no, we're just going to let everyone speak in the same space. There's no regional separation.
I mean, theoretically, if you have a mod that speaks Indonesian, it shouldn't be too much of a problem, but I get what you mean.
I mean, the wonders of it is the fact that I could be making channels for different languages. Okay, rather than to split regions, it's more like to split the languages, because sometimes there are people who, you know, are not comfortable with English, and then if they can have a channel where they can speak a language they're more comfortable with, maybe. So, yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
But, yeah, moderating will be a nightmare, so that's why I didn't actually execute the idea. Oh, you bought a bunch of stuff. So you bought the upgrade pack.
I wouldn't say it's a bunch, but I don't like. I would call myself a dolphin because of my like, how do I say it? To my whole spending, like what I spent in these 2.8 years or what it is. But generally, I'm more like a goldfish or something. I don't spend like high amounts in. Like on a single event or so.
Considering you've been playing this game for 2.5 years, you know how much you've totally spent?
I did keep track about it a bit ago, but I was like, it got annoying, so I stopped.
I guess
I should be, I should be around 600 to 800 euros, like somewhere in that span.
Is euros more? Wait, I don't know if euros is higher or US is higher.
You can expect. I think currently euros should be higher from what I know, but like you can think about the same. Like it should be not that much difference.
So if euro has higher values than dollars, that means US, like if it's 600 euros, it might be 500 USD. Am I understanding that correctly?
Kinda, but it fluctuates a lot. So like one day it can be that, one day it can be that. It's really like a on and off between both currencies.
Okay. Yeah, but I mean, it's perfectly fine to be spending and to be a god dolphin. I think that's the best way to play the game, to be honest. To just spend it by very small amounts. You don't need anything too big. I assume you buy the 6-star selector if there was.
I bought both until now because I want to get like the first one actually has a story behind, because the first one I bought was Kyobi.
Hey, you didn't refresh.
Yeah, because I didn't need to.
I mean, you might get a top off.
Yeah, no, like the thing is, I'm using recruitment for getting Indra pods. It might sound dumb, but like I do it most of the time. When I see guard and survival and so on, I just take these tags because I want Intra max pods.
But you still don't want to refresh to spawn the chance of a better tag?
I mean, you can refresh if you want. I don't really care.
I mean,
But
if I refresh
yeah.
now and it turns out to be a top pop, would it convince you to refresh more?
No, I'm like, I mean, I refresh a lot, yeah, but when I see like the tags for Android, then I use them. So today I got 3 in a row of, I think, or so like I didn't get them.
Right.
Like I didn't got any other tags, so I didn't
There's
refresh.
nothing. Understand. All right.
Yeah.
I think I cut you out on something you were saying?
Kinda like with the
Yeah,
top up,
continue.
like the first top up we got was under 5 tiles, I think, or Dosolus. I don't know which one got it, but no, wait, it was under tiles. I remember, and I bought Kyobi from it because Kyobi is my second favorite operator after Vulcan, which makes sense, I guess. And yeah, like that, because I think I jinxed myself because I bought her skin, and I didn't have her. So like the game thought, you don't get her. Which
Then
was
you say I'll
not
force to get
fun.
her by buying a ticket.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then my second
it's okay, I did the same for Suzuran, by the way.
Yeah,
I bought Suzuran as well.
I saw your Suzuran summons back in the day. It was it hurt
Yeah.
to watch.
My first selected ticket I bought Suzuran, my second one I bought Mountain. Yeah.
I actually wanted to do that, but Wi-Fi was funny enough because I said if he gets me, if he doesn't get me a mountain from the NTR banner, he can use my selector on stream to get mountain.
Who do you say this to?
Wi-Fi, because he
Viper.
did Leopold's.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
and he got me mountain.
He got you mounted as an off-banner 6-star?
Yeah, it was funny. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
so
but the problem was...
Viper didn't scam you, apparently.
I mean, he kinda did. He didn't got me NTR, but I got her later, so whatever.
Okay.
But I scammed myself, actually, after that, because I got Rosa then with the top-up, and... Go look at my Rosa.
Oh, you got Rosa pots?
Please. Yeah. I got her right after.
Wait, then why do you not build her?
I mean, like, you see I can't... like, you see I don't have every 6-star bit because I don't prioritize 6 stars. But yeah, I'm gonna build
yeah, I'll review your account in a bit, okay. Yeah, we're gonna look at that. So, I mean, it's fine now. My Rosa is almost my... Rosa is pot 5 in my account right now. She's in competition to become my first pot 6 together with Silver Ash. But Silver Ash is understandable because it's top pot, like recruit, but Rosa is surprising for me. She kept appearing as off-banner. Sorry,
my
continue?
first pot 6 was for Shiguma, actually. I don't know why, but she kinda spooked me.
Oh, when you pull on banners and recruitment?
No, I think I actually got her more from recruitment than banners. I think I got her like twice from banners, maybe? I don't know. And after that, like my second E2, not E2, 6 pot was Schwartz, actually. Because you know that we got sniper tokens from CCE7, right? And funnily enough, with CC7 joint operation, we also got Schwartz. So like, I gambled for the 25% chance to get Schwartz, and I got her.
Oh.
And then I just used the token because my Schwartz was pot 4. So like, I could pot 6 her.
Oh, so you have... Wow, you have more pot 6 operators than I do.
I mean, I
like,
only have
pot 6 6-stars, I mean.
Yeah, like, the next one is Ava Chen or Nightingale because I have both pots.
Yeah, it's
5.
quite close.
Yeah, I hope I get it. It's nice. Especially Nightingale.
Okay, now we are going to look a little more into your account. So I saw you spend a bit, and all. You've joined the game early. We just look at depot for a bit. Oh, you have a lot of gold. I mean, you've heard from it just now.
Yeah,
it's not that bad.
My depot is pretty empty.
Spending a lot on building stuff, I suppose.
Yeah, like...
Or even the chips are quite empty.
Yeah, like, I would say probably one thing that keeps me able to play this game is to always have something, to do.
Oh, you don't like holding it back. You actually like to just keep doing it.
Like, because like if you don't build units, it gets kind of boring.
Oh no! Why do you not finish the store? It's so sad.
Probably because of annihilation. But yeah, it's only tier 3, so I don't care that much.
You're not free to play though. Like you have monthly card, like you have the pots, right? Oh, do you use it?
Yeah,
You use it every day. The moment you get it, you use it.
pretty much.
Oh my goodness.
Like sometimes I try to save like 1 or 3 or 4 or something, but like I don't do that very often.
Basically, you're a very reactionary person, whereby
Yeah,
if
I have it, I spend it. Pretty much.
do you apply that to real life?
No.
I'd be deeply concerned if you say, I don't save money, I spend money the moment I get it.
Even if I wanted to, I couldn't because I'm a student.
Ah.
So
I mean,
more like I'm searching for a job right now too.
Right. I hope that will go well for you.
But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, but yeah, make sure you don't spend your money hastily when you get a job and all.
Yeah, I know. Also,
it's a
the
bit of-
tempos for GG, by the way.
Only 10. Oh, this is for GG. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, only those 10?
Yeah, like what I get. I see what I get to them, but yeah, I don't gonna spend or something.
How is your Ling and Li pools? Oh, there's a Ling, there's Li. So is it because you pull a lot for
yeah.
them?
No, my Ling and Leap holds were terrible, actually. Well, basically, wait, I need to tell you something else before that. Basically, I rolled on the Recollection banner.
Yeah.
But I didn't have 60 pulls. I couldn't reach pity. So basically, I pulled like everything I got for it, and I didn't get a 6-star. So basically, before Link's banner, I didn't get I had 0 pulls pretty much, and I think I got Ling at 63.
Wait, you did 60 pulls for the Celebrate and Recollect banner, but you didn't force the 6-star to appear?
No, I couldn't. I don't have money. Like how?
Oh,
I know I know it sounds pretty dumb, but like, yeah, it was a pain.
No, it's just pain to listen to that.
Yeah, it is pain.
You exhausted everything possible.
The worst thing, yeah, and the worst thing is that I did it for a 25% chance of getting the one I want.
Oh my gosh! Oh.
Like even if I have gotten a 6-star, it could have been the wrong one.
No, but I mean, it would have been a new 6-star nonetheless. But like, it sounds sad now that it didn't go all the way. You're like probably a few more single pools away.
Yeah, I got to like. I'm pretty sure I got to like 50 to 60. Like somewhere in between there.
I'm guessing you were so desperate in that banner that you might have even maybe bought some pools.
No. Like, I couldn't.
By the way, why do you buy this? Oh, is this the desperation for the Link banner and the D banner?
I mean, yes, I bought it, but like, I could keep it, and like, one thing that I don't understand pretty much, what people often say, is that you don't buy them until, unless you can buy all of them. I don't quite get that, because pulls are pulls, like,
but it's
if
saving.
you get them, you can get them.
No, but it's but it's savings. You're
don't
about
say
to,
it.
But you're about to get a job, bro. You should hold your money for cheaper deals.
Money, bro. Money is something else.
No, but yeah, but this is this is money too.
This is not money. This is in-game currency.
But like, I mean, you look at the math, alright? It's 70 yellow certs for 10 pools, and it's 120 for 20 pools. So
yeah, I know.
Yeah, like, you know, there's savings there. But you
pulls
won't
are
go.
pulls. If I can get a 10 pull, then I get a 10 pull. Like, cause like if I would have raided with all with the 70 gold certs, I only would have gotten 8 instead of 10 if I would have rated also like for the next 6 I wanted, which is GG right now.
But if you go all the way, then I mean 70. If you think about it, 10 pools is 70, right? So 70 times 2 is 140. Those 20 yellow certs would have
Yeah,
been.
but you see my gold sets. I will never get to these 120.
This is. I don't know.
In this
I'm
time.
broken now.
Like, I mean, like even your logics should say that. Like, I can't. I want, or at least I want to try to get Golden Glow, but I will never get to these 120. So why wouldn't I get the ticket? Like,
As in, so you just don't bother to save to 258 ever.
no, pretty much.
You'll just be like
I try to get at least a 10 times ticket. It's not like that I just go for normal pulls.
but you'll never push all the
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, it's too much. Like you see, I also don't get as much gold swords as you get because I go for Indra. So like, I don't get that many gold swords as like you do.
I mean,
And
I don't.
so-
No. But there, I don't recruit that much either. My recruitment
Yeah,
tickets are
but-
just sitting there.
Yeah, but you only recruit when you see a 4-star or higher. So like, you'll still probably get more gold swords than I do.
Okay.
Like in a week or so.
Okay, fair enough.
Or something like that.
I'll accept the logic. I'll respect it just as like how I respected Acid's logic of pulling a limited operator and never building it. So yeah, all right.
Yes,
Okay.
please.
Fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna look at the operators. Lower end stuff, you've built them pretty much. 4 stars. Oh,
Don't look at my firm X, please. By
Why?
the way.
What? No, what's wrong with the mix? It's just one shot. That's
Look
it.
at his potential.
Yeah, it's just one shot. It's fine. You'll get it soon.
Bro, I'm playing since release. And my
yeah, so
firm X is
what?
pot 5.
Yeah, there are people
I
who's
don't
been playing
know.
since release and their term EX is pot 1 or 2.
I know,
It's
because
fine.
they don't care, but I care, and I don't get them.
It's fine. It's
Yeah.
just that is it's just a matter of luck. So yeah. Like I
love
assume.
Frostleaf, I love his tail.
Can I assume when you
Yeah.
get specialist, you put 3 out of 50?
Special... not really. Like, I want firm X, but I want the certs are more useful.
But
I would say.
no. But if you put 3 out of 50 specialist and it doesn't cancel out, you get a 4-star. You
What?
either get a term EX or
Yeah.
a gravel.
You should know that I get sometimes really unlucky with 4-star takes. Like, I get a lot more canceling than normal people do, probably.
Yeah,
Like, even at 9 hours.
There might be that probability, sure, but like the 9 hours doesn't increase the probability of cancelling or not, you know that?
I know.
So you could have just put 3 out of 50 specialist, save some money. If you don't get term EX, you get the other thing, right? That sounds. You'll figure it out. I mean, that's how I got my term EX, anyways. So,
Yeah, hopefully.
is there a source of that statement? You mean like an actual page? It feels wrong. You mean it feels wrong that to not put 9 hours? Ever since I did my last recruitment stream earlier this year, I've always put 7 hour 40 minutes. I've stopped putting 9 hours. I've never had, like, I probably have cancelled tags 1 in 10 times. Ever since then. But that's not concrete proof. But the fact that it doesn't cancel, like 9 hours still cancel. 7 hour 40s still cancel. At this point, what even is the probability? That's just my experience with a small. It's not a small sample, Saggy. I've done recruitment streams. I've done more than 10,000 pools at this point. Yeah, 9 hours will cancel, but 7 hours 40 will also cancel. There is no. Okay, the hard thing is that it's not definitive, yes. But I suggest to you guys, just do it. 7 hour 40. 7 hour 40, everything. I'm serious. Except top operator and senior. The only time that you don't do it is top operator and senior. Because they need 9 hours to preserve the tag. Yeah. No, the longer. No, it's not true. if the longer the probability, the more the chance to get cancelled, then how do you explain that 3 out of 50 don't cancel things at times? So yeah. I mean, if you're afraid, you can always put 9 hours. But I'm telling you, I've always been recruiting 4-star tags with 7 out of 40. It has not gone wrong on me. I put 9 hours when there's a 5-star tag and when there's a 6-star tag. That's it. So yeah. 3 out of 50 for me tends to drop if I put robot. Robot kind of drops-ish. So yeah. You need your 30 green certs, can't gamble. What the fuck? You broke my mind. 7 out of 40 without tags can still give you green certs. Nonetheless. Okay. there is a recruitment logic, alright, to share with you all. This one, I believe it's written somewhere because I've talked about it on stream, I've talked about it with other streamers, and there is someone who did bother to read into the recruitment system. When you recruit, alright, and when you set a certain time, so for example, when you click this and you set 3 hour 50, whatever that you do, all it's doing is doing this, like 1 star, 2 star, 3 star, 4 star. Your time actually doesn't care about the text. Your time cares about the thing on the right. It will roll for you what rarity you will get first. Its concern is the rarity. So if you put 6 hour 30, for example, like this, when you click recruit, the system will roll, alright, you're going to obtain a 2-star, 3-star, 4-star, or 5-star in this recruitment. This is how recruitment does it. So if you set 7 out of 40, you're basically telling the system, I don't want a 1-star, 2-star. You roll for me right now a 3-star, 4-star, or 5-star. They will randomly generate this, and each of it has its own probability. And assumingly, of course, the higher rarities have a lower probability. I've done a lot of recruitment pool stream, and I can tell you that the sample size that I've got is enough for me to say that the 4-star percentage is 20%. The 5-star percentage is 1%. Wait. No, 1%. Wait. Yeah. The 5-star percentage is 1%, and the 6-star percentage is 0.1%. Usually that's the case for when they roll these stuff. 0.1%, by the way, means 1 in 1,000 recruitment pools. Yeah, I'm still in the call. Sorry, as you're listening to me while here. You're probably watching the stream and then listening to me at the same time. But, so the system will... the system will roll the rarity. Alright? Then when you click on the tag, what this does is that the tag will check with the rarity that you roll. If the rarity that you roll does not coincide with the already decided rarity the thing wants to give you, they will cancel the tag. But if they check this, for example, DP, recovery, and DPS, and then they say, okay, you're gonna get a 4-star, and they check, oh, so we already decided for you, you'll get a 4-star, and you chose these 2 tags, we'll give it to you. That's pretty much like supposedly how the system works in the background. I've read about this like somewhere. I don't even know where I read it from anymore. But it's because of that idea where 7 out of 40 is actually a pretty okay timing. I mean, some of you can say you don't care about it because all it saves is 700 and like all it saves is this 100 LMD. Although 100 LMD again is the idea of in the long run, right? If you take 100 times 1000, it's 100,000 LMD that you save. But to some of you, that doesn't matter. To other of you, you might say, oh, okay, every cent counts. It's really up to you. I'm not saying that you have to do 9 hours, but I'm just saying I've done this so much that 7 out of 40 is a really, really safe thing. So yeah, as someone who got 2 top ops and 10 robot tags in 1,000 recruitment, you don't believe that. You mean what? You don't believe what I say when I say it's 0.1% chance? It's 0.1% on average. Kerry. I have done 1,500 pools in my own account, and I didn't get a single top operator. So it is on average, it's just a probability. It's just like how gacha has probability as well. Some of you can be really unlucky where you get a top operator every 400 pulls. Some of you can be really unlucky and then you don't get a top operator in 1,500. I'm saying that on average, it's going to round up to about 0.1. Why would Hyperglyph code it like this? What's the point then for the tags? The tags are just for you to lock down what operator you want. That's all the tags are doing. You do the tags so that the system will then roll within these tags what 4-star is going to give you, what 5-star is going to give you. That's pretty much it. No, you don't get 6-star in 7 hours, 40 minutes tagless. That's bullshit. I'm about to ban you, Sheena. The 3 months in, you got 2 top up. Yeah. Lots are varying. Can I give a summary of my personal suggestions? You missed the start of the conversation. My summary? The time doesn't matter. That's my summary for recruitment. But why do I not make a video about recruitment like this? Why do I not make a video to say, oh, you can just do 7 out of 40? It's somewhat of a controversial thing to say. Because I don't have the most concrete of proof. Like, Saggy is right to say that my proof is anecdotal. It is literally after me doing recruitment streams for 2 years. So, I'm telling you after doing more than 10,000 pools that 10,000 is a huge sample size. For me to tell you that honestly the time doesn't seem to do anything. But if you don't believe, I can't do anything. Because I've done this enough to already see and I guess even be self-convinced that the time doesn't do anything. You get my point? If you want to believe me, that's on you. If you don't want to believe me, I'm fine. You do 7 out of 40 for tagless anyways. Yeah. But I don't mind saying this on stream to tell you guys that this is the way I've been recruiting. I've always recruited with 7 out of 40 minutes. So, yeah. Get it? Okay. AXRS, you're still there? I'm sorry I lost your mind.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, let's look into your operators properly, shall we? Do you bother to rank 7 all your 3 stars?
Of course.
Of course? Why do you say of course? You can't tell me of course when accounts before this didn't do it.
You might want to look at my IS2. Probably.
Why?
Or like go in. Yeah, tap on explore just.
You're okay that I lose your
Shortly.
buff? Are you gonna do a normal run after this? Okay.
Like, I'm nearly done with IS2.
You're the same as me, man. I only have 2 endings left. Another one who's almost done with all the endings like me. Oh my gosh. Playing IS2 every day, are you?
Probably.
God damn it.
Pretty much.
Okay. You got a 6-star in tagless 40 minutes. I cannot believe that, Sheena. That bewilders me. Yeah. Alright. Okay, let me see. But the number of 4 stars that you E2, this is surprising. Why do you E2 this many 4 stars? Do you just like them or like what were you thinking?
Some
when
I
you did this?
Estelle, like you saw my Estelle. Estelle is my 3rd favorite operator in the game, pretty much.
Wait, aren't you having so much fun in IS2 because you have this many 4-star E2s?
I mean, I only use half of them probably most of the time because not all of them are useful. Like Roberta isn't useful in IS2, Rope isn't useful in IS2, and so on. But yeah, sometimes I use 4-stars, but like in general, I wanted to. Sometimes I wanna try not IS2, 4-stars only, but I still need to level a few of them, or like at least each a few of them to do that.
To the points of the operators where you say it's not useful, I wouldn't say that they're not useful. It's just they're not as apparent as other people. Like Jay is like, you know, obvious, right? Self-heal and all. Roberta doesn't
Yes.
come to mind because all she gives is a shield and some extra defense. But you're like, when is that useful? It can be if you actually think hard into it, but yeah, I don't think it's anything wrong to say that some are not as obvious as others. So okay. So you're still gonna build a bunch of 4 stars to E2.
Yeah, like I'm definitely gonna E2 Click because Click is like the best 4-star caster. And Kata probably too, because the physical damage is pretty good, although I don't really like Kata. But yeah, like a handful I still want to E2.
Okay, fair enough.
Then,
I
like-
hope that you'll get to doing them. Sorry, what did you say?
Yeah, but I also want to E2 some more because I like them, like Martai Marvel is cool. And Jackie. Because Jackie could actually be quite strong. With her
I had
dodge.
a
think she-
Jackie run in IS2. Yeah, it was quite fun.
Yeah, like Jackie has. I'm pretty sure Jackie should have the. Or like Jackie should be the operator with the highest dodge in the game. I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure that it's at least useful or fun to use somewhere, because
I think Flametail has the highest dodge, not Jackie.
no,
Jackie-
Jackie had. Like the thing with Flametail is Flametail has 20 dodge from talent, I think, and she gets 80. And Jackie gets like, I don't know, what was it, 80 or 70? And she gets 30 from talent. So ever they're on the same, pretty much, one of them is higher, but I don't know really. Like they both get to, like if you do addition,
No,
both get
I-
over 100%, but it doesn't work like that, I know.
Yeah, it doesn't
Like,
work like that.
I haven't done the math yet of who of them has the higher dodge.
I can do it. I can do it quite fast. We are 33.
Yeah, you can do if you want.
It won't take too long. Wait, 33 plus 70 over 100 times 60. 7. Jackie reaches 80% dodge. When M3. Then Flametail. Check. Flametail. No, Flametail is the highest. 80, 100 times 75. Yeah, Flametail is 85% dodge at M3. And Jackie is 80%. So yeah, it's for those of you who are like, what is Cookie talking about? By the way, Sheena, I'm not gonna doubt you when you said that you got 6-star tackless, because you seem very you seem very like certain about it. I have to just give the benefit on how to believe you. But of course you will confuse many other people, because in game sense it's not supposed to happen, because when you do recruitment, when you set 7 hour 40 minutes, the possible rarity doesn't even show 6-star. Which is why you're confusing a lot of people when you say that you actually did get a 6-star tackless. But like, I have to just take your word for it. But there's no way to prove it as well. So, yeah. Okay, by the way, those of you who are thinking about, oh, what's this dodge thing that we're talking about over here? The dodge thing, if you don't understand dodge, you can always search up one of my old videos, alright? I have an old video that discusses about dodge right over here. And I literally have 2 parts to the video. This was probably one of my least watched video, but it's actually freaking good. Where I explain whether 100% dodge is possible. A lot of people misunderstand that Jackie is an operator who can hit 100% dodge, because they're like, oh, if you put deep color onto Helliger or deep color onto Jackie, wouldn't dodge be 100%? But it's not. So yeah, Jackie's alone hits 80% dodge, and Flametail alone hits 85% dodge. That's the math.
Wait.
Yeah.
How much dodge does she get at 80? Not at 80. At like how much dodge does she get from talent at max and M3?
You mean Flametail? Okay, Flametail or Jackie?
No, Jackie. Like.
Okay, so Jackie like this. So the math for the dodge is like this, okay? Like Jackie has 33% physical dodge, correct? So
No, I mean raw. Raw stats. I mean
Yeah,
raw
yeah.
stats in general.
Yeah,
like
so-
not multiplication.
so Jackie's one is 33% physical dodge, and then afterwards, this part says that she has 70% physical dodge, right? So
Yeah.
you don't add them, of course. You're supposed to. It's a multiplicative
Yeah,
thing.
I know.
So 33, basically, you take 33. I'm gonna show my camera. Okay, you take 33. Then you take 100 minus 33, so it's 67, like that. Like 33 plus 67. Then multiply that by the amount of dodge that she gets in M3. So in M3, right, she gets 70% physical dodge. So you do that, you multiply it by 70%. So 70% in a fraction is like 70 over 100, like that. Then this is the total amount of dodge that she has, 80%. You get the idea?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 80% dodge. The logic for dodge is... Okay, to be fair, dodge is additive in a sense. It's multiplicative but additive also. When you do dodge multiplicatively, right, it's supposed to be... you're just calculating the overall dodge. But if you watch this second video of mine, I explained that when you give an operator a dodge, you're actually getting them to go through a process. Like for example, Helga has dodge. If you put 4 melee robots around it, you're not trying to add the dodge that the robots give to Helga. It's more like, okay, an enemy attacks Helga. So you roll the dice first. Helga has 75% dodge. Is he gonna dodge it or is he not gonna dodge it? No, he's not gonna dodge it. Then it will roll to the robot that is giving him the dodge. Is it gonna dodge or is not gonna dodge? Oh shit, no dodge. Then it will go to the next robot. Like this is how the game, the game's programming is. You don't give dodge to someone else. You basically roll the dice multiple times across all the operators that give this thing a dodge. It's the same idea when you get the dodge artifact in IS2. So basically, dodge can get so like funky that if let's say you want to do a true dodge knights, right? You need like all these operators. Let's say you put them all around Helga. You're gonna roll the dice 8 times to see whether Helga will dodge, basically.
Wait, why Spot there?
Spot shouldn't be there. After I made this video, I realized, to be fair, Spot can't heal Helga, so
Yeah.
yeah, I was wrong. Yeah, this was a mistake. Now think of Helga as Flametail, then it will make sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
so that's that. Alright. But yeah, have fun. Go and search that video if you want. It's a very nice video. It's one of the first that I ever made. Okay, look. It's nice 4 stars. It should be a ritual when watching my stream. We must bring a calculator just in case I'm wrong. You all want to disprove me? Okay, 5 stars.
Cookie, by
Yep.
the way, have you ever listened to Estelle's voice?
Who? Estelle's voice?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Like, have you ever listened to it? Just
Nozomi Yamamoto. Who did she voice act before? Very soft spoken.
like I hear a lot of. I hear some people say that it doesn't fit to her, but like, I disagree.
It's
Full end.
a lot cuter than I expect.
Yeah. Like also, I think Estella is one of the best recruitment lines in the game, pretty much. Like when you get her, it's amazing. Because she just slams your door, pretty much. Just destroys it from your office. I mean, she didn't do it because she
Zoom
wanted
in?
to, but like it's.
I can
it's
zoom in?
Great, I love it.
I can zoom in! I zoom!
Wait, you didn't know?
Yes. No, I mean,
Oh.
I just zoom in for science.
Oh, yeah, science.
I don't often use that function. It was always there. The function was always there. I just don't use it.
Yeah, I mean, A-ships is better.
This changes everything. What? Now, some of you sound so surprised that you've never known that Zoom exists in the game. You can always do that. Flynn.
Honestly,
so
I see
many-
that happen a lot, to be honest. That people just randomly find new functions inside this game, although they've been playing for a
Exactly.
year or
AK
over.
is so interesting. There's way too many things to learn in this game.
Yeah. By the way, Platinum is currently going to 80, that's why she's 67.
Okay, that's fine.
Just so you know.
Uh,
Yeah. I don't know why I did that, but I did it.
no, like it's a bit of a gamble. I wouldn't say that province like first skill is better than the second, or the second is better than the first. Because the
I
second
mean,
has
it's always
its...
situational, but yeah.
But the second's attack will become really, really high. So, yeah. Like, I imagine this will probably go up to 220%. Whereas
Yeah, I
this
think
one,
she
if you think
can
about
near-
it... Sorry?
Yeah, like, if I recall correctly, with S2 she can nearly hit, like, Schwartz's S3
Yeah.
damage per hit.
Yes, I think so too.
If she's maxed.
But then
Because she
this
gets,
one...
like, 250. I think she goes up to 250 with M3 on S2.
Right. But if you
or
look at the
200.
S1, like, if you think about it, the highest attack that it can go is 100%. Because
Yeah.
that's when the enemy has less than 20% health. So, yeah. I mean, you can think of the first skill as it's a auto skill. You don't have to do anything,
Yeah,
it just
passive,
sits there.
just passive damage.
I was gonna do, yeah, I did say 220% fail safe. I did say that number, I didn't say 200%. But I did want to do an IS2 run, right, where I don't activate any skill. I just drop the operator and then I leave it alone. Like, I want to do a run like that. But no, I have no...
Sounds fun.
Yeah, I have no plans yet. Basically, I cannot click activate. That's what I wanted to do for a run. But it's quite risky, yeah. Because what do you mean don't hit activate against the boss?
I mean, it depends. We have enough skills that are good enough for that. Like Chalta's S1, if you have it M3, it can probably do a lot of damage to Phantom or so.
I mean, the easiest way to cheese this challenge is have ASBD. Then I don't have to activate any more skills. I just let things run. Yeah. Healer. I would say across the board that I think of all the men in this game, I think Tequila is the hottest. Personally speaking.
With his skin, yes, maybe.
Oh, I think
but-
even his E2.
Oh yeah, like, I don't know. I like. I mean, we basically come back to what we
Wait.
said earlier, but I really like how Helago looks in his skin. I wouldn't say that he's particularly, like, really hot, but he looks great in it.
He does look great as a old looking veteran, yes. I don't
I mean, he
agree.
isn't
I don't
that
disagree.
old. In his skin, he's probably in his 40s, I would say, because his skin is like from 20 years ago or so.
He's basically a dad. But yeah, I'm not. Mizuki's not hot. Mizuki's cute. Yeah.
Yeah, music is cute.
But I don't know. Can I just ask a quick random question? Everyone, hottest man in Arknights. Not like you can only name one. You're not allowed to name more than one. I'm gonna say Tequila. Let me look at your other operators. Taunts, no sis. No sis? What? Actually, I'm not wrong.
With his skin, actually, he looks pretty good, but like his normal artwork isn't that pretty. But the skin isn't out yet, so yeah.
His normal artwork, right, is like, what do you call that? This artwork?
Michael Jackson.
No, it's
wait,
not Michael
Fawn?
Jackson.
Didn't you mean Gnosis?
Oh, I didn't mean Gnosis. Oh, but you meant Gnosis just now.
No, yeah, because you said Gnosis, so I thought you meant Gnosis.
I mean, he does look like... Yeah, he does look like that.
Yeah.
No, I wanted to
Actually,
mention
a fun
that...
fact
Sorry, continue.
Wait, a fun fact, if you didn't know, Gnosis' main theme is actually a song named after one of Michael Jackson's albums.
Yeah, Heal the World.
Or, like, sing it. It's pretty cool.
Quite interesting. Coincidence or not,
Yeah.
I have no idea. There are some people saying
I don't think it's coincidence. It's probably planned.
right. There are some people saying Phantom is the hottest, Thorn is the hottest. So sad. No one thinks that the hottest operators in AK is Tequila and La Pluma. Man, I
mean,
if I were to be
La Pluma is hot,
isekai
yeah,
into a
but-
region, I shall be isekai into. Wait, I'm testing my knowledge. Where the fuck are they from? I'm testing my knowledge now. I actually forgot the name of the place they're from.
I think it's was it Siracusa?
No, it's not Syracuse. Bolivar. It was
Siracusa.
Bolivar, right? Bolivar, I
yeah,
think.
Bolivar.
Bolivar, am I correct? Right.
I mean, you can look it up in game.
Yes, thank goodness, I remember. Any mods? Can a mod time out Wafu? If not, I have to time out on my own. If there are no mods, Wafu is actually safe for the day because I'm lazy to time out. Okay. Wafu, just pray that there are no mods. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just-
By the way, another question. Do you know Vulcan's voice?
No? Why? Oh, you really like the voices, don't you?
Yeah. Fun fact: Vulcan and Skadi have the same voice actor.
Oh, I never knew.
皆からはバルカンと呼ばれている。もし必要があれば、破損した武器の
I mean, you can kinda make it out, but yeah.
それから私が家事をする
Yeah, there's some similarities.
用意してもらえると助かる。このハンマーで
Yeah, there are strong similarities rather.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like the voice actor did a really good job.
It's still
really
a
nice to listen
different
to.
intonation, but yeah.
Yeah, they have a different tone.
JP voice actress and actors are
Something
gods of their
else.
own. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not the same as like Ian. Ian voice actors. Wait, my headphones just shut down on me. Yeah, Ian voice actors. They have their own flow as well, but JP's vocal range is even crazier.
I don't like any of the Ian voices in this game.
That's so
actually.
sad.
No, not like my problem with them is they don't like not all of them did like a terrible job or so. Some of them did okay.
Mhm.
But they didn't do better than their original voices, so like
Basically, you're comparing to the
really.
JP voice that you like.
yeah, like Hoshiguma for example, I know that you like Hoshiguma's Ian voice, but I don't like it at all.
It's fine. It's fine. Everyone has their own personal taste and preferences. It's just like how you might like a particular person you meet in your life, and then
Yeah.
another person doesn't like this person. Like it's normal stuff. So cool. Chen, Helliger, your M9 operator, as you stated. Palas.
Palas is going to M6 by the way. Like I'm just waiting for the tokens to run out so I can buy the tier 4 materials for it.
English Schwartz. Oshi. There's a lot of people to play with, man. Hey,
Yeah.
Skadi's module not yet.
I want a second module. I don't like a first one.
Oh, okay. The second module, is it the redeployment time?
Yes, that's why I like her S2 more in general than her S3, so like the second module is the way.
Okay. Okay. Wow, there's so many people built. Oh, Saria is not M9 yet. That's a bit surprising.
I don't like Saria. Like, at all. I'm sorry.
Anybody calling like
I'm sorry,
trying to
chat.
anyone trying to get his address or something?
Also, fun fact, Saria's S1 was at M2 for like probably 2 years.
Oh, that's as in
And
you
the
don't
even
like
better thing is that I showed it to Rapid in account reviews.
uh-huh. my
Was quite fun to watch.
My hot take that will get me cancelled on stream, which I've already mentioned a few times as of recent, is that as much as I use Aya in my playthroughs and all, but I don't like Aya. I don't like Aya's as in, I don't know, I just have nothing for this girl.
Same,
So,
pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, she's useful, but I don't care that much. That's why she's still E0.
Yep.
Also, I hate bagpipe.
How dare
I'm
me.
sorry.
Oh, you hate bagpipe?
But
No,
not
I
li-
love
not-
bagpipe.
Not character-wise, I must say gameplay-wise.
Oh, okay.
Because he power creeps Vanguards too much. I don't like it. Like I saw my siege is M6. So yeah.
I think when you say she
just
power,
don't like
I think when you say that she power creeps Vanguards, she doesn't really power creep Pioneer Vanguards per se though, because they're a bit different. But
No,
if you say that she power creeps
yes.
Chargers, I can agree.
no, like she also pioneers pretty much because everyone I see, or like I also have like a meta slave friend who always annoys me over it, but like nobody really when you see someone having an E2 bagpipe, you can like there's a 90% chance they don't have E2 Pioneer Guard, Vanguard, pretty much.
Nah, Saga exists.
Yeah, but like Saga is still theoretically like just for DP gain, bagpipe is better when you have Myrtle.
I mean, yeah, there's a saying where if you want to play with Vanguards, the only Vanguards that you technically might always need in your life is just a Myrtle and a bagpipe. Technically.
Yeah.
Then whatever Vanguards you want is just extra people in a sense. So, yeah. Because
also because
Vanguard's
I see,
main role is
chat.
DP generation.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, what did you say?
Yeah. No. Like first thing is I like bagpipe and Myrtle I see, but I've been using bagpipe and siege actually for like at least 2.5 years together, like since Myrtle's release.
But you don't eat to bags. You don't get the extra
know.
DP boost.
No, but like also I will E2 bagpipe when I get her pot 6 because currently I have some not pot 6, pot 5 because I have a let's say good friend in my friends list who has bagpipe M6 with pot 6 90, so like
So you just borrow.
if I need bagpipe for CC I just borrow. It's better than my own, so like
I see.
I don't really bother. And
Okay,
yeah. Nightingale is a special case, by the way.
What
because
happened?
You're saying, not really what happened. I just like her S2, and basically when I started playing the game, I think Nightingale was my second E2 after Frostleaf, and I tried her S3, but I didn't like her S3 because the SP uptime like back then because you were like I didn't know much about the game like everyone else back at the start, so like.
Oh, so you just
Yeah,
didn't like the fact that this
prioritized-
skill took very long when you started.
Yeah, I like that. And like her S2 is not bad. I see some people say that it's pretty bad, like Rapid always shits on it when he talks about it. To say it
Doesn't
like that. He
Rapid Rapid like Nightingale?
Yeah, he likes Nightingale, but he absolutely hates her S2. He also says if you want to like M6 Nightingale, then S1 M3, but not S2 M3 or something. It's weird, but yeah. Her S2 is pretty good. I mean, I'm still like you see, I love Nightingale, and she's top 5. I'm definitely gonna M6 her, like in the future, but I haven't been like I couldn't do it yet because she needs bipolar nanoflake, and that's just terrible.
No, but like, I mean, I'm okay. I'm perfectly okay with Nightingale's S2. Nightingale's S2 has its own use whereby you're allowing it to, absorb basically. So I don't really see it as a problem. It's more like, but I will say that there is an efficient way to use S2, which is to position Nightingale properly in order to ensure that the shield is a constant shield. But apart from that,
actually,
sorry.
Yeah.
Continue.
Actually, I like S2 also way more for JT83. It's just way better because you have it all the time on, so you have all the time like something against arts resistant. Like even I don't know if you know, but her shield absorption also absorbs the like flaming status damage that Tallulah does.
No. Okay, I can understand it absorbing.
So it's pretty nice for that.
I can understand it absorbing, but I don't think it's constant as you put though. Do you have like Telopsis in the same map?
No, I mean technically I have Saria S3 in the same map, but
oh no, no.
It's not that much different. Not S3, S2. And it's not that much difference, I would say.
Because the shield won't be there forever per se. But I think if you do have all 3 charges within
I mean, you
the
apply it to 3
firestorm.
units at once, so like it does a lot on that map.
Yeah, I know, but as in if you do have all 3 charges before the flaming ball happens, and there's only 3 targets you need to heal, I think that can make sense that it will actually survive the fireball wave. But you also
No,
do
you
need
don't. You don't need 3 charges. You don't need 3 charges. Like, first of all, you don't get 3 charges because you always have damage applied from Taluda's status resistance. And it's an auto activation, so like you never have 3 charges, whatever you do. But yeah, like you can just passively survive it. Like for my JT83, I use like 40.
Actually, to be fair,
to kill all the small enemies, I use like
no. Okay.
and
Why
Fawns and
don't
Nightingale
we
and,
see it?
yeah, just look at it. Probably it's safer. Also, fun fact, actually I got most of this strategy. What?
No, I'm surprised that that you did AC7.
Yeah, I don't trust farm it. Actually, this would be a 5 op if because I searched for a strategy on YouTube about it, and I found actually someone that used Nightingale S2, and it was like 5 units or so. But I don't like that strategy, so I only use half of it.
The lowest number of operators I did for this stage was actually your setup looks very similar to mine now that I think about it. They're very, very similar. I did this with 4 operators.
Yeah, like pretty much for that strategy I meant you deploy them like this, like you see right now, and then you put Blaze right before the blue and like 2 tiles before the blue box, like right next to the subway, and then you just face tank Talula with Blaze and like all the heals and such. That's like the strategy that it was originally, but now you see I changed it a bit.
I'm assuming you use both Unectus and... Oh, wait. Oh, you're just slapping the hell out of... Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you went with this. So you didn't Surtur her technically. You used two boss killers against her.
I will use Surtur, but like before it was Surtur and Skadi. But I recently E2'd my Unectus like about 2 weeks ago or so. And yeah, that's why I tried Unectus on her, and now I just went with that. Also, I need Surtur now because I need to kill the flower, like the flowers too, so that Whisperbrain doesn't die, because you can actually use Surtur. If you face her down, she can kill the flower and also do damage to Talula, so like that's better than just using her instead of Unectus.
I will mention,
like you see,
in this scenario, right, I wouldn't exactly say that it's because you used Nightingale skill 2 that like became the hugest savior, but more like because the low rarity way of doing this is to have big healing, where you just
but
like
if you use only 2
all.
healers, I think if I wouldn't have used Nightingale as 2 in this case, I think Whisper would have died to 1 explosion.
Of course, she would. Yeah.
Because it happens sometimes, and because Fawns and Whisperbrain are right next to each other, if they explode together, they are just dead. Or like one of them dies at least. So yeah. And yeah, I don't like S3 on this map because you pretty much only have 1 use. Or like at least 2, but you can't use it against Talula. Like, you can only use it against the fireballs, so that no one dies if you use S3, kinda.
I would say you have to... I will say you
really
probably
like
have to... You probably really have to thank your Whispering skill 2 M3 for this.
Yeah.
I actually think that
really nice.
I actually think that the Whispering is a lot more impactful here, because her heals are really big, and she heals very quickly as well.
Also, something that or like, I don't know if you know, you probably don't know, but like, Lumen, who comes out later, he can like remove Tallulah status.
I'm aware. I
know
was
that,
aware
but,
when he launched. Yeah.
Yeah, but actually, does Whisperrain also, like, does the effect Whisperrain gives, I forgot what it's called, does it reduce the time they are affected by it? Because it's not mentioned, but
No.
like if Lumen
No.
can remove it, then
No.
maybe.
No. Mate. See this.
Yeah, I know.
If it's
But
not
I
written
mean,
here,
it's not mentioned, but yeah.
if it's not mentioned, means it's not. Lumen.
I mean, you
Lumen
only
has a
see
different.
that effect once, so yeah.
Lumen's third skill where it cancels certain effect, right? It doesn't. I don't think it reads the same way. It doesn't
Yeah.
read stun, cold, or frozen.
Yeah, I think it says it just remove negative effects or something.
Yeah, negative effects. So negative effects is actually much wider of of like what it could be. Yeah. Someone pointed out you have a lot of E2 units, but you're level 120, and if you paid about 600 USD in the game, yeah, I think it's pretty possible. I will say though,
not really. I don't refresh a lot, by the way.
Yeah,
I
but
don't really refresh.
you seem more conscious of your spending than I am. Actually, to be fair, I have more E1s than you do. I have less E2s than you do, but yeah. Sorry?
Like, do you have work? Like, do you work like as a student job or something?
I mean, to be fair, this is a form of work.
I mean, no, I mean like something where you earn a lot more money than just from streaming.
I had
because
year.
like you see, I never really had a job, so I always lived on like pocket money and birthday money or whatever. So like you naturally become more like aware of your spending than you would if you had a job, I would say, because you don't have a lot of money to use ever.
I mean, I get your point. I had work before.
Yeah.
Last year. Like, yeah, it was to make ends meet, and I'm still gonna work like from the next 4 months, if you are unaware. Like, yeah, I am working in the next 4 months as a teaching assistant in my school so that I can, get some more money for myself. But why do you ask whether I work or not? Oh yeah, you're just saying that it's because you're a little more conscious with your spending.
Yeah, I think you get more conscious the less money you have to spend, I would say. Or like, in general, the less money you have. Like, if you live like in a country that has pretty low income, like in the general population, I don't think you are like you are. Oh, wait, how do you say it? You're more conscious than like someone who lives in the USA or something, if you get what I mean. Because like most people have less money.
I'm not the most aware with Germany, although I do understand there were times where the economy did go down. I think it was like
Germany is a rich country, really
but
rich.
But there were times, right? Like I recall, like either a year or 2 years back, where things occurred. But at the end of the day, Germany is still doing well for you, right?
Yeah, no, like Germany is a good, like just from generous stability. Is that the right word? I don't know. Like just from general stability of living, Germany is a good country, I would say, but it has a lot of other problems that you don't see. Like you only like, I know that's for a lot of countries, but you only see like the real problems when you live in that country. So it's like kind of bad to describe.
Okay,
you can follow.
Sure thing. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, but yeah, but someone asked like, how do you get so many E2s? It's perfectly understandable that he gets so many E2s, by the way, because it's 120, level 120. He's been playing from the start of the game. Like, you have 79 E2s.
No, but I wouldn't say that's that is like that just naturally comes with level. Like, as an example, you are a person, like, you don't build units like me, I would say, because you keep your meds and then E2 something when you think it's the right time. At least I think that's how you like raise your units.
I E2 them or I must M3 them when I feel like it.
Yeah, and I'm like more of a person, like if I don't have anything to do, like if I don't have anyone to raise, then
You just hope
feels
about the next
weird.
person.
Yeah, like I just go directly to the next person. That's why my depot looks like shit and so on.
What about
Like,
your
that's
masteries? Someone asked about your masteries. Yeah, you have a lot of masteries. Yeah, sorry, continue.
Mastery, I think I have more masteries than E2s. That's what I know. I think I have like 7 or no, like I think the last thing I counted was 78 or 87, like somewhere around 80 probably.
I can
like,
check that.
Up to 85. Wait, does it actually show on the map?
No,
that
they
you
only
get
show
for masteries?
30. They only show up to 30
Yeah,
entries. Nothing more than that.
Yeah, 79 E2s. I probably have around 85 or so or more.
Of more what? Oh,
Because
entries?
yeah, of M3s, because not every operator FE2 has his M3. I think like 5 people or so don't have M3s.
Right.
And then there's like people who like Helagor or so who are M9, so they go.
Yeah,
like,
but
they
as in,
cancel that out and so on.
but you have a lot of 4 stars that are E2 as well. So 4 stars E2s will also be a bit of a cheaper investment. And 4 star max level is also a cheaper investment compared to
Yeah,
like a 6
also,
star.
4 stars are really easy to M3. To be
Yeah.
honest, like
They
look at
don't
my
need a lot of
rope.
tier 5 materials. Sorry, why your rope?
Yeah, I don't have a reason why I did this, but I just felt like it because it's so cheap, so why not do it?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's
Yeah.
sometimes that happens.
But no worries. I don't go into politics in my streams. I mean, I'm just checking in on like how you all are within the place that you all are at. So yeah, but 4 stars are really cheap to build masteries. I think when they are M1, you still use tier 3 materials. M2, you use, I think you still use tier 3 material, and then tier 4. And then M3,
M3,
you do use tier
M3 needs
5.
Yeah, but only 2. So like
Yeah, much
it costs
less.
barely anything.
It's not like a 6 star where you use 6 tier 5 materials. Whereas for 4 star, you only use 2. So, yeah. It's perfectly understandable that you have a lot of people, but I do agree with what someone said, whereby the surprising thing is actually the fact that you have a lot of max levels instead. The max levels is the part that is like, whoa, these are all very heavy investments, but you made it like,
yeah,
you've played for a long time.
The thing with max levels is like I think many people many people think bad about max leveling a unit, and I don't like really get that because I see like when people like that some people get kind of annoyed or something when you show them a max level unit.
I don't think it's confusing though as to why people might get I mean, I don't know what the annoyed for per se, but you can definitely tell why. One of the
people
reasons.
say it's terrible to max level a unit or so, but like I don't see that because like in the end you still get stats. Like you still get something, even if it's just a little bit. I don't.
No, it's okay. It's the same. The concept is the same as your yellow certs, whereby by leveling an operator to 80 to 90, the 10 levels that you dedicate could have been someone else's 50 levels or 60 levels.
Yeah.
So,
but
yeah.
Like, and sometimes it's just because I like them. Like most of the time, I just max level them. Like.
And you say that it's just stats, but the stats increase from 80 to 90 tends to not be a lot.
Yeah, it's only like 10 attack or so. Like, it's around 10 to 20 at max. I don't think it's 20 actually, but somewhere around that.
Yeah.
From attack at least, which matters the most, I would say.
So, it's just a matter of diminishing returns. That's why people don't like max level. I don't have a max level operator in my account for your node. Like, you have quite a few here. I don't have a single one. The only person that I have that is max level is Jay in my account. So that's the thing. And I have a lot more.
Our Jays I think our Jays are actually the same, pretty much.
Yeah, of course you'll be the same. Oh no, I did not entry skill 1. Yeah.
But you didn't?
No.
I thought you did.
No. not much
interesting.
instances to use it. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually only did it for like one farm, pretty much.
Farm? For what?
For 4-8. I mean, if you can look at it if you want, but J is actually pretty nice at 4-8, because if you didn't know, like if you remember, in 4-8 you have the binding casters, and J can kill 2 of them without dying with S1, and since he
Because he
silences them right
silences
away
them.
after they come, yeah, like they can't bind anyone. So
Oh,
it's
I never
pretty
knew you
nice
can.
just to
I
get rid
never
of
knew
them.
you could silence these guys.
Bruh.
Bro, you're
like,
giving me revelation. I never knew that. I always thought you had to bait this thing.
You can watch the auto if you want to see it. Like, it's pretty nice.
Wow,
But
after 2.5 years.
He needs to be a pretty high level though, like E2 50 at least, or E2 60, pretty much. Like, I don't think because he just has a little bit of HP left, so it could be a HP threshold, not HP level threshold and so on. Yeah.
I thought people knew that. No, I don't know. What are the
Yeah.
little arrows bottom left at the operator overview? Little arrows. Oh no, that's marking. You can mark an operator in the game, Ewari. I show you before I'm done with the account review.
I can also use Lapland on 4-9 because of the casters, I think. Like, Lapland is also really nice against the casters, like in general.
I'm making a Lapland operator review. Thanks for telling me that you can silence the casters. I really never knew.
Yeah, you can. But you don't see them a lot, so it's like hit or
You
miss.
tend
Like,
you tend to
don't
need to beat them.
Yeah, like wait, like if you click on the J, you can see it better. I think because of the
Oh, that's cool.
whatever. Yeah, like he hits one and then the other. But
Yeah, okay, they wanted to
actually-
bind and then he got silenced.
Yeah, but
Interesting.
actually I don't know if Lapland could do it here, because I don't know if Lapland's attack interval is short enough for that. It could be that like her attack interval is too long and she still gets silenced. So I actually don't know if Lapland could do this at this map, in this map.
I agree with what you're saying, Failsafe. I think AK needs to do something about their enemy intelligence. It's not the best.
Yeah, I also think that like they should at least like if like they show in game that you have that enemies have SHP or so, which is like why don't you just show the numbers in that?
That's the first question that we have, which is why don't you show the numbers? The second thing is if they
it's
could,
just
right?
dumb.
There should be like a little tab where you click on it and then they can show not slowable because all enemies are slowable, but like stunnable, bindable, silenceable. Like they should actually add that. If they had that right, then people will be more incentivized to actually look at this and then plan what they are supposed to do. Because they don't have that info, then you're sitting there like, what am I supposed to do? So yeah, numbers are too messy. I wouldn't say numbers are messy. They can just add a small number below the letter.
Oh, not really. They could also just, like, as you said, they could also just put a button on the enemy, and when you click on that, you see the numbers, and when you don't click on that, you still see the letters. Like, for people that get confused by numbers, they can just look at the letters and don't get confused. And people who want to see the numbers, they can see the numbers. Something like that would be
That's a great idea where you click on the letters and then it appears with the number. Oh, that would be amazing if they actually do that. Yeah. They need to make the info available from stage start. No, I disagree with that, Zine. I'm perfectly fine that they don't give the stage info. A lot of people don't like it, but I'm okay because there is a first try sanity reset for a reason. They don't want to review the enemies when you first do the stage for the first time because they just want it to be element of surprise. If you get to plan everything, it's like, oh, then you're not gonna, experience what the stage designer wanted you to experience, in a sense. Yeah, and there's practice tickets as well. I mean, some of you might just say, no, but I want to just go in, play once, I'm out, that's it. But I don't see the point. Like, at least by not knowing what I'm doing, I don't feel like... I appreciate the event a bit more, in a sense.
Wait,
So,
I forgot, if you... Isn't it, or like, at least I recall it to be like that, if you play a stage through with the plans, Do you actually see the enemy info?
Yeah, you
Because
see the
I've-
enemy info.
Really?
You can. As
Oh.
long as enemy info generates when you see the enemy in the stage.
Because I don't know from where I have that, but I somehow recall that you don't get it when you use the plans, which would be quite bad. But if it isn't, then yeah, whatever.
Practice should be fine. So yeah. Just the last thing. Someone asked like, how do you mark an operator? You see this thing? I've made a video about it before. Just click on this and then you'll mark them. Then you'll shift the operator to the left. But if you unmark it, then you'll stop shifting them. That's the reason why there's this button over here. Yeah, to whoever who asks what is that. Alright. Stats are also inconsistent. There are certain enemies with B rank. It's not very inconsistent by Day Stepstone. I get the inconsistency. I have made a video where I actually charted all of their stats and I compared like who is within the A range, the B range, because I wanted to understand how did they rank enemies when they say A and B. So there is actually a fixed range. It's very few anomalies that goes out of the range. But it's still pretty bad because, okay, one thing that they don't really explain in the game when we talk about the letters, right, is that attack is... No, wait. I start with D first, the resistance first. Resistance, right, has a constant range increase. So what I mean is that D resistance is 0, C resistance is 5 to 15, B is 20 to 30, A is 30 to 40, 30 to 50, I think. Then S is like above 50. So we're talking like 60, 70. So this one is like, there is a bit of a constant increase for res. Defense is also a bit constant. The one that I don't like is attack and HP. Attack and HP have an exponential increase. If you are thinking like, oh, okay, so maybe D means 1000 HP, and then C means 2000 HP, and B means 3000. It's not, you know. By the time an enemy has B HP, right, they are probably clocking between 5000 to 8000 HP. If an enemy has A HP, A is between 10,000 to 20,000. And for whatever reason, when you go to like the S range, S is beyond 50,000. This is the one stat that I don't like. This is exponential. Everything else, like this and this, is flat. This is a little bit exponential, the attack. So, yeah. I had a video talking about enemy stats before. So if you all never watched it, I think it's enemy intelligence. I believe it's this video. Yeah, watch this. This video, I had all the ranges of the attack. So, it is quite consistent. Oh man, bro, this just like down the memory lane, man. All these videos are so good. If any of you ever need like to understand mechanical stuff of the game, yeah, go and rewatch all of these things. Honestly, this should be an Arcpedia video instead. Maybe I should convert it to Arcpedia. Yeah.
This is actually quite funny. The video you just showed was made at August 15, so basically it turns 1 year old tomorrow.
Yeah, my video is about to be 1
funny
year
that you
old.
basically needed, yeah.
Yes, so go and watch the video. Rebrand it as an Arcpedia episode. I'll go and remake all the thumbnails, then I'll name it like episode 6 or something. Because I did want to make a Arcpedia episode on strategy, and that video is actually great for strategy. So yeah. Will my next timeline video be about be after Saltifera Nevis? I'll probably make a timeline video at the end of the year. Like if you're talking about the future of AK stuff, yeah, I think I'll update it at the end of the year. So yeah. Okay. Anything about your account that I haven't seen yet?
Good question.
Yep,
I mean,
go ahead.
I still would like to show you a stage.
Sure.
But otherwise, I don't think you have. The
What
stage
stage is it?
6-5. That funny stage everyone knows. Because I don't know, like, you might find it a bit confusing when you look at the auto deploy squad. If,
What?
if you can do it. No, not that one. Auto deploy.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You can see where this is going, right?
Yeah, totally.
There are no heals. That's kind of what I like about Hoshiguma's S2. Like, in some scenarios, like, people always say to Hoshiguma that she's terrible because she can only tank. But then you look at this and think, like, is it really that bad? Because if you have someone who can take this much damage with just a passive skill, like, I don't see why people always say that she's terrible. I mean, I guess Madrock in most cases is just better, but I don't see, like, why people give Hoshiguma that much hate for just having nothing really standing out.
Because people in AK tend to not like operators that stands there and do nothing. It doesn't seem to make proper sense. Like, they like it when things just kill. Which is why defenders become one of the most underappreciated classes when they're actually really done good.
Yeah.
Thank you, King. 19 months is a long time. Yeah, thanks for keeping up with it.
Also, can I maybe show another thing which shows off Balkan?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Because I know she's my waifu, but I really feel like she gets way too less for what she can actually do. Like, people who play 5-star Knights probably know how good she can be. But everyone else is like Madrock better, pretty much. Like, I also hear you say that a lot.
Because Madrock is more intuitive.
Yeah.
Compared to Vulcan. And Madrock's self-healing is a lot quicker than Vulcan. So that's why people don't like instantly get how Vulcan is supposed to be used.
Yeah, like, I would, like, personally, from my opinion, since I have used her a lot, I would actually say that she's better as a heli drop than, like, someone like Madrock who just stands there on the map and never moves away. Personally. Because, like, 33 DP heli drop might sound a bit bad, but we live in an age where we have flag bearers and bagpipe and whatever, so I don't really see that as a problem.
Basically, right, there are 8 classes in the game, and oddly speaking, the defender... Okay, as much as the defender class is underappreciated, yeah, I would say that the supporter class is the least appreciated class, followed by the specialist, then the medic, then the defender. I would say. The rest of the 4 other classes are definitely like, although Vanguards are only like as a TP printer, that's about it. People don't immediately think of Vanguards as damage dealers until they play the game long enough. But guards, snipers, and casters are like the most intuitive thing, like go kill. You know?
Yeah.
Guys, you
But,
don't
like, also
understand how much I've reviewed accounts and people don't build their medics.
Yeah. But I'm still gonna build some. Like, you see, I already have 8 E2s, but I'm probably gonna have like 12 or so in like a year.
Yeah.
Or less.
But then for those of you who say Ling will make the supporter class more appreciated, it's more like people are going to appreciate Ling and no one else in the supporter class.
Absolutely.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing as people saying, I'm a Summoner Knight players. What summoner do you play? Ling. How is that a Summoner Knights player? Skelter's not very, 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 very appreciated. She is, but not so fast as like Ling.
Actually, I don't know how long it's been, but like a week ago or so, I did a supporter-only IS run, and I actually won because of Ling.
Oh, it's possible. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Ling will give it to you.
Like, not really because of Ling, because I won actually because of Gnosis. Because I had the SP cost down box, so basically heli drop Gnosis just killed Phantom before he entered the red box. Like 1 second or so.
Yeah.
But yeah, Ling is like, if you like, probably anyone who's like, if there still is anyone who doesn't say that Ling is absolutely broken, they should probably try Support Arknights in IS2. Like, after that, they would probably start to understand that.
I mean, I do have people who strongly fight that Ling is not broken, and
Yeah,
I think they just don't know how
it's
to use Ling.
probably.
So, yeah. No, what am I trying to mention? The one of you said supporters get more appreciated the higher account level you are. I agree. So a lower
Yeah.
level player tends to neglect these 4 classes. Then a higher level player tends to neglect defender and specialists, or even medic. Supporter gets more appreciated. So supporter is actually the least appreciated as a low level account. But then the higher level you are, actually supporters actually start to move up. Then people start abandoning defenders, because they're like, what for do I need to defend? That kind of thing. You know, spiders, the things that explode, for example, in IS2, we have a lot of spiders that appear, right? Many people don't seem to realize that the stage called Fireworks Show is easily cheesable if you just plonk 2 defenders down and let the defenders just kill all the spiders, and even all of the guys that throws the rockets. That stage is literally 2 defenders, you win. It's the same idea as how biting coal. Yeah, but the same idea is applied to like biting coal, where you just put 2 snipers and then you win. So yeah, defenders are very underappreciated. And then specialist is also a bit underappreciated when you're a high level player. High level people don't tend to think about fast redeploys, to be honest. The only fast redeploy they care about is gravel, and then they never ever play other specialists ever again.
Or
like,
Phantom. To be
yeah,
honest.
high level people tend to not think about I need to push or pull in the stage. Now, unless you really like the operator, like if you really like Raid, if you really like Phantom, you'll use them. But if you don't have anything to them, you will never think they are the answer. You get my point? Like, no one... A lot of people struggle in the BI stages because they didn't know that the way to cheese the stage is to have a pusher and puller. Until they like watch a video, for instance, and then they start to see, oh shoot, if I actually had a pusher or puller here, they can easily cheese it and push people into the hole. So, yeah. Is 18 the most that you can use to spend with outfit voucher? Yes. So, yeah. Push and pull gets neglected. Yeah, push and pull are the most neglected one for a high level player. They don't think about it at all. The game literally tells you that you can push shit into ice. People abandon the tutorials, my friend. They see a tutorial, they skip it, they're like, free OP. And they never ever ingest what the tutorial taught them. So,
Great Cookie,
yeah, sorry?
like, a question. What do you think is the most, like, underrated archetype in the game?
Underrated?
Yeah. What do you think?
Underrated?
Because I personally would say that's probably Trappers. As of right now, I know Dorothy will come out in the future and it will probably change.
Dorothy will probably change it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but right now I would say that Trappers are actually the...
No, I can't say Trappers are
most
underappreciated. It's underappreciated in a way, or underrated in a way where people don't build them. They don't really want to build them because they don't know what they do. But for the people who build Trap Masters, I'm sure you all actually like the Trap Master in the end, right? Like, people who actually build Trap Masters do end up appreciating Trap Masters, but people who don't, they just can't understand, you know, in a sense.
Oh yeah, also, I see in chat, someone said Arts Defenders, and I would say that's probably also true. But that's most likely because they don't have a 6-star yet.
That's one. Yeah,
would say.
they don't have a 6-star. And Asbestos and Dunner and Shalom are not necessarily easy arts defender to use. Because you do need to charge their skill to actually then see the impact. Like, for example, Dunner, you do need that skill to pop, and then you'll start to see, whoa, that is big arts damage. Same thing with Asbestos as well. Asbestos is actually a very big arts defender, but
yeah, but Asbestos is probably the easiest to use out of those 3 because Asbestos has normal SP regen.
no, I actually would say Dunner is the easiest. Because Dunner requires the least amount of SP compared to Asbestos.
No, doesn't Shalom also only need 20 on S2? I think. I think Shalom also only needs
do
2.
you not own Shalom?
I do. I don't
Is
own
he-
Asbestos, sadly.
Oh no,
Like,
he's
get
there.
it back. Yeah, there. I think. Oh no, wait. I think it goes down to 25. No, right?
I just realized this.
He's
Yeah, I
He's
never
at-
saw this
He's at
before.
skill level 1.
Yeah, but I never saw
probably-
this before. I didn't know that he loses HP. Does he lose less HP when you skill?
Yeah, when you just on skill, like it doesn't get less. It's always 5%.
It's always 5%.
always
So
5%.
the man always
Yeah.
suicides.
Yeah, basically, he's exactly like Skaltos S2. Where he loses 5%.
Oh,
and
he's
he
a
has 20
suicidal
seconds
arts guy.
duration.
Arts defender. My bad. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Like he's exactly like Skalter S3, where he just dies without a healer.
Okay, but fair enough. Fair enough.
But he
Yeah,
still
but
deals
I-
good damage.
But I wouldn't
need to
say
say.
arts defender are underappreciated, underrated per se. Because when you call someone underrated, it means they're really, really, really good, but people don't seem to realize it. So
I mean, really, really good. You can't really say really, really good because that is debatable in this game. But like, just
you're asking for my
generally-
personal opinion, right? So that's my where I come into play. Like, oh, what do I think is underappreciated? So, it's just my own personal opinion. Like, yeah, it's true. Other people might say a different thing from me. I think the least, like the one that people should honestly pay more attention to, and they don't pay attention enough to, is ambushes. Yeah,
yeah,
ambushes, in my
are
opinion,
great.
is the most underrated. Basically,
I mean,
I'm trying to say they're really strong, and people don't seem to know that they're really strong.
okay, no, I would say that too, but actually, I'm like, how do I say that? I'm not really a fan of Mizuki's skills, to be honest. Like,
Why?
If you compare Mizuki to Ethan and Manticore, I think he has the worst skills out of them because, like Mizuki's S3, which should be his main skill, is his worst skill from all three, like hands down. However you would say it, because of SP uptime, self-lose HP, etc. And his S2 is his best skill, I would say, but even if you reduce his attack interval, he has like still 2.1 second attack interval. Like it's not as much as it maybe should be, I would say.
Yeah, I get your idea.
And his damage is okay, with especially with S1. Because S1 is good damage skill, but I think
It
in
takes
general
long.
his skills are pretty underwhelming.
I mean, okay, so ambushes' whole concept is the fact that they have slow attack interval. All of them have slow attack
Yeah.
interval. So, to put Mizuki's skill tree as 70 SP, you can think about it as they attack every 3 seconds. So, after 23 hits, then Mizuki's skill goes up, right, on his skill tree, technically. Assuming he always hits someone. So,
No, his S3 only hits like 7 times, I think.
yeah, but I'm saying the
Or
number
8
of times.
times, if I
I'm saying the
remember
number of times it takes to hit. I'm talking about the number of times before he activates his skill. 70 SP takes about 23 hits. 30 seconds. She'll hit 9 times.
He
'Cause-
had. Wait, what do you know? What you like? He gets down to 60 though with M3. So he needs less SP still.
Oh, then he only needs 20 hits before. Yeah, so 20 hits, and then after like he'll hit about 30 seconds by right should be 10 times, but I think the last one gets cancelled out, so it's 9 times.
Why 20 hits?
Because he hits every 3 seconds.
3.5.
3.5, are you sure?
Yeah, I recently looked at Ace Shipper.
Wait,
I'm pretty
wait,
sure it's 3.5.
Is it 3.5? I thought it was 3. Oh, but I do remember that they have the slowest attack interval in the game.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, you're right, it is
pretty sure it's
3.5.
3.5.
It is 3.5.
Yeah.
3.5. Huh. No, then, I mean,
And his,
yeah, he'll hit about 7 times on his skill, then he takes about quite a few hits. Like, when I think about the way that Hypergriff designed his skill tree, they're probably just thinking like, oh, he's it's supposed to be a really, really good skill. So really, really good skills deserve like a longer charge time in a sense. So there's that. I mean, he is a bit wonky of the ambushes, but I don't think it's that bad. Yeah, I don't mind if someone says he might be the least obvious utility, although technically there's Kirara, by the way. So yeah, but even so, they are gonna fix the problems that Mizuki has soon. So you can look forward to that. Because the modules for ambushes already appeared in CN. It just got released in Ideal City, the Gavia Alter event. And I think the modules that the ambushes receive really changes up what they do. So yeah, if you all are wondering what's the module, by the way, they are able to inflict minus 15% movement speed.
20, not 15.
Did they? Are you sure?
No, it was 20 from the start. I don't know if they
20.
changed it like after, but it was 20.
Oh, it's 20. Oh, then my bad. I read it as I remember that I read it as 15. But yeah, okay, then minus 20%. But 20%, if you think about it, it's very significant. And
yeah, especially from Manticos S1, actually, I would say.
Yes, it's supposed to combine with Manticore's S1. So that is already quite a big deal. Because if you combine it with Manticore's S1, then it's minus 70% for speed. So that's what I mean by ambushes actually have crazy utility in this game, but people need to kind of see it. And then Ethan has also his module that really made him way too powerful, right? Where he has more bind chance and longer bind time. And Mizuki's module...
Not a lot though. He gets nearly nothing, I would say, because he, like, I don't know if chat wants spoilers, but basically his module goes up to 28%, so like not even... He only goes up to 48 with S2, which is only a 9% increase, which is not a lot, to be honest. Like, it should have been more.
No, but if it's 28% chance, and then you say it's with S2, shouldn't you be taking 28 times 3?
Yeah, it goes up to 48.
28 times 3 is not 48.
Yes, it is. 28. 28, 56, 48.
Wait, I think it's an excellent issue. Hold on.
Okay, what are you doing?
28 times 3 is what?
48? Wait,
84!
40?
84, bro! You fucked me up, bro!
No,
How do you
I have
flip
a
the
reason
digits?
I have a reason for that. In Germany, we say it the other way around.
Oh my god.
Like if we say... Yeah, like literally, the German language pushes it around. We say it the other way around. Like 62 would be like if we say I have 62, it would be we would say the 2 first and then the 60. Like it's really weird. That's really annoying when it comes to English.
I see.
I didn't notice. I'm sorry.
You have just activated the term EU math. Oh
math?
my gosh.
Wait, did I say EU?
No, I said you have just activated the term EU math, European math. I will never understand this. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Not my fault, my language did it.
Yeah. I don't know how you can flip 48, but you couldn't flip 56. That's interesting. Okay, but yeah. I mean, 84 is very high. If you think about it, it's still quite high. It's not 100, and then he has the bind time increase, right? Does anyone know what's the bind time increase?
4 seconds. I think,
which is actually pretty crazy if you think about it.
Yeah, it's pretty... technically, if his RNG is good enough, he can permabind someone. Because his attack interval is 3.5 seconds.
Oh, it's 3.5. I mean, 3.5 is going to be exactly the amount of time that he attacks.
Yeah.
So, to be fair, you're hoping for the permabind. Like, 84% chance means he's going to miss probably about 1 in 9 times. So, yeah.
I mean, still, I would it probably would have been better if they just pushed it to 30%, so we get at least 90.
There's a reason why they didn't... Okay, 30% to 90, yes, but there's also a reason why they didn't go for full 100%. They don't want him to creep Mizuki.
I mean, he already does in case of bind.
Nope.
Because he even can bind everyone in his attack range. Mizuki can only bind 2 targets. Like
Now 3.
3 at wait, 3?
Yeah, now 3.
That's 1 additional enemy and inflicts bind. No, like does he get 2 with M3? Or what?
No. Not because he gets 2 with M3, because the module made him target one more person.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I guess that makes it 3, but yeah, still,
No,
I wouldn't say that. Yeah.
Mizuki basically has a thing where he can definitely permanent bind someone. No, actually, oh yeah, no, he can, because interval reduce. But he can.
Yeah, but no, I don't think he can because his attack interval goes down to 2.1 second, I think. If I recall correctly. So like he still has 0.1 second if it's 2 seconds, so he can't permabind, I think.
But he does technically freeze people in place for a while. Yeah. If anybody wonders what is enemy's movement speed, by the way, it takes them 1 second to walk a tile. So when you say that, yeah, somehow, you regular movement speed.
Wait, someone in chat says best account review.
Best account review is very long, by the way. Yeah, but
yeah.
but like it takes about, I believe it's a second for them to move a tile. So when you say that, you know, Mizuki shot of 0.2 seconds, it means they've moved about 0.2 tiles. That's about it. Yeah. But I do think that the ambushes are the most underappreciated or underrated at the end of the day, because all of them are great utility, and using them together is also super fun. Ethan and Mizuki meshed into one, or even Manticore all in one.
I mean,
it's a very fun thing to do.
Yeah, the best thing about them is like solo, like Mizuki and Manticore are worse than even, I would say, in most scenarios if you want to stall. But if you use them together, they be like, if you use all 3 or just 2 of them together, they become really powerful.
I use before, probably the last thing that I want to mention, before I use spread shooters a lot, because spread shooters was a pretty new branch. Ambushes existed before spread shooters. I actually use ambushes like a spread shooter, to be fair. So, because ambushes can hit everyone in the range.
Yeah.
If you all saw my IS2 run that I uploaded on YouTube, the Fungi Mist one, I used Manticore in that stage, and it was so fun to use Manticore because I kept using Manticore like a Pinecone, or like a Chen Outer, or even like a La Pluma if you think about it, because of the fact that they can damage everybody in their range. So,
and they do physical damage too.
Was Executor not a release unit? No, Executor did not. Oh no, actually Executor existed back in IS1, but people didn't really think too much about sharpshooters, spread shooters then. Spread shooters became very significant when spread shooters became very significant when Pinecone was released, and then of course Chen Outer. Yeah. Kirara's fine. I've used Kirara in IS2 and I enjoyed it a lot. Kirara's role is survival, a survivalist, what do you call it? A survivalist ambusher.
Like a tanker.
Yeah, she's supposed to tank, which is very weird because, to be fair, that's what a defender does. But if you want a specialist variant, there you go. There's a specialist variant right there. So.
But also her trait is like, I don't really get what they wanted for Kirara, because her trait makes her basically worse. In most cases, if you want to use her to tank, because her trait reduces taunt levels, so like. In general, Ambusher's trait reduces taunt level, so like, it's kind of counterintuitive.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It is very counterintuitive. Okay, to be fair, while her trait lowers people's ability to attack, right?
Yeah, if no
there
one
are
else is there, then it's fine.
Yes, if there are no allies around, they will target Kirara. Yes. The raw thing is that Kirara is one hell of an introvert. You need to put her far away from everyone on her own. That's actually how she works. Which is quite weird, and you don't tend to do that. Honestly speaking, AK is making operators that pretty much like fills double roles at this point. Like Vanguards, you have Pioneer Vanguards that are defensive ones, so that if you don't have a defender, you can always take a Pioneer Vanguard. You don't have a sniper, then you can always take a tactician, right? Soon enough, actually Agent is about to release soon. Canterbao is actually really cool of an operator. If you don't have a spread shooter, you can use a Reaper. If you don't have a Reaper, you can use an Ambusher. It's the whole thing about, yeah, if you don't have a sniper, you can use a range guard. This kind of thing. This is what IS2 kind of teaches. I think their goal when making a lot of these new operators is to just make them spread out across all of the classes to just mash up like what people can do. So there's that. Yeah. In any case, did I see most of your account already?
Mine? Or
yes. Yeah, yours.
Yeah.
Is that most things seen?
I wanted to show Vulcan clear, pretty much.
Where is that?
Just as the last thing, which is 510, because I don't know if you know, but the problem, or like one thing that I don't like about Vulcan is that Vulcan and Mudrock have different range. I don't get why they did that. Like Mudrock has the normal like range where she has one tile in front of her, but Vulcan just has one tile like most defenders. It's really annoying because you can basically only damage or like kill a boss or so with Vulcan if you can block them. If you can't block them, then she's useless. It's so annoying.
It's annoying, but you could technically see that as they do have different weapons. Vulcan holds a... Actually, no, Vulcan
Hammer.
does hold a hammer.
Both have a hammer.
but apparently Mudrock has a bigger hammer.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she has a bigger hammer, but it's still not that much difference, to be honest.
So the bigger hammer buff. Oh, one of the skills that I hate the most in this game is Premonic skill 1.
Yeah, Premonic skill 1 is terrible.
Premonic skill 1 is probably one of the worst design skill I've ever seen in the game. I don't mean it as it's a bad skill, I just mean it as if you're gonna have a talent that says you can attack an additional target, why doesn't skill 1 say attack one additional target and instead say attacks 2 targets instead?
Yeah.
Oh, Premonic is a really good hexer herself. But it did her dirty, man.
But actually, that's... actually, what would you say is the worst skill to mastery in the game?
Anything that says
Like
attack
just-
up.
No, like, I mean specifically.
Yeah, anything
Like,
that
do we
says
have
attack
one
up.
more-
Like, what were you thinking of? Like, were there answers that you were expecting?
No, I mean, like I personally would say that I think the worst skill to mastery in the game would be Flint's S1.
Why?
From what I know. Because, you know, Flint S1 pushes enemies. And it's offensive recovery. Like, she doesn't increase force to M3, she doesn't decrease SP cost to M3. The only thing M3 does is she gets 35% more damage. Like nothing else. Like no force down, like no force up, like no, etc. It's so weird. I don't.
To be
get
fair,
it,
they did the same thing with Wow Main though. It's just defining the role of the operator to tell you that this operator
but like
is simply.
But her
What?
S2 is her better skill. Like in a way, it really isn't with refining her role because her S2 is a better skill, but yeah, it's just weird. I don't
Oh
know.
wow! I'm just looking at Vulcan's damage on 2 files.
Yeah. By the way, the problem here is that I
Like the
needed to
boss
use
killer.
Premonix because Vulcan can kill him on that tile alone because he walks pretty fast, and since she only has one tile of range, it's pretty annoying to fight fast with her. But yeah.
Yeah, but no, I'm okay if Finn's still one. To be fair, I don't really. still, I don't really find it that problematic. Although I do agree, yeah, it is strange if you're gonna like build an operator. Like she doesn't even increase the slow time, right? I assume it's the same.
Yeah. Also, a talent works way better with her S2, like in every aspect. Because her talent actually her talent is pretty strong because it's basically a weakening effect. Her talent. Because it's or like it works the same way as weakening. Because it increases all damage. So basically, she has a built-in Suzerain S2, S3, M3. Pretty much with her talent. I think it's kind of funny.
Skill
Wait.
1, right, should be used like a skill where you put Flint as someone who doesn't block anybody, whereby Flint is just on the side of maybe say a defender, and then you point Flint towards that defender, and then you attack whatever target is over there. That is probably their intention of skill 1. Like, I mean, no, I get what
but
they're
you can
trying
also
to do
use
as well.
ST in front of the defender, like.
What?
But you can also just use S2 and put her in front of a defender. Like.
Not wrong.
It doesn't.
I mean, if you think about the offensive recovery idea, if you had offensive recovery artifacts in IS2, and then you also had attack speed, then you can definitely see where Flame comes into play.
Yeah, but S2 would still deal more damage probably, because it also has attack speed up. Like you get even more attack speed. And I think the attack increase should bring her on. Like no, it's 2 times. Oh.
Okay, I put it as this. if I had artifacts about auto recovery skills in IS2, let's say I had a free Flint, alright, because I don't have Flint built in my account, although I really like Flint. But if I had auto recovery artifacts and just things that involve with like damage up and all, I'd probably be using Flint skill 2. But if I actually had attack speed artifacts and attack speed, and then I also have, say, the safety reagent, spinach artifacts, and I had offensive recovery artifacts, I would definitely go skill 1. Yeah, and yeah, skill 1 has a higher attack modifier. Someone did mention that as well. Yeah, it goes up by 190, whereas this is 155. So I don't think it's very bad to say.
I mean, not really. If you count a talent in, I think it should still be around the same.
You mean the idea because where you add in the 40%? By the way, yours is rank 7.
Yeah, because
skill 1 will scale better. I mean, no, DPS-wise, skill 2 is better, but per hit, especially the major hit that Flint deals, the first one is better. So...
Wait, I actually think we would need to do the math on this, although we won't do it right now, because like, as her talent works like a weakening buff, so it comes into after the attack percentage is counted in.
I know, so... it's still going to scale better with skill 1.
I think I actually do the math later.
Sure.
Yeah, but okay.
I mean, no, I get what you're trying to say, but like deal 40% more damage, right? The 40% is not gonna add on top of this. Increase the next attack to this. Yeah, I'm gonna think that M3 is probably like 230% or 240%. Then all you do is you just add 140%, multiply it into that. It immediately puts skill 1 to be a higher per hit attack than skill 2. You don't even need to calculate anything. It's like 230% multiplied by 140% is immediately bigger than 155% multiplied by 140. You get the idea?
I know. But I mean, the DPS of skill 2 is probably still better because it has attack speed up by...
Yeah, I'm not denying the DPS of skill 2 is better.
Yeah, no, like, I know we are just beating around, I know. But
yes. Yeah. It depends, you see.
I'm gonna calculate later, but Okay.
Yeah,
whatever.
okay, but I still go back to your
I get what you mean.
yeah, I still go back to your point on the first skill where you said you think is all that bad. I mean, I can say that it can be pretty bad in general use, to be fair.
No,
But
no. I mean the mastery, like not the skill on its own. I mean what masteries are bad,
oh,
like what you
Then-
increase and so on.
but then wouldn't my answer to you just now have been sufficient when I said all attack up stuff are not my thing? Like, what I mean by attack up, hold on. I mean,
I know what you mean. You mean most first skills.
Yes, most first skills. Like this one, or even like Skadi, I don't like that. I forgot who else has
Yeah,
attack up
Skadi's-
skills.
I mean Skadi's S1 is still a bit different because it had attack speed up, but yeah, I would not prioritize it at all.
Ah, like Dada. Like Dada skill 1. Dada skill 1 doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I
hate
mean
that
that's
skill one.
obvious because
It's way too
gets power creep by
situational.
S2.
So, yeah. Yeah, Rosa skill 1, I also hate that.
Oh, yeah, Rosa skill 1 is on. I mean, if you compare to S3, probably, but S2.
No, I'm still also
no,
comparing to S2.
S2 or S3, because yeah, but S2 has a SP cost of what was it, 60, 70?
Spectre skill 1 is one of the only few where I say it's okay. Because it's basically you have a skill where the attack goes up, and then the second skill is invincibility. So if you don't want the invincibility, you want Spectre to be someone who simply holds a lane and don't get stunned for these 10 seconds. Yeah, I think this first skill is okay. But
Actually,
I mean,
Estella's the same case as her, because S2 doesn't let her heal herself, so it's basically also you can use S1 so she can still be healed. It's kind of similar to Spectre.
yes, so yeah, but as in, Spectre skill 1 is fine, but I don't really like it. I've never liked any skill that simply
Same.
reads attack up. It's quite boring. Like when I see a new operator releasing and I'm like, oh my god, first skill attack up. Like nothing else really? Ah yeah, Mostima. Mostima, god fucking damn it. Where is oh you don't have Mostima. Yeah, Mostima's first skill is also attack up.
Yeah,
I also don't like that one.
sadly. Oh yeah, also what I would say to that is Mystic Caster's S1 is terrible. Like in every case. It's just really, really, really bad. They all have the same skill. Like the only reason they have this skill is to charge their attack. Pretty much. Like there's
Yeah.
nothing else to it. There's utility, there's damage, it's just for attack up. Like even on even holds, like who's coming out in a bit. You don't want S1. S1 is just terrible.
No, I think S1 is fine.
Not really, because S2 gives them way too much. Like especially Indigo. Indigo's S2 is so.
No, so their S2 is the utility skill. Their S1 is the damage skill.
No, not even close. I would say, because the S1 has way less time, and S2 mostly has either like Iris has a nuke skill on S2, which you can pair with like I don't know Warframe if you want to, but you don't need to. Then, like as you see, Indigo's S2 has also attack speed down, and the bind chance increases. Yeah, that's utility, but you get attack speed up, so you also charge your skills faster. Like, also its fries is long, I think.
No, so
S1 should be go to 6 or 8 seconds. I forgot. But
what 6 or 8 seconds?
S1 from Indigo, as you see there. I think it will. I think the seconds go up, but I'm not sure.
What will go up?
The time,
You think-
skill time, 4 seconds.
You think the M3 will bring that up?
I think because Iris.
No, it stays at 4
S1
seconds.
Oh, does it?
It's supposed
Interesting,
to. It's supposed to complement their branch, my friend. The charge
Yeah, but why
caster.
why does Iris S1 go 5 seconds then? That doesn't really make sense.
Why does Iris go 5 seconds?
Yeah, it's weird.
I mean, this is not something that I
If you
can
say it like that.
I mean, this is not something
Yeah,
that I can really
I mean,
answer.
I know you
They-
can't
to
answer
them,
that because
to
you
them-
didn't build them, but
No, but I'm telling you, it's supposed to complement
No, I
their
mean-
branch.
No, wait. You didn't build them. I didn't mean that you built them in your account. You didn't make that unit. Like in that
Yeah.
case, I mean.
It's not a straight. I don't know how to explain this, man. Because their attack interval goes down, right? They charge their attack according to their attack interval. Actually, that's how they actually do their charging. So, and the thing is
Yes,
that
but
their attack is.
S2 does the same most of the time. Like Indigo's attack interval goes down, and Iris sleeps enemies to charge his skill, or like not his skill, her attack. So like, I don't really see the case most of the time, since their skill 2s will do also more damage. Most of the time, like Iris does more damage because, or like Iris not because she deals, she bites enemies, but Iris deals more damage. Like than she would ever do in a 5 seconds interval.
Her skill 1, right, is supposed to be a bursty skill. It's not meant to. Again, I really cannot get this across with you. Where the skill 2, I don't disagree where you said that it's going to do more damage. It's very obvious it will do more damage over time, especially because of the fact that she has a skill that reads bound enemies receive us damage according to the amount of time that they buy. This is true.
Yeah,
It
also,
will overall show that their damage over time will be better, but skill 1 is a fast skill. 15 SP required only, if I'm not wrong, if you entry it, and then only 4 seconds. So you go lightning speed, like skill pops up, skill pops up, skill pops up. You can always use it against one target. Skill 1 is supposed to be just punch it all within one target, and if you do know the enemy cycle is going to complement it, you can always use skill 1. So that's pretty much that.
Even if you always attack an enemy, you only do like, what is it, 4 hits? 2 hits? 3 hits? It's like,
I have no
forgot
idea
what's
what.
the attack interval. Yeah. But, I mean,
Man,
I genuinely say that we stop it here because I don't know. This conversation is a bit, weird.
I had to answer your questions, by the way, because the question was given by you. 0.6 seconds, it's gonna hit about 4 times. Yeah, it's gonna hit about 4
so
times.
like that.
It's not like it's all too terrible. There's 2 ways that you use skill 1. You use skill 1 if, let's say, there's an enemy incoming. You want to make sure that the Mystic Caster has all 3 charges ready to launch at someone, hence you use skill 1 to build it up. Then burst all 3 at once. What?
I mean, that's what I said earlier, yeah.
Yeah, but then the second use of it is there is someone that is right over there. You use the first skill to just quickly charge it up, burst it at someone, and then there's still the amount of time. Basically, you're playing with the fact that the skill is a fast skill to try to eliminate someone. So, I'm answering your question where you said you think that the skill 1 is horrible. And I'm just countering you to say it is not. I'm not denying when you say skill 2 is better than skill 1. But skill 1 is alright. It's supposed to complement their class.
Right, but which, like when you say to kill someone fast, who would you think of? Like what type of enemy?
Anyone who has low resistance.
I don't even think Iris also can kill, like, one small guy. Like a dog maybe, but I don't think a small guy.
It's not going to oh my god, it's not going to immediately kill, but it's going to chip off a fairly high amount of damage. You gotta remember that Mystic Casters have the biggest attack in the game.
Yeah, I know.
So if someone has no resistance, you allow Iris to have 3 charges because of skill 1, you're allowing her to, like, this is stored attack, 130%. You're allowing her to burst what would be, so you're not trying to attack people within the skill, by the way, because the skill reduces the attack damage. If you time it in a sense where the charges comes up before you actually hit someone, then you're allowing her to launch what would be about 6,000 arts damage.
Yes, I mean, yeah, we said that earlier, but you were like, I mean, I understood you like you meant in the skill duration, like not with the charge skill. I mean, we established that she kills, that she charges her attack to kill someone, then if you don't use it to deal damage, but like, I thought you always meant now that with the skill, because it sounded like that.
The skill is supposed to complement her normal attack.
Yes, I know.
So does that answer your question of that you started with, where you said you think skill 1 is bad?
I mean,
Does
I would
that
still
answer
say
you?
it's bad. I mean, if you have them E0, it's probably not terrible, but everything else,
I cannot prove you any more than this, my friend. You have
I
wrecked.
know.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, whatsoever. Yeah, but
Yeah.
in any case, yeah, that should be what it is. So, I mean, you can play around with it a little more. Howsoever, I don't think you're using skill 1 quite correctly, which is why you don't think skill 1 is good. But yeah, I'll give you time
No,
for
I
that.
just. No, I won't use it.
That's on you then. Then if you won't use it, please stop telling people that skill 1 is shit, alright?
Yeah, but like I don't see the case where you would use it. Still,
Oh
over
my gosh.
like even wait, do you remember you did like a few days ago you did IS2 coaching, and one guy got Indigo for free, and he used S1. But even in that case, Indigo's S1 would have been was way worse than S2.
I need to know what was this scenario.
We were at the stage with where the damaging thing in IS2, where the guy stands in it so he gets his attack buff, like the long straight line with all the dogs. As an example, like in any case, Indigo's S1 wouldn't be as good as S2. Like either to kill the guy or to kill the dogs or whatever, anything else.
Yeah, I'm remembering what's the stage now.
And like,
okay.
Right.
Whether he used skill 1 or 2, I don't think it would have mattered. I think both would have been fine. It's a matter of he didn't even know how to use the skill. No, it wasn't Gun Salute. I think it was
Sorry, I just needed to do something.
no, it wasn't Gun Salute. It was Beast Taming, I think. It was the stage with the Sarkaz casters and all. By the way, I can't, my headphones died on me. Yeah, okay, now I'm back.
No, not Sarkaz casters.
What?
Like the first, like one of the first stages you encounter with the red crystal that buffs the guy. It walks down lane with the chest on it.
Yeah, it's the one with the Sarkaz caster.
No, that's not a caster.
Sorry, not a caster. Fucking hell, Sarkaz Arts Fighter.
Yes. Sorry.
You've clearly lost my mind. Anyways,
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, whether he used skill 1 or 2, I would have been perfectly okay with whichever skill that he chose. Because both would have its own use case in that very scenario. Both would have been fine. He just did not even use the skill. So, yeah. You remember that I used Iris skill 1 in a famous handhold in Planet Silver Streets? Oh yeah, I did! I did use Iris skill 1. I recall. Yeah, honestly, I really don't know how to explain it to you. It's not as easy as like, I put a scenario in right now.
Wait, someone in chat says about Iris that it's even worse for Iris as her S2 already gets her all the charges. Actually, she doesn't. Iris with her S2 gets only 2 charges. But if you have an Angelina on the field, she gets 3, if I recall correctly. But she only gets 2 with her, with just her skill, by the way.
Actually, yeah, I would have to put Iris skill 1 is better than Iris skill 2. Yeah,
Wait,
straight
what?
up. Iris skill 1 is better than Iris skill 2. That's the very reason why I use Iris skill 1 in a person's handhold. Because Iris skill 1, right, can be counterintuitive with like what she's doing. If you put 2 enemies to sleep, you're doing this so that she can charge her skill, right? But what if there's another enemy that comes in the way of the 2 enemies? Then the 2 charges is going to be applied onto those 2. Of course, you can say, okay, but there's the 300 attack, percent attack as the arts damage thing, which this one is going to be, you know, like a burst lah. But it's like, it can also go not in your way, in a sense. It really depends on the scenario that you want to use, like these 2. I never think of Mystic Casters as there is only one better skill. Because if you think about it, if you think that only skill 2 is good, then if skill 1 was so shit, why did they put the same skill 1 across all 3 Mystic Casters? They wouldn't make it without any reason, right?
I mean, I would say that they did that because if you don't have your Mystic Caster at E1, so that like if you get them early, that you can still use them at E0 in some way or another. That's what I would say, to be honest.
I don't think they design operators like that.
I mean, how else would design that? Like, if they would design operator otherwise, you could say like I mean, theoretically, they could also just don't give them any skills besides their strongest, but that wouldn't make sense. So they.
Is there any way for me to?
Like,
is there any way for me to change your mind, or is it? Is it not
I said it
contestable?
earlier, but no, I don't think so.
Then can we end it here?
I already said that we can end this conversation because it's weird, but yeah, probably.
Okay. Fair enough. You use them like a one-shot swords. Yeah. Oh well. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, but it is quite the right to have gone through all of your account. Don't worry about it. It's fun to still do the debates. I think everyone also enjoyed the little debates that we did. But I did spend a lot of time in this account. So yeah. In any case, sorry.
Our call is nearly 2.5 hours long, so.
Yeah, and I think there were other people who were also waiting. I need to find a way to be able to cap this. Okay, but even so, as long as the account review is, if you've got anything that you like to mention to everyone before I take a leave in your account?
I mean, I definitely would like to say, or like, I mean, I can't say what's like. Oh wait. I mean, first off, I would say that Kyobi is like people always look and compare Kyobi and AR.
They do.
I would say that I don't like that. Like,
it's
both have
inevitable.
different roles.
It's inevitable. Yeah.
But yeah. Also, like in general, what I would like, what I would more like to see in the AK community is that people choose, like people try stuff on their own. Like they don't go around like after. I know that, like I wouldn't say noobs, but like new people to the game, like go into your hype channel or another and ask if this operator is good. Like at one point I get how or why they do it because they aren't that familiar with the game, but I would more like if they would try them out themselves first. Like even if it's just at E0. Like to get a general feeling.
When I see a situation like this, I also put myself in the shoes of a new player that they might not even know how to assess something or they don't know how to try things themselves because they don't even understand the game mechanics to begin with. So that's why they look for help.
Even older players do that. Like
yeah, so it's an epidemic of its own that it's not easy to fix it. We all hope for that, but it's probably not going to. It'll take time for it to happen. I mean, that's what I try to do when I make my own YouTube channel. I try to teach people how to fish, not give people the fish. But yeah, it's a long time effort that we have to work on in order to get that done. Don't worry, I think your wishes are heard. So yeah.
Also, could people please maybe build Indra or Vulcan? I don't see enough appreciation for the recruit-only units because
That
not many
will
people have them.
that will come with respect to just people's personal wants, man.
I know. But at least try them out. Like, I see a lot of people say that both are bad, but they're generally
Mhm.
more use cases than
I mean,
like
every
people mention in such
every operator has use cases, my friend, and every skill as well also have use cases, by the way. But yeah, just let people do whatsoever that they want. You know, just give it time. It's not easy to convince everyone to do all.
I know.
So yeah. Okay. So would that be the final message? Any more stuff?
I just see in chat there are just better options. Like,
huh?
Can we please all embrace meta over waifu?
Wait, are you telling them to do that? Or are you reading something?
Yeah, no, like everyone in chat, can we please embrace meta over waifu? In any case.
If you're telling them that, then if you're telling them to do that, then doesn't that contradict your Flint and Indra statement?
I mean, I do, but both of them aren't meta. Huh? Whatever. This conversation was too long that it could make any sense now.
What?
I don't know.
I don't know. I have no idea if you contradicted yourself. You just told people to build Indra and Vulcan, and then you tell people to embrace meta. I don't think those two things go together. Okay. Yeah.
Wait, no. Meta over waifu? Fuck.
You mean
I'm dumb. Other way around. No.
Oh.
I'm done. Fuck. No.
You have spun the words around the second time. Okay.
Chat broke me. I don't know.
Okay, can.
Like the Iris argument broke me. Whatever.
Yeah.
Alright.
I hope you had fun to be in the call as well. You can say hi in the chat also to everybody. All right. Thanks so much.
Hey, whoa, bro, no German shaming. Stop.
There are a lot of your German friends in the chat as well, so don't worry. Okay, I'll be out of the call. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see you soon, XRS. Thanks for the review. Alright, bye bye.
Yeah. Also, thanks for the count review.
Of course. Yep. Okay. Bye bye. I'll be out of your account.
Goodbye.
I'm not in track of the time. Ooh. I mean, debates like that are not all too bad. At least you all get to hear some stuff, and you all also hear the way that I perceive operators as well. I'm not one to say that there's that. I do think that certain skills may not be as good in the game, but I think a lot of times when Hypergriff makes a certain skill, I tend to think to myself like, a lot of people would have the game designer, right, would have taken so much time to make that skill. So what's going through their mind when they chose this as the skill of the operator? What were they thinking this is going to be used for? That's why for something like even Mystic Caster skill 1, if you actually go and think very much into it, then you'll start to see it. Wait, is this what they're aiming for? That's why. Yeah. Thanks, AXRS. Some skills make no sense. What skills doesn't make sense to you guys? But hey, anybody who's been waiting very patiently for account review. So I want to check in on anyone who's from 1 to 30. Honestly, the stream has gone on for so long that I don't know. I may want to end it here. Anyone from 1 to 30? Mud Rock skill 1. Oh, defense ah. Okay, if you think about it, right? Actually, no. This one is quite dependent. There was one run that I saw on YouTube. I think Zafang did it. Zafang did a run where he used Mudrock skill 1. 29 on the list here. I might go to you. then the rest of you, I don't think I can get to you guys in time. So I'll see. Yeah, Mudrock's skill 1 is supposed to allow her to resist as many attacks as possible. Because if you think about it, it's 60%. So 60% multiplied by like 631, that's like 1,000 defense. 1,000 defense, right, is 1,000 defense. Actually, no. By the way, at M3 it goes up to defense 100%, I believe. So it's like 1,200. Basically, she's able to resist a lot of attacks. And the wonderful thing is the fact that she has the shield that allows her to regenerate her HP in a sense. So it's just a tank skill. That's it. Yeah. And all her skill 1's purpose is to tank. Although it can sound counterintuitive because, to be fair, skill 3 does do the same thing as skill 1, right? If you think about it. It reduces movement speed and all. And then afterwards, she gains the attack so she can kill whatever is around. She gains the defense, albeit slightly lower than skill 1. But like, how do I put to this? Skill 1 is also a little longer. No, actually, I think it will be much longer than skill 3. I can agree that the use case of skill 1 is very, very, very low. But the purpose of it is to tank. So, yeah. Skill 2 additional heal also makes her tank more. In a sense, yeah, it does. When should you use Mudrock skill 1? When you're using it only against one person. Is what I'll say. Like, what is an example of one person? I actually don't know if Mudrock can. No, I don't think Mudrock can resist. I don't think Mudrock can resist Patriot. Unectus can, but Patriot can't. No, but Mudrock can't do Patriot. Mudrock skill 1 is her only skill. Oh, because you do E1 only. You've been playing the game for like 3 or 4 months now. Remember I said it's fairly fast, but if you're interested, you can see what you got and where you are with it. Oh, but you have to get for account review, Creonion. Because, yeah, I'm abiding by my queue. I don't go freely into people's account. People are waiting as well. So, yeah. Do you like the game? After playing for 3 to 4 months, are you enjoying yourself, Creonion? You got called an E1 player. Oh, sorry, E0 player. When you're considering Mudrock skill 1, just use Core instead. Actually, funnily speaking, yeah, Mudrock skill 1 is the exact same purpose as Korra skill 2. So it is very, very, very strange. Yeah, not too much utility. The 6 stars, right, tend to not have a lot of utility on their skill 1s. Tend to. Like Taunt skill 1. Why? Oh yeah! Talking about skills that I hate. Yes, I hate Taunt skill 1. Although I have to use it in IS2 reluctantly. It's fine. I hate Rosa skill 1. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine actually. I actually do enjoy W skill 1. It's situational. But I showed you guys a situation in my previous run. Whereby when I'm attacking drones, skill 2 doesn't make sense. Skill 3 makes sense, but I only have W at E1. So I have no choice but to resort to skill 1. Kinda don't like this. Oh, I'm okay with this. Actually, no, am I? This depends. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. A bit strange. I'm gonna say I don't like this. Oh! Ifrit, without a doubt, has 0 use case where skill 1 will be better than skill 2 or 3. Ifrit has zero application on her skill 1. I'm not kidding. There is absolutely no reason why you'll ever use skill 1. It's fine. That depends. It's fine. It's fine. Hey! Well, Mountain skill 1 is a little bit strange. It's fine. Actually, Skadi is okay. This is not... No, I don't like skill 1. Oh, another one that I don't like. Hoshiguma skill 1. Why did you sign up for this account review thing? Silver skill 2 has a lot of applications, by the way. Silver skill 2 is very freaking good. Yeah, I don't like Hoshiguma skill 1 because it's literally a downgraded version of skill 3. This is the type of skills that I hate. I hate it when the skills is blatantly a weaker version of something else. Like, you all can see this, right? You look at this too. Why? Why? Nightingale skill 1 is okay. Chinese skill 1 is okay. This is okay. If you actually can increase the attack speed, like if you don't, skill 1 might... Oh wait, no, let me think about this again. Yeah, skill 1 is for AFK. I guess it's situational. I'm not gonna complain about that. Skadi skill 1 is fine. Suzerain skill 1 is weird. Wait a minute. Okay, no. I'm thinking about Suzerain skill 1. If you actually had like initial SP artifacts, wouldn't Suzerain skill 1 be okay? Because if you can heli drop her and her skill 1 is immediately activated, then this would be a busted skill. Along with skill 3 as well if you have initial SP. So actually skill 1 is okay. Skill 2 exists. No, I would still say skill 1 is okay. Although you will still use skill 2 and 3 more. Okay. Kanian skill 1 is actually fine, but it's very rare that you use it. I hate Mostima skill 1 with a passion. I mean, there is a use case for Mostima skill 1. It's just boring. I just hate it because it's boring. But it may at times be used more than skill 2 and 3. It's weird. Siege skill 1 is very strange. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, Nian skill 1 is totally okay. It is okay. Yeah. So there are some skill 1s that I don't like, some skill 1s that I really like. Yeah. Water, oh. Do I have every 6 star? No, I don't. Isn't Susu skill 1 a weaker version of NG? No. I wouldn't say it's weaker. It's actually about the same. It's different use case. Susu skill 1 is auto recovery. NG skill 1 is offensive recovery. So it's quite dependent. I would say that Suzu actually probably will beat NG. Yeah. E1 Rosmontis. Yep, E1 Rosmontis. I think Rosmontis is the only 6-star that I haven't E2. Because I E2'd Skadi and Gladia recently. And I E2'd Dusk as well. Rosmontis is the last one left. So, yep. That's my thoughts towards the skills. I mean, I do enjoy the Iris and Indigo debate. I do need to think about this quite a bit. It is a very deep convo to have to think about these two casters in particular. I'll experiment with this a bit more, at least, especially before I make some operator reviews out of them. So, yeah. I think I have time for one more review. The sanity, I'm not one to be very concerned. I used to be concerned when I did account reviews. After a while, I'm like, I mean, if you're busy with life, then who am I to blame? 29. I'll farm while I watch. I didn't even know that my sanity is capped, to be fair. I thought it was okay. I think my project rate is probably done with her M2 now. I M2 project rate. Trying to M3 her skill tree. Since her skill tree is pretty impactful for IS2. If you're spotted at E1, most of your friends are at E1 max. Right. Iris Healing 3? Iris Healing 3 because I haven't even used her yet. I don't use Mystic Casters as much. Although, I'm definitely looking forward to using Ebon Halls when he gets released. Oh, sorry, Project Rate skill 2, by the way. Not skill 3. I instinctively say skill 3. Quote, please. The person who said that you're number 29. I said that I don't know what Ebon Halls do. Yeah, I don't know what he do. But I'm still excited for him. I really like the Mystic Caster branch. Especially, you wish Ebon Hall had better talents. I am looking forward to Mystic Caster's, what do you call that, modules. I have a feeling that Mystic Caster is next in line to receive modules. It's already out. Ebon Hall's Module 1 is already out on CN, but it's not much better. Oh, is it? Is Ebon Hall's that disappointing to you guys? You like Canterbar's Dom skill. Higher chance to get clues with that you don't have. Oh, that's great. Huh. Okay. I wonder what he's gonna do then. I'll wait till he's released. You thought those who will receive modules will be the underrated subclasses, but they are marksmen. I mean, Hyperglyph is eventually going to do every single archetype. I am looking forward to the whole Asian archetype that they've invented. I'm still surprised that one of you said that Ebon Halls is no, not Ebon Halls. I'm still surprised that one of you said that I actually predicted what the new Vanguard would be before the CN live stream. I don't even know what stream was it that I actually said that wouldn't it be crazy if they release a DP on Hit Vanguard. But I don't know, somehow I predicted that, so I'm self-amazed. Brick, don't mind. I shall have you next Sunday, provided there are no one in front of you. Because it's late at my place and I want to sleep so that I can rest up for school tomorrow. Are you a guy or a girl? Noel. I'm looking forward to call you. He loves furries, and I appreciate that. No, not in server, just call here. Does he have me? Ah. I'm gonna assume that he probably tried very hard for me. Bingo level alert. Yeah, you're right, it's very bingo like. What are my thoughts on Fear Meta? Yo.
Hi, sorry, can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, okay, it works.
Let me see, volume is fine. Why were you fixing your microphone or something?
Hmm?
Were you fixing your microphone or something?
No, it's just I don't have a microphone in my PC, so I'm calling from my phone while watching the stream.
Okay, sure thing. You hold for a while. I'm mute for my. Actually, I don't mute myself. You can just hear me as you watch the stream. I'm just answering one quick question. Fear Meta. What are my thoughts? When I first saw Fear Meta, I was like, why does she have a skill, a mortar gunner skill, that doesn't freaking stop if there are no enemies in the area? Because that's quite annoying to my ears. But I think I'll probably grow into it, so I'll probably like the skill in the end. Yeah, that's how I feel towards Fear Meta. Like, I just it doesn't sit well with me. Oh wait, I added fucking. I'm so tired that I gave Fear Meta VIP.
Okay.
I added Fear Meta as a VIP of the channel. God freaking damn.
Welcome to the VIP club, Fear Meta.
Yes. But yeah, I'm okay with her. Just another AoE sniper to play with, I suppose. So yeah. Yep.
I heard you saying while I was trying to enter call that like maybe I went broke for Ling. Yeah, kind of. I did not get here sadly,
happened?
and that kind of.
What's the story? Like what was the pool likes? How did it go for you? 49 pools.
I was saving certificates for when possibly if Surtur ever got to the distinction shop. But then I saw Ling and I got tempted. I did not get Ling.
You got tempted by Ling? Wait, no, now. Wait, let's have some introductions first. How old are you and where are you from?
I'm doing well. I'm from Brazil.
How old are you?
Yeah. Yes. It's 3 p.m. as I speak right now.
No.
I am 23. I'm 23.
Okay, thank you. Yes, okay, 23 from Brazil. Okay.
23 from Brazil.
Actually, you may be...
I heard how are you?
Yeah, you may be the first person who have phone called me from Brazil, I think. Anyone else from Brazil?
Hey.
I'm not certain if there's other people from Brazil over here. Hopefully you guys are watching as well. I think it's a comfortable time to watch. It's like afternoon where you are, right?
Yeah, it's a comfortable time to watch right now.
Oh, there are actually people from Brazil here. Yo!
Nice.
Yo! Oh my god, this stream really fills up all the places in the world, man. Okay, that sounds great to hear. Right, so now the other thing that is a little interesting is that supposedly from the Discord name that you had, I would assume that you have a great liking to the furries.
Yes. The reason I started playing Arknights is because my friend told me that Mountains event was starting, and I just went to reroll for him, and from there, I stuck to the game.
From there, your furry career at Arknights started. You see, I've got
Yes.
Mountain. I'm here now. I live for him. I'm pretty certain there are a good bunch of you who started playing this game because of the furries. Where my furry community at? Raise your freaking hands now. Definitely, there's definitely a whole bunch of you over here. I'm actually certain of it. So you joined during Men's break, is it? Did you join during Men's break?
Yeah, kind of, because when I started playing the game, I didn't have an account to be able to go through the entire story of Mansfield Break. And when it ran, I was kind of burned out on Arknights, so I had to take a break. Like, if I tried to force myself to play for the event, I know I would stop playing the game, so I just stopped. I just waited. And by the time I waited, Mansfield Break was over.
Oh. So wait, so both times the start of Mansfield Break and then the rerun, you didn't really get to play it very well.
I was not able to play the story. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for when it gets to the I think it's side story. I don't know if it's already
in the side story.
Oh well, I know what I'll do after this call. Yeah, I know what I'll do after this call then. I didn't know.
After an event reruns, they immediately get added to the side story. I guess you saw this and you're like, oh, I guess the event isn't there. And then you didn't scroll down and you're like, oh, it's there.
I forgot you can scroll down. Yes, I did.
Welcome. It's okay. We learn new things every day. Yeah, it is hidden and they're not very clear that you can scroll, so it's fine. Yeah.
Lately I've just been mostly playing IS2, just so.
Are you enjoying it?
Yes, I think it's a pretty fun mode.
Oh, that's great to hear. I mean, there will be some of you. I'm expecting at least one person coming into my call soon that says they don't like IS2. And I'm probably gonna have to listen to a long conversation about why they don't like IS2. So, yeah. I look forward to that. Yes.
I'm not very far on it.
28 June. Here for one reason, Mountain. Well,
yes.
So
I put.
Is he the best one out of all of them? So
I'm sorry,
So would he be your favorite furry out of every single one that's in the game right now? We've got Waifu, we've got Hang, we've got Ark, we've got Lee, and we have
yes.
Mountain.
Of every furry character that is included in Arknights, Mountain takes the top spot.
Do you have any liking? Okay, wait. So you say you didn't get Ling, but was Lee in the target?
Wait. Could you repeat the question? I couldn't quite hear it.
So you said that you suddenly wanted to gun for Ling, but then was Lee in the target?
Oh yeah, Lee also did not come home. That was another reason for me to go for the banner. I wanted Ling because I wanted to wet my feet into like Summoner Knights, and I wanted the easier start. So I would try to get for Ling. But if Lee appeared, I would be happy too. Sadly, neither of them appeared.
So you did 49 pulls, is it? From my understanding from here.
I think so, yes.
Do you even get a 6-star?
Mm-mm.
Oh, so you just didn't go for the pity. You just didn't have enough pulls for it.
I don't remember why I didn't go for the 50th pull.
Lee, I mean, Lee's not a furry per se, but like
Lee will count for this, and I do like how he plays, like duelist style, where he just you pick a place and he just fights one person, doesn't let anyone get in the way. I do like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's okay. What's done is done. Lee will still spook you somehow, and then next year is the Ling attempt again. I assume you're free to play.
It's a funny story. On my end, I am free to play, but I have gotten gifts from friends, and they bought me stuff already. So.
Alright, now I got
haven't
more
spent any money, but other people have on me.
Now I have more questions for you. What's with this doing here?
I just never thought of buying these. I'm sorry.
Why did you never thought of buying them?
I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Okay, fair enough. I hope that one day you'll be able to buy them For all I know.
Uh,
I think do you purchase a lot of skins in the game?
I have purchased skins, yes.
Assuming it's a free to play, there will be.
When there's one that catches my eye, I save for it.
What would that be?
Of course.
Oh, is the one that I clicked? Is it this or is it something else?
Oh.
Oh wait, am I sharing
you're
screen with you?
About,
sorry,
the-
I'm sharing my screen with you. Sorry, I forgot to do that. I'm saying when you said there's one skin that catches your eye, is it this skin?
No, I said whenever any skin catches my eyes, I save for it. This was one of the first, yes, but there's also the Originium dust for Schwartz because I do not like her normal costume. There was there's the pirate skin for Silverash. I don't have many, but the ones that I really want, I tend to save for them.
Right. Okay. That sounds good. But even though you receive gifts from your friends, do you think you'd ever spend? Would you ever spend despite receiving gifts from your friends?
I'm not quite sure.
You think you might? Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can kinda hear. It's just that there was some background noise here, and then it got covered over. Can you ask again, please?
I said, despite you receiving gifts from your friends, would you pay for the game on your own? You still can't catch me.
Can you give me like 1 minute? I want to see if the other earbuds that I have are better because you're very low on these. Just like, like 10 seconds.
Okay. Speak louder. I'll speak so loud to the point that I wake my family up at 3 a.m.
Sorry for the technical difficulties. This is much better for me.
That's okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me? I think the bigger concern is, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, yeah.
Quite clearly, yes.
My question is, oh my god, what was my question? Oh yeah, despite you receiving gifts from your friends, would you ever pay in the game by yourself?
I think it will have to be an operator that I really liked to be featured for me to actually put money in this game.
Then,
and I'm gonna be honest, I think Mountain's the only one that'll get there. That'll get me to like put money in this game. Every other case was just.
If you started the game before Mountain was released, if ever, you probably would have spent on him when he is released. But because you rewrote,
I would have spent money. Yeah.
But because you rewrote, you didn't have to spend.
Yes, exactly.
Is there anyone down the line that you got interested by?
I don't know if it'll be feasible for me to get her, but I wanna get Spectre Alter because I wanna start playing. I want to start playing with Abyssal Hunters more. I got spooked by Scotty. In the world, and I want to see. I want to do things because I think I have all the Abyssal Hunters now.
Would it be right for me to describe your gameplay experience over here is as I came for a hot man and I stayed for the game?
You would be 75% correct. Another reason I stay is because I really like the plot of Arknights. I do like the story.
Okay, yes, I agree with the plot as well. So you do read the story quite intensely.
Yes, I read the story.
That's great. At least you're enjoying more than even the gameplay on its own. So that sounds wonderful. Alright, let me take a look around your account. Okay, recruitment. Hey, this tells me that your base is not fully built. Does that mean you have like what, a perfect unscathed 252?
I have
you do.
I have kind of a skewed 252, yes.
Oh my goodness. You're so fortunate.
I leveled up a few of the right side buildings before I knew that 252 was the most optimal. But
yeah,
I learned in time to have at least 2 level 3 factories.
New players who don't know like what the 252 is, right? By the way, please like ask in my Discord server what is this 252. Just say what is 252. Just ask in AK help. Someone is definitely gonna help you over there because this is the most efficient way to get the best resources as a pay to play or even a free to play. So yeah,
Someone
sorry, what
pointed
were you
out my
saying?
drones are capped.
Yeah, your drones are
Someone
capped. It's
pointed
200
out
out of 200.
It's because I forgot. I didn't turn on the game up until now.
It's fine. Yeah.
I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, but even so, yeah, very, very rare. I mean, you probably heard 252 from somewhere online and then you just kept with it and you're enjoying it.
Yeah,
Let me just see your report. Ooh. Hey, wait. What happened? So
What?
Well, this tells me that you've not played the game the past 2 days.
I have been. This is. Yeah. I took a break from the game. I'm returning.
You're returning now after this. So after this call is done.
I tried to pull for lane. I got sad. I didn't get here. I rested up.
Ah, okay. So it's the I felt my pool's depression. Wait,
Yes,
but you didn't log in every day.
I told you it was bad. It was bad.
Why didn't
I'm
you
not
just...
a very. I have difficulties planning things already. When I forget to do something, I just forget it.
You had... Oh my god, you had... For all I know, you could have gotten your link because you had a few more free pools waiting for you, my friend. I believe you probably had 10 free pools. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
You're breaking my heart.
No, I wouldn't break your heart. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. You've done what you could. Hopefully you'll enjoy the game more. From this point on. Ling said no, but you come back and say, okay, I'll just do some IS2. Let me see. So you didn't even farm during the event, I assume.
Yeah, farming has been very light. I farm when I need to. I don't farm normally. I farm when I want to level up someone.
Can I then assume the way that you play the game, you call yourself like a casual?
Yeah, it's very casual.
What other games
I've
are
been
you playing
trying. Other than Arknights, I play Fate Grand Order, and that's it. I don't have much of an attention span to play other gachas.
Right. What were you gonna say before I ask the question?
Oh, it's just the. Wait, let me. I forgot.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
It's okay. That is a living testament when you say attention span. My bad. I shall not cut you as often. Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay, fair enough.
No, I remember. Okay, remember. I meant that I've been trying not to look at guides and just try to do things. Try to do things as I can. But if a stage really frustrates me, I will simply ask for a guide. That was the case for me in the special stages of Near Light, the ones that go 1 through 5, and on the very last EX stage of Near Light.
Right.
All the rest is just tried on me.
You got me a bit curious with regards to your integrated strategies. You played a lot in the last month, but you didn't play at all this month, right?
Yes.
I guess Ling really did the damage on you, but did you manage to defeat Phantom?
I managed to defeat Phantom, yes, once, but yes.
Okay, no, once is more than enough.
Yeah, and guess which artifact let me do that? The Knight's one that gives you 5 speed attack for every 5 ingots.
No.
Every other attempt that I did, I wasn't able to get there.
Of course, it has always got to be that artifact that gives it to people. So yeah, it's the most brain dead artifact to clear IS2 easily. But anything else needs some energy, so it's fine.
Last few times I played ES2, I tried to get a Sad Bear, but I wasn't able to get there.
Yeah, artifact RNG makes your run easier. It doesn't make your run possible. IS2 is never impossible. You can probably even do IS2 without getting any artifacts, but it's insane. It's still possible. So yeah.
That's true.
Let's see. So you've got a bunch of 3 stars, 2 stars, also built-ish. Oh, poor Ansel.
I should level up Ansel because he's normally the starting medic I take for ES2. I just
then
forget
why
to
didn't
do
you
it.
do it? Oh my gosh. Okay. There's this. Oh, Jay's built. Myrtle's not entry. That surprises me a bit.
Oh, here, Estelle Estelle was my first E2. I think I E2'd her to try and get an easier clear on the last stage of Originium Dust.
Ah, okay. Out of
What's the
curiosity,
rest of the other?
I'm pretty certain you've heard of the term trust farming, right?
Trust farm. Yeah, I know what trust farming. Like, try to clear with as few operators as possible, so then you can put others that you won't use, so they can get trust in the fight. Yes.
Yeah, but I don't think you do it as often, considering how you still
I
have
don't
a
do it
bunch.
as often because I tend
It's
not
fine.
to be able to follow most trust farm guides, either because I don't have the red operators, or I can't think of a way to use myself. So normally I just try to stuff it with whatever I can. It's not efficient, but it works sometimes.
So it's just you don't think about trust farm. As long as I can farm, that's my only concern.
Yeah, as long as I can farm the one operator that I want to get the trust up altogether, it's fine for me. I'm not a very efficient player, as you can see.
Understand. Wait, I answer a quick question. Would I say that a lower, less built account, artifacts will be a breaking point for a clear? I would say yes. For a lower, less built account, I can totally agree that they will say that artifact RNG is more important, because they have less 6-stars to play with. If you're gonna clear IS2, for example, when I said, how about I do an IS2 run where I don't have any artifacts, correct? I think that's perfectly possible if you have a bunch of high rarities, but if you're playing it low rarity style, holy crap, is it a nightmare. So, and they're not only like low rarity, if you're playing with like only E1 or E0s, that's like a pain to do. You definitely will want some artifacts. Sorry?
Wait, I'm sorry, there are E0 clears of integrated strategies?
Hey, where's my E0 player watching my stream right now? Are you here? Or did he go to sleep? He might have gone to bed. Yeah, there are people who play. Hey, do you play integrated strategy in E0? I think you already did it, right? Yeah, okay, there you go. The guy is in the chat right now.
Hi,
Yeah.
hello.
Yes.
I respect you, and I'm slightly scared of you.
You respect it and you're slightly scared of him.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very difficult. You definitely need artifacts. And the trickiest thing about E0 only is that there's no talent to play with. You need to understand, a lot of operators don't have talents unlocked, which is terrible because the talents actually do make a big difference. So yeah. So you do have a bunch of M3s. Surprising that Myrtle is not M3. Okay. Who are your 6-stars? Oh yeah, by the way, what's with the leveling? Why is it a bingo board?
I'm gonna just say something. I just level who I want to use, or if there's a character that I think will help me in a certain stage, I try to level them. You will see an unleveled.
Wait, I will see an unleveled what?
An unleveled Suzudan. I kind of just got her before Ling. I just threw a few.
But there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with not building an operator. You build only one. But there is something strange when your operators look like a bingo board. Right? So I suppose.
It looks like, I know.
So I suppose you play a stage and then you just go like, I think if this guy had more levels, I would beat the stage. Then you just level.
Yes, I try not to like max because I want. I just go, hey, is E1 enough? I'll use it. If it's enough, I'll keep using it. If I find a stage where E1 isn't enough, I'll try to get, and so on and so forth. Because I really don't like waiting for the skill to be ready. So the less I have to do that, the better.
Right. Okay. You know, actually, now that I think about it, right? Because there are so many bingo board accounts, right? Before I do an account review stream, I should probably make a bingo board, a 5x5 ones, chart some numbers. So if there's any account that actually has a bingo board, I can start charting the numbers on my own and see if I can score bingo.
Oh boy.
I should probably do that. I think that will be fun. Yeah.
I think it's gonna be good.
Yeah. So I need to predict what 25 numbers I think will appear. There's this. But I cannot pick an even number. Like I cannot pick 60, 70 because those are too common. I cannot pick like 65, those are common also. I can't pick one. I have to pick anything in between. Then that's my bingo board. Okay, so we'll see if it happens. Let me shine, Silver Ash. Blaze not entry yet, surprising. Huh? Your favorite operator is not entry yet? What? What is this heresy?
Okay, let me explain myself. The situation with Mountain is that, but for the longest time, when I actually E2'd him, I wasn't able to farm the material that was necessary for his other masteries. So he got stuck like this. I think I can now. I'm not sure.
Why didn't you work hard to? But you love him, don't you? Oh my god. Yes. I mean, I guess that
I've been trying to do your trick of getting everyone to at least like skill rank 4, so then I can just convert everyone that I can. But up until
no, I
then,
don't. I don't do them to skill rank 4. I do them to skill rank 3.
I thought it was. Wait.
No, because rank 4 starts using. Rank 4 starts using skill summary too.
Okay, no. I'm confused. I picked the wrong number. Just the one where you don't need to use the initial one. The initial
No. If you say you're using a trick, then why is this not?
I promise you. Because okay, I haven't been able to do all of them yet. And it's kind of a tedious process.
I mean, you got
very casual about this game. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's perfectly fine to be casual. I'm not reprimanding you for the way that you do things. But like, I am also surprised that you said you have an operator you really like and you didn't go all in on them. I'm not sure.
No. I'm not lying.
What's your openness towards your preferences in people in real life?
In real, can you elaborate the question a little more?
Are you into guys, girls, or both?
Yes, both.
Okay, so to whoever is going to be your girlfriend or boyfriend, please don't treat them half-ass like this. Okay, you don't go halfway. All right, you gotta go all the way.
I'm being shamed to M9 Mountain.
Yeah, because this is worrying, you know. So yeah, he gave Mountain halfway. How is that everything he had? No, I mean you gave Mountain everything you had, but you didn't work harder for him in a sense. You know, you could go an extra mile, but you say I shall stop here and I'll leave the game for 12 days so that I can take a break. No, I'm kidding. It's totally fine. Please take a break when you want. I can't believe you went half-ass on so many people. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
My god.
Ash was also a gift, kinda.
A gift?
She was not a. Yeah. I tried to pull for her because the spark from the Rainbow Six was a little more lenient. It was on 150 instead of 300.
Yeah.
I was able to save enough for like 70, 80. And then my friend bought a few more to see if I could get her. And I was able to get her. So yeah.
So you got her with 120 pulls, is it?
Yes. So I got 100. I got her on 110. I think. I do not like. Okay, someone's distraught to have the Ash skin. I don't like the Ash skin.
Oh, you don't like Ash skin?
I don't like the Ash skin. I don't like the one that gives her cat ears. I really like the normal design.
I agree also. I put it on equal par, this skin and the cat skin. I actually do like this one as more because it has the more R6 vibe, whereas the cat skin is just like, look at me, I'm cosplaying as a cat. Yeah, that's how I felt towards Ash cat skin.
I think the lore of that one is that she has to like disguise as a Terran because otherwise they're gonna think something suspect. But
yeah, at least Tachanka's
I don't like cat.
Like Tachanka's skin in AK, it's at least canon. Like he has the same skin in R6S. But come on, Ash doesn't have a cat skin in R6S yet. If she has a cat skin in R6S, I'll flip. So yeah. Yeah. Okay, Arketo, we've got Mudrock, we've got that. Ifrit no M1 yet, that's fine. Just do it when you want to. Yeah. Means it's an okay account. Oh, oops. It's an okay account because like you're level 88. This is kind of pretty much what I expect of a level 88, where you have some E2s, some people that's built, albeit I was thinking a bit more entries, but it's okay, not all too bad. It's very functional. You're not gonna struggle too much, and even if you follow guides, you probably be comfortable to follow guides because you have just these many operators to play with, right? 10, 20, you have 26 E2s in your account and a whole bunch of E1s. Holy crap, you are really a bingo board. I didn't see this before because I kept looking by class, but now, oh wow. Yeah, I totally should have prepared a chart.
Consistent. I am not consistent in my life. I mean.
Are you consistent in real life?
No, not that either.
Okay, it's fine. We all been there. So yeah. Alright, cool enough. Let me see your squads. For squads I can bro. Oh.
I wanna make a bro squad, yes.
So you wanna play male
I'm getting
only?
there eventually. Yes, eventually.
I hope for the best with that.
I'm a few ways away. I need to level up Hung for this. I need to level up Ak as well. I don't even know if I'll be able to use Ak in that team. Maybe. This is the further down the story. This is the further down the story because then the events started happening and I wanted to read the events. So then, I'm waiting for a dead week so I can.
Did you leave AK for a long time? Ever?
I left AK for like a period of, I want to say 1 month or 2 months last year. The way I work with most games is that I play them a lot and then I stop and I go play something else. And then when I feel that I feel like I can go back to them, then I'll go back to them. Because I really don't want to burn out any of them.
So if you play AK for a duration of time, you tend to like leave the game after a while? As in, when you play AK, right, do you like maybe you play it for a month, then afterwards you say, okay, break time, and then you'll be out for another month?
I play for like 3 months and then I'll stop it for a month or 2 and then come back.
I see. And you think is that gonna happen again?
It might, yes. It's just how I function in most games.
That's fine then. I mean, you are active in my server. I do see you around quite a bit, so it's appreciated.
So there are people pointing in the chat though I'm using April here. It's because I'm using April because my Liskarm is not tanky enough to take like 3 of those Javelin Lancers.
Yeah, it's a great use of Liskarm.
So
not Liskarm, April. Very smart.
I think this was the most recent auto that I was able to set. I don't remember if there's anyone that I had to like correct. I actually had kind of a hard time with the stage for a while.
I could be coaching you for a small bit here. Why don't you use your Taunts or your Silver Ash?
I normally... No. Yeah, as you can see, this is not a very consistent clear. But I tend to use Thorns or... Thorns is what I use at start, when I go for blind runs and I don't know what's coming for me. I tend to save Silver Ash for when I'm stuck in a stage and I need more damage than what I bring to you. I need more damage than what I brought.
No, so like, I mean, this stage that you played, right? It's like a very small stage if you think about it. So you place April there. I think that was a great idea. But you pretty much only deployed 5 operators, right? Then you didn't use all the other 7 that you have.
I use Neuralter once, but then...
Yeah, 6 people. So, when I said you didn't use Silver Ash, you get what I mean. I replayed the stage for a reason. I'm just teaching you some stuff since there's a learning point. It's not a difficult one. It's something quite quick. But I still like the idea. It's very nice to use just Chen Alter to cheese, you know, pretty much that middle portion of the stage, and then using Liscam to give SP as well. I think that's a genius idea.
It's not, I mean, it's not like super creative. It's just what I've seen most of the showcase videos using, and I wanted to try it myself.
I mean, you're learning from it. That's what's most important.
Yeah.
Okay, so here comes the part where I say, how come you didn't use certain people? So you'll see it in a while.
Vengeance shall be no more.
I still really like the use of the operators that you place here. I don't really feel like it was brute force or anything of that sort. Okay, so you take a look at this part, yeah?
Yes.
Why didn't you just place Silver Ash here?
I'm not sure myself. It would help. It would help on deleting the.
Yeah,
Deleting the one
because you
javelin
wanted to lower the pressure, right? So if you remove one above, then wouldn't this have saved you in this stage? And Silver Ash
Yeah,
is
but less
away as
damage.
well. So yeah, like, it's just an idea.
Yeah, no, thank you. You can save
Yeah.
that there, please. Can you even save it when you
No,
do
I can't
the
save it because I did it
practice?
as I did it as an
Okay, I'll
alternate
do
for
it.
practice.
Okay, yeah, I'll do it later.
Yeah. That's that. Have you been watching my streams?
Occasionally, yes.
Okay. Do you manage to catch any coaching streams?
I don't think I catch any costumes, no.
Oh, it happens on Fridays. If you ever get to catch it, I think that will be helpful. Actually, all of you over here, if y'all never watched any of my coaching streams, please do watch that. I think that's probably one of the most fun streams to have because I teach you guys how to play the game better. So yeah. Alright. Honestly, your account is pretty decent, and I like the fact that you're playing the game casually. Again, the most important thing is please enjoy yourself as you play the game. And if you ever feel tired, yeah, feel free to leave. No one's gonna hold you back. Not even Mountain's gonna hold you back. He's just gonna say, yeah, just do your own thing and then you get back whenever you want. So yeah, there's that. Is there anything that I missed out on seeing in your account?
I don't think so. No. Oh no, you didn't see the medals. I think, but I don't know if that's something you check normally.
Is this? Oh wow, what an arrangement! It's like
Yeah, I really like playing with the arrangements sometimes.
reminds me of a.
These are the ones.
Actually, I don't know why, but you somehow reminded me of a fridge magnet. It's like a kind of way where
What?
people were a fridge magnet. Like these are the kind of way where people were like take whatever souvenirs they have and then plant it on the fridge. Yeah, but it is very prettily made. I do like it. It's not like it's symmetrical or anything, but I think that's the lovely part. It's the fact that it's not symmetrical that makes it very nice to look at.
It's reversed. Like one side is upside down, the other is up.
Yeah.
And I tend to pick the medal sets that I really like the art.
Oh wait, no,
This
it
used
is
to be-
symmetrical.
Yes, it's just flipped.
Whoa! Okay, it doesn't look automatically symmetrical to my eyes. Okay, because it's not down in the middle. It's actually like yeah, the split is diagonal.
Yeah, it's diagonal. It used to be Near Light and Maria Neural, but I really like the special medal you get in Breaking the Ice, like the one that you get for completing all the other achievements. So I put Break the Ice there.
Break the Ice is the one on the top left, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it is very pretty. Right. Oh, I didn't know that there are quite a lot of you who actually like to decorate your medals. So that's that. That's nice. Okay, I don't think there's all too much that I missed. I really hope that you're enjoying Arknights. Is there anything that you wish to say to either or ask even to myself? Then if not, you can also say some stuff to the people in the stream, if anything.
Oh, you got me in the spot. I think
no pressure.
One thing I might want to say to the people that are watching this is, if a stage is really pressuring you, there is no shame in watching a guide.
Honestly,
yeah,
that's a great statement. Yeah, sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna add, because
I have other friends that used to play Arknights, they don't, and they got really competitive. And I think one reason they dropped because the stages started getting to them. And so I just, this is what I say, even if it's obvious, even if it's kind of obvious. If a stage is really putting pressure on you, just go watch a guide. You just get over it. Don't let it consume you.
Did they get like? Were you able to convince them back, or no?
They refused. Yeah, they refused to watch guides and kind of burned them out.
This feels like an ego issue. They're like, no, I can't clear the stage. So just watch a guide. No, I have to clear the stage on my own, and because I can't, I shall not play anymore. Man, that is so sad.
Yeah,
someone said, but I have pressure from all the stages. You have any advice?
Let me do my. I do have a little bit of a more elaborate.
Yeah, go ahead.
If everything is giving you some kind of pressure, then I recommend to watch multiple guides, and instead of like following one to the letter, see what each guide fits on you and see if it can fit to your. It's normally what I did before trying to do like blind. Just try to see as many as I can instead of following one specific guide. Try to see if I can cobble things together myself.
You suddenly made me think about this. Like, how am I supposed to embrace every single viewer on this stream? Am I supposed to be, in order to get the furry viewers to also be watching the stream, am I supposed to be promotional on it? I'm suddenly thinking about this. No, I'm like thinking, how am I supposed to embrace every single viewer to be on this stream? I have no idea. Oh, just roast you guys? Roast? What do you mean roast you guys? Just roast furries? But I have nothing to roast about. What is there to roast about? What did they do wrong? Y'all didn't do anything wrong. I don't have to sell out to get a wider audience. I don't do that. You design me a persona for free. I can tell you for certain I ain't no furry, but like I really love Lee.
And like,
I love Lee to the core.
I think of the furry characters, Lee is the most aesthetically pleasing for me. Like in terms of art style and stuff, his design,
Yeah, because Lee, I don't know, he's a very, very, very elegant thing. I'm just, I was mesmerized when they released this guy. Yeah, especially because the Chinese like design to it as well. It's just so, I don't know, culturally drawing in. So yeah, it's great.
I think his design is inspired in that tale, like a carp riding up a waterfall to become a dragon. That's why he has like both dragon and fish designs.
Yes, yeah, he's a merge of the two, which makes him fun. But I also do like all of the other characters as well. Like I also really, really like Up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think it's just that there's a lot of stuff that I like in the design of the characters as well, like inspirations and such. Ak and Hung, for example, I think they are supposed to represent like a Shisa pair, like food dogs, if you know that. You know those lion dog statues that appear in front of
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, in front of shrines. Yeah, they are. I think they follow the Aln. Hung is supposed to follow the dog of Un, which is supposed to be more dog-like, and then Ak is the A.
Right. I get that now.
And for Mountain as well, I think he's inspired in a specific poem, where of a man who becomes a tiger whilst he just hides himself away. But I don't remember the name of the poem though. Yeah, that's yet another reason I play this game. I really like the inspiration they used to make the designs.
I would want to ask you one more final question before I have you go, which is the fact that you are playing FGO and AK. In the shortest way that you can possibly want to do it, how would you compare the two games?
I would say that Arknights is a game. It's a game with a good amount of story, and then FGO is more like a visual novel, a game put on it.
FGO is more of a visual novel.
Yeah, the game of FGO is a little more. It's a little more simplistic, but there is a lot of hype for the story. There's a chapter that has been released. I think is like chapter 6 of the second arc. That people are waiting. That people are waiting on the edge of their seat to get translated because there's just so much stuff that happens in lore. I would say that. So in comparing the two, I would say that FGO banks more on its lore, on its story than Arknights does.
Then when it comes to if we put on the characters,
If I put considering the characters, it's yeah, kinda. It's interesting because it's more focused on lore. You also get to see more of like how they interpret each character because they're all based on mythical or historical figures.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm trying to think of an example to use here. An example for this would be character. I don't know if it's hard because I don't know how much you would know of it.
I don't follow FGO as tightly, although I do know the the people that we have over there. There are times that I go on and say, "Gosh, Dan, this is a really, really pretty character in FGO. It's a pity I don't play FGO."
Yeah, they have a lot of great designs too.
Yeah, which is why I asked when it comes to character, like, would you say one that you like better than the other? There are times that I look at some other games and I say, "Oh, there are these people who I wish I actually have them, but I don't play that game, so you know what? I'm fine." Yeah. So there's that. All right. Otherwise, I think you had fun within your time over here.
Yes, it was very fun. It was very nice.
I hope.
I've been waiting for this for a while. I'm going.
Do you know when you requested for the account review?
It was back when I was level 74. I got like the new player bonus.
I can't believe
I
you said it was back when you're level 74 and you're only level 88 right now. Because
yeah,
you're probably higher level if you played the game longer. But do you know?
Probably.
Is it more than a year ago?
I think it was last year, but I don't think it's been like a span of 12 months.
Okay, so you requested last year. Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
Whew, I didn't hit 12 months. Thank goodness. Alright. Okay, sounds good. Alright, I hope that you enjoyed yourself within this call, and we shall see you soon. I'll see you around in the server also, okay?
I'll see you back in text then on the server, on the screen chat.
Yep. Okay, thank you so much. Alright, bye-bye. Oof. What a journey. Okay, is the stream ending? I suppose. So it's 3:30 a.m. at my place, and I have class 12 hours from now. I hope that you all like the account review, alright? I only managed to get through 3 today. I hope to get through more. This is the reason why I don't want to open account review queues. As you all can see, I take a long time. I make sure that I dedicate to the review. So you all need to be patient with me to actually open the queue one day. But nonetheless, I hope you all enjoyed. It's been a while since I actually reviewed. Okay? Tell you off for being up at 3 a.m. and yet here I am. Well, I can tell you off, I don't tell myself off. Right? You also ended up being short. Because every recall it'll probably be pretty damn long. So yeah. Thanks for having me on the stream. Have a good rest. Of course, thank you as well. You know, the queue will be open sometime. Yeah. You know how I interact with the owner as opposed to just look. Yeah. So I will see you all back for account review on the Sunday. But on the Friday, there's the coaching stream. Yeah. Enjoy school. I hope I can. I don't know if I will. I'll see. Okay, I'll say goodbye to all of you. Let's find someone to read before I go. Who is streaming right now? Who is streaming? I'm gonna read. Ooh. Alright. Wherever that you guys are, please have a good day or have a good night. From where I am, good night to all of you. I'm gonna have a wonderful sleep.
Thank you all for being in the stream. Bye. Enjoy the read, yeah? See y'all. 7.